everybody. Hi, I'm Dr. Nick. Don't know what that intro was about. How's it going, guys? We're going to try and live test the Oculus Rift S. This is not going to work. This is going to be the worst stream ever in the history of the channel. But why not? Why not push the boundaries? That's what I think. We've got the Rift S installed, plugged in and set up already. Hello, Andreas. So it's just a case of getting stuff working with the Sims and trying it out. Yeah. I honestly don't expect anything to work well. The issue is, hello, Cooper Moogle. Well, first of all, I don't know if the mics, can you guys hear me clearly? Because I'm using a condenser microphone rather than my mod mic. Mod Mic, sponsors of the Game and Muscle YouTube channel. Check out the Mod Mic link in the description. There isn't one on this one. Well, so the mic's separate. Hopefully that's working. So the issue with streaming in VR is we use a separate PC for streaming. So the video has to go through the HDMI cable through a monitor. It goes to a monitor, which it mirrors through the capture card on the other computer, and it sends the audio through there. So I don't know how we'll pass it through. I did weird ways of doing it before with the Oculus Rift when we used to do streaming in VR. So, well, we'll just see if it works. I mean, I thought I'd give it a go. First impressions, captured for all lifetime. Let me roll the credits and then we'll start going. Here we go. Hello, tech early adopter, WGTI everyone. Hello. We've got the cameras set up, look at that. Woo, hello. So we've got, that's our normal capture cam. I've got this on here. This is the foam of delight, back foam. It's all rather blue. Yeah, I mean, hopefully this works. It's an absolute tip in the Game and Muscle studio, otherwise known as the bunker. We've got the we've got the Rift S here. This is a normal situation. We've got the Oculus Quest, we've got the Rift S, we've got the Oculus, oh, there goes the cables. Still got audio, yes. We've got the Oculus Rift. Which headset would you like, boys? Which headset shall we... I'm a three-headed man with 6 eyes. No, hang on. Yes. Yes, that is 3 times 2. Man, that's why I failed GCSE maths. But we're using the Quest. I've got the Vive in the cupboard. We've got everything here. We've got the Index coming in the post. Don't pre-order. Hello. Right, enough of that shenanigans. So, what should we try for quick maths? The Bank of Muscle failed. Insolvent. What game should we probably... AC is probably the best one to try first because it normally works the best. Let me put a circular rim on. Put this keyboard over here. Well, no, we're doing driving sims. I've tried VR Gun Club or whatever it's called. That actually worked really well. I like using that as my test title because it loads quickly and it's... Oh, shit. It's meant to go on easier than that because you're meant to keep the sheath pulled back. Hope I haven't broken it there. That was a little bit dodge there. Yeah, I like using Gun Club VR as a tester. That's what I normally test with. Okay, let's see how this goes. Put this out of the way. I've got a fan on in here. It's absolutely boiling, cooking. So, first things first, oh man, I just went for a little jog. Ah dear, don't go for jogs, guys. Yeah, I just tested it and okay. So very first impressions. of the... Well, I'll have a video going in depth with this. Oh, Christ almighty, all the cables are proper tangled up over that. I'll probably have to sort that out before we... Well, we'll make do for now. Look at the dirt. This is a heavily used Oculus Rift here. What is that on there? Needs a bath. So the first things you notice with the Quest over the Rift is that my Rift is in a state. The Quest visually looks way more. It looks tacky. It feels tacky. The band feels tacky, and it feels cheap and tacky. It doesn't feel significant like the Rift. Like, it's not got the fabric on it. It's just a bit tacky. It's a bit tacky is what I'm saying. But the good news is it did seem more comfortable on my head to actually wear. This strap option is a lot better than the Rift strap in general. And the default foam that it comes with is better. It's like it's a much more softer foam. The Rift S is a better design, functionality-wise, than the Oculus Quest. I mean, obviously the Oculus Quest is trying to do a lot. It's different. It would have made more sense for them to put this type of band on the Oculus Quest. I don't know what Facebook were thinking. The only thing with the actual design of it is that the only big flaw in it that I can see is the lack of IPD adjustment, which is such a stupid thing for them to have done. Like, what is very clear to me that what they've done with this is they've tried to get the cost down as much as possible, which is fair enough. I mean, everyone wants a cheaper VR headset, but the lack of IPD adjustment is a total mess up, because my IPD is 67. I'm like right in the middle or whatever. It generally is pretty good, but already I noticed that the lateral sweet spot isn't exactly ideal for me. Interestingly though, the vertical sweet spot is actually quite good on this. So that lack of IPD adjustment is a total failure from Facebook, because if you're outside of the range, you're screwed. You're screwed. What a stupid move. You idiots, Facebook. Considering how good everything else seems to be so far. Anyway, we'll get on to the other aspects. The vertical sweet spot seems really quite nice on this. Much better than the Oculus Rift and the Oculus Quest. And the tracking cameras and the hand tracking is better on this than the Oculus Quest. You can change IPD in the software, but that does sod all, because at the end of the you've got different aspects to IPD. So one aspect of IPD is the sort of render on the screens, which affects how sort of big and small things look, mostly. And the other aspect is just the actual physicality of the lenses in terms of getting the lens sweet spot physically in the right place. You can't fix that with software. So, yeah. You derailed me now. I forgot where I was. What other key things have I noticed immediately? What other stuff was there? Oh yeah, the tracking is much better on this than the Quest. It seems a lot better, and you definitely notice the sort of just the frame rate being higher fidelity than the Quest. Even though the Quest has a faster response than this, technically has a faster. The Quest has a faster frame rate, I believe, on the actual panels. So does the Oculus Rift. But you notice just from the raw speed of your computer and just the way that this can probably leverage asynchronous spacewalk better, or not need to use it, that you end up with a better. It's just better quality. Like the setting up the room thing, it all just works better, because obviously I've got a 1080 Ti. it's not a little Snapdragon processor going. Aah! So that is good. And oh yeah, getting this out of the box was infinitely better than the Rift in terms of setup. I'm really impressed with that. Literally, take it out of the box, plug it in. I had to update the firmware on the headset and the controllers, but it does it through the Oculus app. You just click next, and then you put your headset on and you draw your room. Amazing, and it worked really nicely, really seamless. So that was super impressive. So really, the only issue with it is the bloody lack of IPD adjustment, and there was something else. Oh yeah, lack of IPD adjustment, and the tilt of the headset. So you can't. This bit doesn't tilt. You should be able to. You might be able to put a different strap on it. Actually, I don't know how this is designed. It's got like 2 plug things there, but you can't. It doesn't have that front tilt that the Rift has. So the Rift has this. You can sort of adjust the tilt there, which is really nice for getting the alignment right. Now, instead of tilting the front, you can. Oh, I've tightened it up too much here. You can adjust the headband. So this back bit of the headband, you could like put it further down, or you can wear it further up, and that'll adjust the tilt. But for raw comfort, you're gonna want the headband in a specific place for raw comfort. For different people have different shaped heads, so what's ideal for one person isn't for another. So one of the things I found with the Oculus Quest, for example, is that it's actually normally with the Rift, you want this headband bit at the back of your head, at the sort of underneath this part of your head. But with the Quest, that actually puts pressure, has weird pressure points, and it's not comfortable, and it's crap. With the Quest, you end up using the front band bit on the middle bit here, and for me, with my fat off head, and I put the weight on here, on my cranium, and that's more comfortable. So it's different from headset to headset, but having that tilt adjustment really helps with the other headsets, and this doesn't have it. So lack of IPD, lack of tilt. Facebook, you idiots. Other than that, or maybe it was Lenovo. Who's guilty? Lenovo, Facebook? Other than that, it feels really light. The actual strap design's good. It feels a bit... It feels tacky. It feels like crappy, tacky plastic. This feels like something for a PlayStation or something. But it feels nice when you're wearing it. The foam design's really nice. This interface is a really nice soft foam. So it's just as to why would they mess up 2 simple things? I understand when you're developing a product, the physical product, they need to get stock, they have to mould it, they have to get the tool in, there's a huge lead time, everything's got to be priced in, and it's a huge amalgamation of stuff. But Facebook, what were you thinking, not having this type of head strap on the Quest and not putting IPD adjustment on? What were you thinking? You're mental. But anyway, that's the intro. There we go. That needs to go in a video. I should have just said that for a video. Now let's try and set up some sims here. But first, I'm going to have a sip of my cherry that I treated myself to. The Rift S is tacky, but it doesn't matter. It's not a problem. It's just because it doesn't have the nice fabric on it. The Quest doesn't feel tacky. The Quest looks nicer, but is worse to use. Intro moan. No, I was mostly impressed with it though, out of the box. As I say, just setting it up, so much easier without having to bother with the cameras and stuff. The tracking of the controllers seems to work a lot better than the Quest. But I mean, both the Quest and the S, the tracking's fine. It's like way better than a PlayStation 4. Way better than... it's fine. Your average person not going to use it. I think if you were an esports player, you'd be like, well, I'd rather have the Oculus tracking or the Vive tracking. If you're really, you like ultimate millimeter precision for certain aspects of the tracking, but it's more than good enough. Obviously, for driving sims, we don't really care. Let's see what I can get set up with AC here. See if this works. But the actual image clarity in what I tried so far seems quite impressive. I've lost my mouse. I heard that you need to use a mouse to use a computer. I've moved on from that. Oh, I need a biscuit. Oh God! Oh, here it is. Well, everything in this room is black. So don't ever buy black keyboards and mice when everything in your room is black. The 80 Hz thing didn't seem too bad with Gun Club VR. I've not tried a sim yet, so that's what we're about to do. Oh, dizzy. Shouldn't exercise, guys. It's bad. It's bad for you. Well, at first we're just going to be tiddling around trying to get this to work. So I'm going to use. Let's put this on here. This is Content Manager. If anyone's watching this that doesn't know Assetto Corsa, quick little intro. This is Content Manager, which is, well, first of all, if you've never used Assetto Corsa, it's an absolutely fantastic simulator for value for money. Mods, you can pretty much get any track, any car you can think of. It has like a somewhat iRacing matchmaking system that you can sign up for. It's fantastic, absolutely amazing. Go and get it. But if you do buy it now, make sure you buy the complete edition, because that comes with all the DLC and everything. You might as well get it because it's amazing. Even if you're a super casual, just get it. It's good. Content Manager that we're using to do the settings here is a mod that it replaces the interface of the game, and basically means you can change all the settings, choose tracks, choose colour. There's loads of adjustments and options in the software. It looks a bit confusing at first, but it's actually really nice to use. If you were to just get AC now, the complete edition off Steam or something, you don't need to get this straight away. Use the basic version, see what you think, and then maybe get this. But the nice thing with Content Manager is when you get mods, you can drag them into it and it installs them, and you can also do save settings for VR or 2D. Set up all your controllers and everything nice and easy. I mean, set up in the game nice and easy, but this is just better if you're using VR. Also, because it launches in Windows, you know. So it's actually in a care home. What we care in a sim is FOV and clarity. I know. Well, we're talking about that in a minute. Calm down, guys. Chilled out. There's a bad white noise. Yeah, it's probably my fan in the corner of the room blowing air at me because it's bloody boiling in here. Sorry about that. Okay, so let me set up VR here. Where's my... I've forgotten how to do this because we never changed anything. Here we go. Video. I should have a VR setup anyway. Okay, VR. I'll make a new one. Well, I'll try it with post-processing on. Oculus Rift. We'll see how this works. It's same settings as when we had it in 2D. It's not too warm here, your generator. It's more that I just went for a jog, and the basement I'm in, the bunker, I've got like tons of computers, screens, so it gets warm. Well, ACC doesn't run very well, so we'll try it, but we're going to start with AC because it's like the benchmark VR simulator for me. I do like you definitely notice the wider sweet spot on this straight away. Play area not found. Oh yeah, because I've moved. Right, I need to mirror the Rift as well, so let's try and do that. Hang on. I should have a mirror set up. Don't know if it works with this. Will it work with this? Yes. Okay. There you go. Let's use the screen, that's the way to do this. Forward direction. Oh, you can't see my camera, but I can. Facing the direction you want. Let's set continue. Set floor level. This is cool. You just deep your controller on the floor. Continue. Define play space. Oh, I'm in my sim rig. Let's just draw around my whole sim rig. Woo! I'm gonna go through walls. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like I've just purple spizzled all over the floor. What's this about? I'm on LSD. Right, that'll do. Painted. Your play area should be 1 by 1 metre. Clear more space. That is it not joined up? There we go. Continue. Finish. And we'll turn the Guardian off. Settings. It's way more crisp in this. He's never used Oculus controllers. Settings. Guardian. Off. Well, if you're playing driving simulators, you don't need the Guardian stuff on. There we go. Done. Right, no Guardian. So, this should just be a case of loading up. Is he peeing? European. Right, let's try and get AC running here then. I don't know if AC automatically detects the correct res for this headset, but we'll find out. Let's do a single player. What should we drive? What should we drive first? Hello, Dom. Hello, guys that joined us. Thanks for clicking the like button and subscribing. Well, I guess this Skippy's fine actually. Let's do it on. I've got to do it at Brands Hatch. Oh, we'll do it at Donington. No, that's old Donington. Okay. It's got to be Brands Hatch. Well, maybe not the Skippy. This is important. We've got to pick the right car for our first ever sim experience in the Oculus Rift S. Yeah, it's more clear. It's definitely more clear. You can still see the screen door, obviously. It seems, visually, it doesn't seem that far off the Quest, but it's not as... The field of view is smaller because it's the Rift. Not the Quest, the Vive Pro. This is not massively away from the Vive Pro, but obviously it's a lot cheaper, so, you know. I need to test it side by side, really. F3 car. That's a good idea. Right now, we need a... This is the hard part, guys. Picking the car. Forget the VR headset. Let's just do the Ferrari GT2. That's the classic. It's like the default. Dan Stevens, hello. The Ferrari 458 GT2. It's the default. It's the default AC car as far as I'm concerned. We can have a pink car. No, we'll have. Well, we'll just go for the deep. There we go. That'll do. Okay. So let's see if this bursts into flames here. It probably will do. The Vive Pro and the Vive have a wider field of view than the Rift. The thing with the Rift is, the Rift S and the original Rift, you don't really see the full field of view compared to the Vive, unless something's changed. I don't know about. Okay, this is loading. Let's see if this works. I like cars and bicycles. Good job. Well, we're loading. Something's happening. I don't think it's loading into the headset though. We shall see. No. Okay, it's not loading into the headset. I think that's a content manager thing that I need to fix. Yeah, I'm going to load it up through the game. I mean, you guys, look, you can see it on the screen here. Tracking's working, but I can't see anything in my headset, so I'm gonna quit out of this. Let's try and do it through not through Content Manager. I had this problem before actually. Yeah, for some reason I can't get VR to work in Content Manager. There might be an option I need to click. So let's just launch through AC Classic interface. Should put this view on really. Okay. I would say when you're resting it on your head, this bit of plastic here is a bit sharp, so resting it on your head's not as comfortable as the other headset. I don't know what, like, there's little things that they could have done with this that are like, I mean, I guess it adds to the cost, but that's a nitpicky thing though, isn't it? Where's my mouse? There it is. Why am Get over here. I might need a new battery in my mouse. There we go. AC. Well, no, I have to use it with the normal Rift as well. Assetto Corsa. Play. It doesn't flip up now, which is annoying. Hello, Robin DG. This isn't a review, this is a first impressions. It's a chilled out first impressions. Easy. Right, we've got AC back on the screen here. Right, let's do it in the original game menu. Full screen, vertical sync. That's the output resolution, not the resolution on the headset. Effects, we're using Soul. We probably shouldn't use that. I was going to use it anyway. I've got all like shader mods installed and things, so performance might not be ideal. Don't want FXAA. So that should all be good. Let's do Brands Hatch. Try again. No, Great Britain. We'll get there eventually. It's not UK. It's not England. Great Britain. Or is it United Kingdom? Oh, it's a donation.
Teabagging, a gamer muscle.
Thank you.
A gamer
muscle. Here we go.
In VR.
Teabagging.
A gamer muscle. In VR while live streaming. Teabagging, a hammer muscle. In VR while live streaming. On PG YouTube. Sex stack stream for the win. Hello, James. Alright.
Thanks for that donation. Much appreciated. Really looking forward to what you think of this. Don't look forward to what I think. What do I want practice. I had the wrong thing selected. There we go. All that's off. I need to check my controls as well because I don't know. Okay, that's alright. It's all saved from Content Manager. Okay. Should be good to go. Oh, I'm excited. What does my setup look like? I don't know what you mean. Watch our review on the P1 cockpit. And then you'll see what our setup looks like. It's a shame the original menu can't stretch with the resolution and you have to read small text. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. I like the menu in Assetto Corsa. It doesn't really bother me. A load of people are like, it's a horrible menu. It's infinitely better than ACC's menu for a computer menu, not for a game console, but I don't mind it. It never bothered me. I think Game Muscle didn't really appreciate the donation. No, I did. It's tea bags, you know. Oh, is this working? There we go, we're in the car. Nice. Well, that looks good. Tracking's working nice. Don't have any sound. My wheel rotation set wrong. Let's fix that. Well, that all seems to. That's nice. I don't know if have you guys got sound. Oh, you guys have sound. Hang on. Should be coming out of this. Ah, there you go. It is. So there might be a way for me to get sound here as well. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Well, we're going to have to do a side-by-side test with the Rift, the original Rift. It definitely has better clarity than the original Rift. I think that the thing is, the biggest, most noticeable thing actually is the lenses are focusing on the screen better. Like the actual, you can see the screen door in a more clear way than you can on the original Rift, but that's not a negative. It's actually closer to how you see the screen door on the original Vive, but with it also having a higher resolution, probably due to the RGB subpixel structure. This is I think of a bit of super sampling, and this is pretty good. I mean, you can see pretty far into the distance, to be honest, clearly. I'm not sure how to quantify it over the Rift, but no, it's actually fantastic, to be honest. This is more than usable. It's pretty great, actually. Right, I need to work out how to get the audio working. I'm going to drive up to some breakboards here. Sorry, I can't see chat messages at the moment. I might be able to find a way to put it in the VR headset in a minute. I should have gone for like Red Bull Ring or something. So I mean, this isn't running. I don't think I'm running any super sampling in game. So I can see some shimmer and stuff, but that's just on the software side. It's not necessarily from the headset. The biggest thing is that the sweet spot is just a lot better. It's actually pretty great. It's actually pretty great. I mean, if this was your first time using a VR headset, your head would explode. I'll tell you what seems to stand out as well is that the stereo separation seems better than the Rift. Like the scale of stuff looks better to me. Still, maybe a little bit. Stuff looks a little bit skinny. That was one of the things that Vive always did really well. Is that the stereo separation. The stereo separation was better. Like I think it's to do with the crossover, the 3D lens crossover. What's it called? Yeah, but basically, the way the headsets work is you don't necessarily have stereo overlap because the way the lenses point at the screens and how the screens are configured, and you don't necessarily need 100% stereo overlap for it to still look really good and for you to be able to see in 3D. It depends how close stuff is to your face and what's going on. But anyway, in terms of the subtlety of the end result, for whatever reason, the original HTC Vive and the HTC Vive Pro, when I've only tried it briefly, but when I did, the sort of 3D quality always seemed better, and I think it is because of stereo overlap. But this feels visually looks really good. I'm trying to. I should have gone to a flat bit of track. We've got the brake markers here, so we can see that's like, there you go, 10 meters, 20 meters. But this is great. I mean, if you were like, oh, VR headset for driving sims, 400 quid, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I'm actually, it's pretty exciting, to be honest. I mean, this is more, I can see the skid marks on the floor there. I don't know what you can see in the stream. Well, you can kind of see it on the stream. The thing is, you have to remember, guys, that what you see on the stream capture isn't the same as the headset. Although, it's not that far off in terms of clarity. what you can probably see on the stream there, but obviously you can't see the screen door. So I can see the different skid marks. I need to find an object that's got clarity to it. So and then I'll be able to see if it's like a number or something written on something, and then we can back off until we. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. We've got the pit lane speed. Smoke looks cool. Pit lane speed limit sign, that'll do. Oh no, it won't because it's not straight. Oh come on, there's got to be a sign somewhere. There's got to be a sign somewhere. Okay, maybe the red pit thing. Oh no, is that text on there? No. Oh, there we go. The Brands Hatch sign. Okay, that'll do. It's perfect. And we've got a speed limit sign here. Okay. Right. So the headset comfort's really nice as well, actually. I think it is more comfortable than the original Oculus Rift. So the 80 kilometer. Can you see that clearly on yours? Okay. Obviously I can see the 80 kilometer sign there. The KM for the kilometer is just slightly out. Is it actually in focus in the text? Let's double check. Yeah, it's in focus on the text. So like at this distance, that is pin sharp. Totally perfect. 20/20 vision or whatever. Oh, for reference, I have perfect vision. I've had my eyes tested and they're above 20/20. It's like I've got better than 20/20 vision. Super eyes. So this isn't what I say here is not due to like my eye quality, if that makes sense. So at the moment, that's 100% pinpoint sharp. Let's reverse out here. I'm not going to be able to measure the distance that we're doing, but right. So I can see the kilometer is getting it. The kilometer is now a tiny bit blurred, but it's still legible, more than legible. Now it's quite a bit blurred, so the K is kind of looking a bit wish-washy. You could tell it's a K, you could tell it's an M still. At this distance, they're now. I can actually see the individual pixels. So the M is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The M is taking up like 3 pixels down and 3 pixels across. You can still tell it's a K and an M, but that's basically a blocky now. Like it's if you were doing an eye exam and reading the eye exam stuff. But I mean, a lot of people in real life would struggle to see that well. To be honest, at this distance, something that size, the K and the M. I'm not talking about the overall sign. Obviously, the 80 is perfectly legible. Okay, so now the KM is just two little blur blocks. I can still see the 88 very clearly, and the sign. The KM is now one block. I can still see the 88 totally clear. Now the 88 is a little bit blurred, but it's still really obvious what it is. And I can't. Now the K and the M are not visible. Like there's a smudge. there's a sort of slightly darker patch on the sign relative to the rest of it. Now the K and the M is invisible. It just looks the same colour as the rest of the sign. And the 80 mile an hour text is now blurred. But you can still see that it's 80. Come on, we'll keep going. You can still see that's 80. Okay, so now it's just two numbers. You could probably mix that up as being one number, but you can tell there's a sign there. You can see the ring clearly. But so that must be about 20 meters, 25 meters, 30 meters. So at this distance, that's just that it looks more like a tick with a random black smudge next to it. So in terms of actual, for a sign that size, for you to be able to read the numbers clearly, rather than it being a blur, you're looking at this distance here, which is about It's about 15-20 meters. It could be texture details causing that, but it could, yeah, texture sharpening. If you run the super sampling, that might make it look better. But you can tell that the quality of everything's dropping. But that could be detail settings, like you say. Yeah, it's a good point. But it's just a general reference, you know. It's not the best of tests. But yeah, I mean I mean the Rift, in my opinion, the original Rift was more than drivable basic quality. I mean, okay, so I can read all these signs here: private suit hire, racing events info. Let's not read one of these signs and see if I can actually work out what it says at this distance. So, right, we're coming over here. Book individual tickets, hospitality-brands.com. Let's go further away. And we'll read this angle, but as someone pointed out in chat, obviously some of this is to do with like texture filtering and things as well. So it's not a complete perfect example. So yeah, I mean, I can see that this is Monroe very clearly. I can't read the text underneath it clearly though. That ICL thing. That's too small. So let's drive close to that ICL. What's the text under that? We'll see what that says. I can tell there's text there, but I just can't. Or the Monroe thing might be better to... There you go. Building services. So I can read those individual letters off that Monroe thing. So that's pretty impressive, to be honest. I think I'll fall asleep. This is just testing it. Right. Call that number. Shall I? What's the number? Let's give him a call. Private shoe tire at Brands Hatch. Do you think they'll do you think they'll pick up? 07951 07951 321 233. Ow! That was loud.
This is the Vodafone voicemail service for 07951 321 233. Please leave a message after the...
Oh, they're not answering. Right. Well, I called that number on the Nordschleifer and the guy picked up. Okay, so let's try. I've got to try and get the audio through my headset as well here. Oh, hang on. How do you pin? Oh, you can't pin them anymore. Oh no, well, they've took away the ability to pin windows. Oh no, I can pin this. Right, hang on. Yes, it works. So you guys probably can't see it, but I've pinned the headset. I've pinned the monitor mirror in VR, so I can actually pin the I could pin the other window, and we should be good. Okay, I need to do a race. What I'm going to do actually, I'll get the chat room in. Let's get the chat room in on this, and then. Hello, guys. My IP is 67, I think. Oh, nice. I can see. Here we go. Right, I've got a mirror of my other screen. We're like double mirroring here. I'm surprised if this works, but it might do. Fingers crossed. I mean, you definitely notice the clarity in the Oculus. In the Oculus interface, you definitely notice there being more clarity. The headset at a basic level is more comfortable than the Rift. The lenses are fundamentally more comfortable than the Oculus Rift. I would say, just off my first impressions now, it is actually a pretty good upgrade over the original Rift, it would seem. I've not tested it with other games, and I don't know with full tracking for esports stuff, but for general driving sim use, it would seem like it probably is a good upgrade. But I mean, I need to test it more before I'd be like, yeah, go and buy it. But oh, come on, straighten up. No, I'm using a separate mic at the moment just for convenience. But yeah, I would. It's not that fun. I mean, it obviously doesn't look the same. I say obviously. It doesn't look the same in on the headset as it does on screen, because it just doesn't. Oh, nice. That's great. Right, now I can see the chat room. And I'll put this on here. Great. You can't see it. Let's see if I can show you what I can see. That'd be cool. There you go. So, you can see what I can see here. I've got the Inception. Whee! So, this is a mirror of my streaming, my fat box, the streaming computer, and there's OBS on the right. You can see all my OBS stuff and my audio levels, and I can see me with the headset, out of body experience. And then the left is the chat room, and then that's inside the desktop on my on the computer that's got the sim on it. But what's cool is when you do the mirror, it mirrors the audio of your desktop to the headset. So even if you've got your game to output to a different device, you can use that to then output to the headset. Wow, this is trippy. This is like I'm watching myself. You got an echo. What's the echo from? Oh, echo's probably from this. Is my microphone echoing? Or do you mean visual echo? Right, I'm going to turn my fan off, so hopefully that noise disappears. And I can plug some headphones into this. So let's try that. Every Ferrari comes with a monitor in it. Echo the Dolphin. We could walk with the headset on. I don't want to do that because I'll probably hurt myself. I'm going to turn my fan off. I mean, I could. I should probably attach the Mod Mic wireless to it. That's probably a good idea. I didn't think of that. But for now, this is just we're just testing. So, oh, visual echo. That's not how the word. Oh, it does do this though. When you take the headset off and put it back on, it doesn't put the windows in exactly the right place, so it doesn't completely remember where they were. So it's a little bit annoying. Hello. Oh. So I can move this around in the space here. Probably better to put it on top of the cars. I could just put it in the distance, floating as a giant screen. So when we're driving, there we go, we could just drive with a giant screen in front of us. Totally realistic, guys. The most realistic sim experience ever here. 40-foot screen in front of the car. We could just block our entire view with the cinema view. Right, we need to get this in a better place. If I'll just put it up here, slightly out of the way. It tries to snap, but it's actually worse that it does that. Let's not punch the microphone. Let's put this up here. There we go. We've got an in-car screen now. Perfect. Sorted. Okay, I'll leave that on for now, whilst we're testing. Actually, no, I won't, because it'll probably run slower. So I'll just turn that off, and I shall let's do a race. Yeah, OVR drop's good for Steam. OVR drop is good in the sense that you can bind it to controllers, but this is obviously built into the Rift, which is really nice. By the way, guys, click the like button if you joined us and you're new to the channel. Feel free to ask any questions. Feel free to subscribe. You know, all that business. Right, exit this. It is clearer than the Rift S, yeah. The original Oculus Rift. Words, how do they work? Okay, let's just... yeah, I've got one of the original tutorial videos on OVR drop. And I know there's OpenVR drop. There's another one for Rift. There's a whole bunch of them. It's not as good as the Vive Pro, from what I could tell. From my memory, but it's not terrible. Why is there like a... Oh, I could hear like a white noise sound, a very high-pitched white noise. I don't know if it's a headset, but okay. AC. We need to do a race. I don't know. I managed to... Oh, it crashed. That's why. Hello, Walker Caton. Thanks for subscribing. Cynthia, hello, thanks for subscribing, man. Welcome along. We've already passed 100 likes. Oh, have we? Have we really? We've only been going for 53 minutes. We've already passed 100 likes. That's awesome. Let's, you know what that means. 100 likes per hour, boys. Or is Miles trolling? We've got to hit 100 likes now, otherwise we just lied to everyone. Just home from work and it's Christmas. Thanks, Magoo Mavoo. I'm back in AC here. Hang on. Let's get this back on the screen. There we go. So we're going to try a race with AI here. Oh, is there a way I can get frame rate? I've turned Steam's frame rate off. Maybe when I launch the game up, actually, it might show the frame rate in the top corner, which would be good for you guys. But that might be the frame rate of the mirror rather than the headset. But oh well, we'll see. Single race. I'm going to do it on a flatter circuit, I think. That's all fine. Do you know what? I'm going to go for the Formula car. Swap your rim over. People watching this that aren't sim racers are like, oh my god, what? This guy's got too many toys. Welcome to the land of sim racing, those of you that haven't experienced simulators. It's only going to ruin your life, by the way. Muk van der Moa. Sim race is terrible. Don't get into sim racing. Avoid. Stay away. Before you know it, you'll be single. You'll have a nice sim rig, but you'll be single, and you'll be talking about tyre models and front end feel, and you'll never get your life back. So don't get into driving simulators. It's terrible. F2004. There we go. Dan D'Amigio. Hello. It is better, yes, than the Rift CV1. Oh, should we do Spa? Spa's a good test track with the F2004. I need a sip of my drink, actually. I'm getting dehydrated. Too much talk. Game of Muscle. I couldn't get past the horrible audio. What do you mean? What are you on about? Whoa! Oh no, my lid! Well, I'm going to have to put the bottle on the floor without a lid because I'm not going over there to get the lid. Is there a way to quantify the improvement? Well, if the Rift CV1 is this is the Rift CV1. Here's the quantifier, the Rift CV1, first Oculus Rift, and here's the Rift S. Hang on, I'll move this finger. Here's the Rift S, and here's the Vive Pro, and here's the Quest. Does that help? I don't think that was much of a help. I tried though. It seems to be like 25% better than the Rift, clarity wise. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going with. Let's start at the back of the grid. We'll just put. There we go. 25% ish, 20%. But you then you don't have any of the cameras or anything, and it's nice to set up, and the audio strap won't break the headphone over time. So, you know, I mean, for £400 as well, pretty good, to be honest. It seems pretty good. Right, that's all that. I need to start at the back. Where's the option? I should have it set so I start at the back anyway. Man, this Lidl cherry fizzy drink stuff is like, it's really nice. It's like weird Dr Pepper, but then it tastes like Dr Pepper mixed with cider. It's just really weird, but I quite like it. Why can I not find my Marco? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel, man. What's wrong with me? Starting position last. It's already selected. I'm just thick. Well, the Quest is a different sort of headset. You know, it's a different thing. The Quest is a. I love Lidl. Don't be dissing Lidl. Beautiful Polish women, beautiful, good value food. Amazing. I need to change graphics settings. Jesus, Darren Edwards, welcome along, man. Oh, I only had AA on 2x. I've got world detail on maximum. We'll see how well this runs. Let's just put it on ultra. I've got a 1080 Ti and an i7 700K. I don't expect this to run too well, but I mean the sound is better on the Rift S than it is on the Quest. You know, it's not the best. It's lacking in bass and overall volume, but it is better than the. I forgot to change time of day. It is better than the Quest. The Quest audio is really disappointing. Yeah, it's got a little headphone socket on the top left. Oh, guys! I mean, you definitely do notice that I'm going to have to turn the game volume down here, otherwise. Well, you can put up with the echo from the headset. There's a lot of sound bleed as well. You notice. You definitely notice that the colour, the contrast isn't as vivid as the Oculus Quest or the original Oculus, but it's not a problem really. I think because of that you don't get as much ghosting. I think the sacrifice in contrast is worth it for the better quality. Let's just make sure I've got the right amount of fuel here. Oh man, I can see it's so cool that I can see the chat room. Slick mediums, fuel. How many laps did I put on? I was not paying attention. 8 laps. Hang on. Let's not do 8 laps because that's going to take like 20 minutes. Let me just turn the number of laps down here. Time of day, middle of the day. Let's just do a quick super sprint race here. Let's just do 4 laps. There we go. I should. I put the. Oh my god, I've forgotten how to use this. Oh, thank you, Henrix. Welcome to the channel. Where's the weather settings of oh, here we go. Clear. Right, that'll do. Okay. Go. Lunchtime. Cheeky Nando's first. Oh, I had a little pasta salad. I don't need to look at the screen. I can see the chat room in the headset. I keep forgetting. That is so cool. Yeah, we will try ACC. Well, we're going to be trying everything. There we go. Does look great. Well, 50 litres will be fine. Right, we're just going to go for it. Okay. Can you get YouTube on the screen? Well, yeah, you can browse and everything. I need to tighten this up. It's not even on here. Basically, you use a head strap bit to lift the front up and down, but you use the back of the headset to really get it in place. This sort of alleviates a bit of weight off you. This is more comfortable than the original Rift. It's a better ergonomics, just cheaper build quality, it would seem. Here we go. First race. Go! Oh, slow down. Oh my god. Woo! Coming through. Oh! Oh! Oh, my wheels look so big. You forget. I mean, the wheels are huge. Driving this in 2D, you forget. You can't see the wheels on a monitor. On this, it's like I'm driving a TIE fighter. Okay, so the audio is pretty piss poor with this car in the headset. We're actually using asynchronous warp at the moment. I can tell that it's dropping, but it's not actually that uncomfortable. Whoa, you bugger! It's not that uncomfortable when it does go into asynchronous space warp, but it's better to not have it do that. Whoa, I'm getting rinsed. Whoa! What are you doing? So yeah, I mean, they really should have put the original Oculus headphones on. The Oculus are probably going to release some add-on headphones or something. So, because the built-in headphones are just shit. I mean, they're usable, but they're literally on a par with like £5 desktop speakers. Oh my god, the wheels are so big, guys. Oh, it's so cool. You look into the corner. I forget how good VR is. Whoa! What a move! Not from me, unfortunately. I'm dropping back down here. I've got the AI on too good for me. Oh, man. Shadows look great as well. The spectators look a bit ghostly. I don't know what's going on with them. What a line! That was terrible. Yeah, you can't even. The sound is so bad on these headphones in the context of sim racing that I can. You bugger! I can barely hear the traction control. A yellow Ferrari, guys. You better believe it. Why does the right wheel look bigger than the left? Probably because the mirror is from one eye, so you're seeing just one eye view, so it'll be closer to the camera. Or maybe I am driving a Ferrari. It's entirely possible that the team have made a classic Ferrari team error and ordered wheels in the wrong size. You never know with Ferrari. Just be thankful that they put petrol in the car and that the car arrived at the racetrack. I could hide the UI. This is on from. It's on from when we race in 2D. Control H to hide the UI. We'll do that for the next test. Oh man. I can't. This headset blocks out the nose gap a lot better than the original Rift with the default foam on it. I've got to remember to try and keep my head steady. Sorry guys, I forgot. I've got to think that my head is a gimbal, stabilizer, stabilized muscle. I need to be like when an IndyCar camera. Oh no, I don't. I'm not a good IndyCar camera. Why do I use a 2D screen? Well, because with the Rift, the sweet spot isn't as big as this Rift S sweet spot, and a lot of people also don't like to watch VR live streaming, and I often live stream for like 6 hours. I mean, last night's live stream was 6 hours long, and I mean, I'll happily wear a VR headset for 2-3 hours, but that's kind of about the limit. And then obviously we have a lot of really attractive Eastern European women that watch the channel, and they only watch for my face. So if I put a headset on, I lose that. I mean, to be honest, it could be quite good to have less hot women watching, because it does get tiresome. There's only so many emails I can read from gorgeous women saying, "Oh, Gamer Muscle, are you available to sleep with me?" It gets really tiresome turning all the offers down. It's quite a burden actually, and it's really disappointing to me. Oh!
Hello all new viewers and subscribers.
Oh God.
Welcome to the Gamer Muscle YouTube channel. The channel for sim racing and general shenanigans are an everyday occurrence. We all appreciate you stopping by. Please donate like 77 quintillion 700.
Oh, you're such a knob. You're such a knob. Come on, man. Anyone watching that's new to the channel, there's basically our filter. People have found a way to troll with donations. Thank you for that donation. I let people be responsible, and sometimes filing account can't hold himself back. Someone asked about headphones. Yeah, I'll try it on in a second. I was busy talking about hot Ukrainian women that watch the channel. Now you've ruined that filing account. Exactly, the face of despair. People like seeing the suffering. Right, we've almost finished this race. I think the 3D's a lot better, and the depth feels a lot better with this. The stereo separation is particularly noticeable. The quality of the 3D is a lot better. This is really good. We were getting asynchronous space warp there, but that was really nice. I think I need to find a way of having the headset on a little bit looser, but it's still comfy. It's got a little bit tight. Yeah, I mean, in terms of I'll go try the headphones on it. I've got Sennheiser. I use Sennheiser 595s. I think the 595s. Yeah, 559s. As the camera's over there. So we'll try these. We'll plug these into it. Man, when you put it on your forehead, these bits of plastic here dig into your head. So someone like VR Cover, or even if you just get some, getting some Subaru or something to put on this bit of plastic, how do they go through testing and not be like, oh, you know what? Just beveling this a bit more would be nice. I'm just complaining. Don't mind me. Can we move this in and out for glasses and stuff, or is it? But yeah, no, mostly much better than the original Rift, I think. I would say. So if you've got your Oculus Rift, oh, that's probably making you all sick. If you've got an Oculus Rift, you would eBay it. Obviously, you wouldn't keep it. I would say if you were going to spend £150 to £200 to upgrade from a Rift to this, it'd be worth it. If it was going to cost you the £400 for the upgrade, it wouldn't be worth spending that price for the upgrade. So yeah, but as a sort of here we go, eBay flooded, as a sort of eBay upgrade, and then, so then you're talking £200. It's worth that upgrade. If you've never used VR and you want an entry level VR headset, then this does appear, from my brief testing so far, to be like a really good. Just a really good for sim racing, especially. It's just nice. It's good value for money. It seems to work fine. We'll see. More testing. What's this button do? There's a button on there. I don't know what it does. Finding out. Let's put it on and see if anything comes up. The button makes this go in and out. Oh, now it's out, but it's not. How do we push it back in? Oh man, you have to proper push it down, so like it's spring loaded. So that allows you to use glasses with it. It moves this bit here. You can't see there very clearly. This whole area moves in. Let's push it all the way in. That's quite a good way of doing the in and out thing. And the with it on my head here. With it on my head, with it maximum in, I can almost see the sort of flat edge of the screen at the sides. So it is using the full field of view. One of the problems with the original Rift, when you've got it as close as possible with this one, or if you're using a thinner facial interface foam, you can see the flat edges of the screen. And it's quite immersion breaking. Like, it's nice to have a curve. There's some other choices for that, but let's try the headphones on it. The index isn't out yet. Again, it's two. The Oculus Quest and the Oculus Rift S and the Valve Index are three different branches of VR. It would appear so far from just immediate testing that the Rift S will be like the sort of best value for money, not really, well, I guess you call it entry VR, that you plug into a PC. It seems to work. I've not done extensive testing with the hand control tracking. We'll need to do that soon. I tested it with Gun Club VR. It seemed okay. It seemed fine, but I don't know for sure. The Valve Index, which I haven't got yet, so I don't know, it might have some weird issues, is probably going to be the best headset for sort of full crazy room scale, ultra high quality, and you're paying a premium for that. You can still obviously you can use this for room scale as well. It's fine for that, but you know what I mean. It's just for higher end stuff. And then I'm being called back by Brands Hatch here. Missed call. Oh no, they think they've sold a suit, guys. Brands Hatch are like, we've got a sale! Someone wants to rent a suit! They've seen our advert on the circuit! Oh, we're so excited! We're so excited! Little do they know, it's an idiot in a sim rig with a VR headset. It's your fault, guys, for suggesting that. And then, so the Quest is basically the standalone, really good entry-level VR headset. And just a really good standalone headset. I mean, the amazing thing with the Oculus Quest, I don't know what I've done with it, but it's behind me on the shelf. The amazing thing with the Quest is that it's easy for people to do, like, it's £400 again, and you can take it to people's houses to show them. So I've not been able to show my family VR because I hate my family. But now I'm not going to carry a PC to my parents' house or my sister's house, and you know it's just inconvenient. But I would certainly take a Quest with me somewhere, and you know if you're going to a friend's house or something, you're not going to you don't really want to have your PC on and then do all that thing. But you're like, oh, I've got a Quest here, let's have a game on it. You're good to go. You can just start playing, you can have a laugh. It's exactly the same with something like the Nintendo Switch or like games consoles. You know, how often do you go around a friend's house or if you have friends over and you're like, oh yeah, we'll just boot up the PC and we'll play a game on it. We'll have the last time I did that was in the 90s. If you were playing PC games with friends, you just do it over the internet, so you've got your own desk each. You know what I mean? So that's the thing with the Quest that's awesome. It's its own thing. It doesn't have to be the best VR. It's just a really fun device. It's an amazing consumer gadget. So each of the headsets has its own place. Right, anyway, we need to test something else. I need more drink. Mike Summerfield, sweet, the sweet. I like saying suit though. This tastes amazing, guys. Lidl Morello Cherry. It doesn't take. It tastes like a weird knockoff of Dr Pepper with cider and something else. It's got everything in it here. Dimethyl dicarbonate, phenolphthalein, potassium sorbate. That's preservative. Yeah, well, it's got lots of chemicals in it. Good times. It actually does taste very nice. It tastes weird. I'm going to put it over here, away from the headset. Right. What were we going to do? What were we going to test next? Oh, headphones. Sorry. Got distracted there. Hello, Adam Murray. Let's try and plug the headphones into this and see how well that works. Where's my headphones socket? Somewhere over here. Oh no, I should still be able to hear it. Right. It's not particularly convenient for streaming doing that, but alright, I need to untangle this, hang on. Got a bit of a mess of wires down here. Yeah, the IP, this software, hey Paul as well, welcome back. It's Bicycle Paul, guys. Software IPD adjustment is crap. So, it doesn't work properly. Just by its very nature. The whole point with the IPD thing is for the sweet spot of the lenses. Now, I guess Lenovo or Facebook or whoever made the choice were like, oh, it's okay. The sweet spot's bigger, so it doesn't matter. Because the horizontal sweet spot is actually not normally the problem. It's the vertical sweet spot that's normally the issue. But with that said, you don't necessarily notice it so much in the driving sims. But when I was driving, when I was playing the Gun Club VR, you notice, and using the Oculus Home, you do notice that for me, it's not totally spot on, and my IPD is kind of in the middle. It's like 67. So this is the thing that don't quite understand why they didn't put it on, because you need a physical IPD adjustment. It's a bit of a cock up really, because that's the only really big drawback of this headset. So I have to plug my headphones into an adapter, because they're nice-ish headphones. But then they should, I don't know what order to do this in. Right. Should just be a case of plugging this into this. Oh, is this just a single screen HMD? It doesn't use two screens, does it? It's just one. I forgot about that. Or does it use two? I can't remember. So many headsets. That's a good point. You can't do it with a single screen. No, you can. You can do it with a single screen, but you would have to lose pixels to be able to move the lenses and then adjust it, and then you'd have to have like an area of the screen that didn't have it. So I guess, yeah, maybe it does, it's to cut down the cost even more. But I guess that's what this headset's about really though, isn't it? It's just they wanted to get a headset on the market that does enough for the most part, but is cheap. Because if they get this, if you're buying this headset for, I don't know, like it's £400 now, but say at Christmas it's $350, well, that's a very compelling price, and you'll be like, well, it's worth it with those compromises. Just think of the Quest and the Rift as totally separate devices. Really, I mean, they're both VR headsets, but they're essentially different things. Okay. So I've got that. It's coming out of the head. Oh, hang on. I'm using my webcam here. It's coming out of the headphone socket here. Which way around is this? I'm having an out of body experience here, watching myself on a webcam. Okay, well, look at that. the band. Great design there, Lenovo. We're going to use some over-the-ear headphones. Yeah, you're not going to use over-the-ear headphones. Oh, I really like the cable-free nature of VR here. Oh, yeah, I guess you're going to want earbud headphones. I look like some kind of 80s future cable Rastafarian here. Okay. I mean, you could do that. And I don't have any hair. Imagine Jimmy Broadbent in this. Oh no, we can put it over the front though. That doesn't work too bad. That, I mean, it's not ideal. It kind of works though. That actually kind of works. Oh, I was mocking it, but that actually, it's not too bad. If I didn't have this adapter, if my adapter was better, because that's just these headphones, that would actually work for a lot of people probably. Yeah, great. I mean, for driving sims, that works. I look silly without the headset on. Okay, let's try. Can we put it on underneath? I mean, really, you probably don't want to use big headphones with this anyway. You probably want, if you're going to use separate headphones, you'd probably want something quite small. Can this go over the? Well, that's not going to work, is it? Yeah, you're going to need to use small headphones. Let's be real. I mean, they kind of went over the front there, and if you had a small socket, I mean, the sound was coming through perfectly fine, and it was coming through quite loud, so that's nice. It seems like there's enough voltage coming through it to power the headphones. These as I say, Sennheiser 559s, and these lights have a little bit of power to them. So there's that. Can you try with the headphone back towards the back of your head? I'll do anything for you. This is really annoying me, how this bit's so sharp here, because anyone that's played driving sims in VR, You rest, or if you're just in between doing stuff, you rest the VR headset on your head, you lift it off. And these are dig into your forehead. Even if you're not playing VR, driving sims, and you're doing room scale games, and, I don't know, you accidentally kicked your dog, or you smashed a window or something, you put the headset on your head like this. You don't want this digging into you. VR cover can fix this. VR cover to the rescue. Although this foam is like properly permanently mounted in it. It's glued on. So you can't replace the foam either. That's stupid. Why have they made some like totally pointless, stupid decisions with it? They seem to be like cost-saving decisions that make things a lot worse for very marginal cost improvement. So the foam being seemingly permanently attached by glue, that's just stupid. What? That's a failure. 2 failures. No IPD adjustment, but I can give them a pass on that because if it massively reduces the price of the device with a single screen, I will let that go. But permanently glued on foam, that's a piss take. What if you do anything physical, which you tend to do in VR? Jesus Christ. How does a company just go through that whole process and go, oh yeah, we'll just glue it, we won't bother with a bit of Velcro on it, because it's not like people will probably wear these out a little bit into the future. Come on. It's put me in a grump, that. And there's so many good things, and then they do stupid things. It's like with the Oculus Quest, right? The Oculus Quest is incredible. Absolutely incredible as a device, and then the head strap is a complete bag of shit. Why? It's the cheapest part. Okay, anyway, enough of that. Let's try the headband back on the back. Wear a headband. Take my mic off here. Okay. Can I put this over here? I mean, you might be able to put them on the back of your head. Hang on. Oh no, this is getting caught. Hang on. This is my mob mic. We don't need that. Oh, I see. So if you put them down and then put it on. Oh yeah, you could do that. But I mean, it's not. Your headphones are. It depends on the design of your headphones. I mean, that's not ideal, is it? I mean, if you're doing room scale stuff, it's going to fall off your head. You need earbuds, or or Oculus need to do some kind of clip-on mic. Basically. Is he getting that? It's the Oculus Rift squeezing my head. I wouldn't buy an Oculus Rift second hand, because there is a known fault where if you the original Oculus Rift, if you take it, where's mine got? Oh, it's all the way over there. Yeah. I think this is partly why Oculus abandoned it and have just gone all in with their other one. If you keep stretching this band up in and out all the time, the headphone, there's like a cable in there that I think breaks. It's like a known problem with the Oculus Rift, the audio cable. So I probably wouldn't buy one second hand because it's just waiting to break, basically. Unless you don't ever move the head strap, which I don't. But yeah, how many of us are watching this actually do room scale VR properly? Most people are sim racers, aren't they? Here. Well, we're building up the list of fault. There's pros and cons with this. Shut up! Shut up! Oh, because you want people to buy second hand. Buy Jamie McEwen's Oculus Rift, guys. It's really good. It's not broken at all. A question about the resolution. The resolution is pretty good. Right, I'm going to try another car with this. And then we're going to try something else. Well, this is the thing. If you've already got the Rift and you're mostly playing room scale VR, then maybe it's not worth upgrading. I mean, the clarity of this is nice. I need to do side-by-side testing to be more precise and totally sure. I say, if off the top of my head, I would sort of say this is like 25% better than the Rift. Every now and again, not in the driving sims I haven't Morphe, but when I was playing Gun Club VR, it seemed to get a flash of static every now and again. I think it's to do with the hand tracking when it goes out of bounds or out of the headset. I think there's a bug there they'll probably just fix. Because I've not seen it with the sim. I'm going to do another quick race with a different car. What should we go for? Then we need to try iRacing after this, I think. Oh, we've got to try Project Cars 2. We'll try Project Cars 2 after this, and then we'll try iRacing. That'll be fun to try. Project Cars 2 is going to be particularly interesting. With Automobilista 2 using the same engine, it will very likely have the same VR support. Not 100%. That's not confirmed. So don't hold the don't hold Reza to that. Just but it would seem weird not to, given that it was a big part of the Madness engine. Okay. What car should we go for, guys? Oh, hang on. You can watch this. Nice one there, Nick. Have a good night, man. Click the like button before you go. We're powered by likes. Every like makes the world a better place. And you can subscribe. That's always an option. There's a button there to do that. Geepers. I would hold out and get. I'd hold out. I'd save up and get in. Don't get a second-hand one. Hold out and get a new one off Amazon. Just save up for it. I mean, to be honest, if you're that tight on money, you shouldn't really be buying like silly gadgets anyway. I know it's easier said than done. I've been in poverty land and bought stuff I couldn't afford, but because you put yourself in a position if you're tight on money and then you're buying expensive gadgets, it's better to just use a monitor for now until you can afford it. Hello, random call sign. We got a graphic for that. I want to drive something with a wheel. So like, let's see. Guys, check out Random Call Sign, another sim racing YouTuber. Oh, let's do Porsche RSR. That's a good test. That's a nice car. We like a Porsche. Alphabets, how do they work, guys? That's the Porsche Cup car. It's GT3, isn't it? No. Can we just do it by... Hang on. Do you remember this in GT Sport where I couldn't find the Porsche logo for like 10 minutes? Here we go. Here we go. Right. Now we'll check... What's a good track to do? It won't launch into VR for me at the moment for some reason. So that's why we're using this. I can find a circuit. Nürburgring's good. There we go. Nice and simple. Make sure I pick the right one here. GT, isn't it? With the without the without the NGK chicane. Oh. Let's put the opponents on. It's been so long. Here we go. Let's put them on like 95. It's been so long since I've used this menu. Hello. Crazy night for me last night. What happened? Bet you not just type R in this. Well, I could do, but I don't have my keyboard. Oh, my keyboard's down there. Right, here we go. As budget sensible is the first gen that makes much. Currently using triples. Don't bother getting the first. I wouldn't buy into the first gen of VR if you're choosing, because you've then got like the cameras and stuff. You might as well, if you're going to buy into it, you might as well just get this. I mean, it's not that much. It's not that much more expensive, so you might as well just get this. I mean, it's better. I'm not using Content Manager because it's not loading VR at the moment in it. I just need to. It's probably something my end that I need to fix, but obviously we're live streaming, so. Right, well, whatever. We're good here. Here we go. I think I need to turn the graphics down because I am getting. It is using asynchronous space. Oh, there you go. And that's all right. It's not uncomfortable. The space warp is one of the really good things that AC does. So cool that I can see my. If I look at the top right, I can see the chat room. Whoa! Coming through! Oh dear. Gamer over the limit muscle. Okay, yeah, don't read the chat room whilst going into T1. Oh, I've cooked the tie. Okay, hang on. Just like real world racing, I'm just going to ask the race director to restart the race. Oh no, I've clicked replay. There we go. There we go. Oh, it never happened. Magic. There we go. Let's try that again, guys. Less chat room reading. Yeah, this sound is rubbish on this headphone. Like, it's funny because you remember the Oculus Rift CV1, the Oculus were making a huge thing about sound because sound is it's a huge immersion impactor. It's like, I don't know if you guys remember the original Rainbow Six games. They just had such good sound that even though the graphics were crappy, it didn't matter, or any game for that matter. When you've got good sound, it makes it way more immersive. Half-Life 1 particularly stood out for that. It had a really nice... I mean, it wasn't necessarily realistic, but the different environments had different reverb, and the sound was shaped depending on the size of the room or the room that you were in. And it really affects the immersion. So... Why, with this headset, would you go, oh, let's put some little tinny speakers in the headband? That makes sense. I guess it's to hit the price threshold with this. They probably need to make a 40%. Well, probably even more than that. But let's say at launch, 40% margin on each unit sold. So they've had to make it a lot cheaper. Oh, come on. The original Rift headphones are really good. They're really nice. Smell is everything. I can smell a tiny bit of new plastic smell at the moment, strangely. Would you believe it? Oh, this is superb though, guys. I mean, straight away, from the VR aspect of this, I'm just sat in the car driving, and you just get into that zone. On a functional level, the clarity from this is really nice. It's not perfect, but I think the biggest thing isn't necessarily that the panel is higher res than the original Rift. I mean, in terms of pixel depth, it is because of the RGB stripe. It's more that the lenses are much better focusing, so it's a lot more comfortable. It doesn't feel particularly blurry. It feels like there's a lack of detail into the distance, but it doesn't feel that uncomfortable. Are we in asynchronous spacewalk? Where you seeing? Oh, you see the frame rate at the top right. Yeah, so this is actually quite playable with it using asynchronous spacewalk. So that's, I mean, you can see some glitching, but that's a good sign. Hello, Tim. Yeah, the IPD adjustment I think is a bit of a problem. I mean, I'm fairly within it, so it's not the end of the world, but it's a little bit annoying. It's nice, Sam. Anyone coming into VR now, afresh, has it so easy. The Quest has OLED panels, so it's got better contrast. The Quest has a higher resolution. Like this, the screen door is less noticeable on the Quest, but you do notice black smearing more on the Quest. And the Quest headset itself is a lot heavier, obviously, because it's got basically a tablet inside of it. So the Quest has a nicer screen in terms of contrast and res, but this has a better screen in terms of just function, raw function. If that makes sense. Hang on, what lap are we on? 3 or 4? Right, we've got to get some places here. It detects on your PC in the same way that the Oculus does, because it uses the same underlying drivers effectively. Yeah, really, really quick and easy to set up. The out-of-the-box setup is absolutely fantastic. I am mostly impressed with this headset, to be honest. They've just made some stupid, annoying decisions for the sake of getting it down in price. Oh, you... I got killed. It was my own fault there. I think I squeezed him a bit too hard. What's smooth motion? Is that app? That separate program? To be honest, I've never seen any of those programs or stuff like that ever actually be better than the default stuff. But we'll see. I haven't tried that specific thing out. I'm always pretty skeptical. I am definitely last. Guilty. Guilty. I'm trying to keep my head relatively stable. I think because the headband, the way it keeps the weight, whilst I'm talking, the headset's not bouncing up and down as much, which is quite nice. Also, because the sweet spot is wider on this, I can look up at the chat room. What's the point of me pointing? The chat room is like half a metre above the steering wheel in the game, just up there, and I can just glance up at it to see the chat. So that's actually a lot better than the original Rift, where I'd have to turn my head up like that to get enough clarity to be able to read small text. Yeah, I think that's fair enough, Gabe and Hood. But I still think there's some things that they sacrificed on that they shouldn't have. Just simple things, like not having an interchangeable phone. Like, come on. Anybody using a headset would happily spend another £1 or £2 or what, you know. But I know they have to get it to that £350, £400 price point and profit margins and stuff. But head IPD adjustment, I can see that how that could be a huge cost increase. 2 screens is obviously fairly significant. That has a big impact. So I can forgive that on a pure cost basis. The headphones. I mean, it depends what if they release separate headphones for 15 quid, fine. That's great. 15, 20 quid. It's okay. So the problem, releasing a cheaper headset that's missing certain things, I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. That's fine. But with the foam not being replaceable, it's not. Well, what you're going to do? We're going to put something over the top of it. We're going to rip it off and ruin your warranty. Maybe it is replaceable and I'm just being an idiot. No, it looks like it's glued on. I mean, this whole thing here don't clip out at all. So you can't fix that aftermarket unless you're like gonna. I guess this foam compresses, so maybe something can go over the top of it. But you know, stuff like that is a bit rubbish. They hopefully they do something with the. They do like separate clip-on headphones or something. Hang on, sorry about the sickness there. It's not actually that much bigger than the original Rift here. Well, I mean, it's a little bit bigger, but it does look a lot bigger. It's not. It's more just the head strap makes it look bigger. So, you know, it's more comfortable to wear. It's better balanced. This head strap is a much better way. This is a much better way of having the headset, as Sony found out. Index only cost £59 more than a Rift S for you. How's that work out? Yeah, for VR you probably want a 2070 is probably on PC the sweet spot for VR price wise. So what's that, like £400 or something? I need a sip of my drink here. Right, we're going to try Project Cars 2 next. I feel my eyes and just like my brain and stuff feels much more comfortable using this than the original Rift. And I think it's because the lenses. I think the lenses are just much better on this than the Rift. And maybe the stereo overlaps better or something, I don't know. It's much more equivalent to like how I feel after using the Vive. Oh, does the whole plastic face bit pull off? Are you sure? Because it seems to be spring loaded. It does on the Quest. I've not tried the Odyssey. So on the Quest here, this all comes off, and you can just swap them out. But you can see the Quest is kind of using the design philosophy of the original Oculus Rift. I really like the Quest, but they totally messed up with this headband, as I said earlier. But there might be new people joining, so that's why I keep repeating. Right, I need to pop to the loo and eat something quickly. I'll bring it down here, not the toilet. But click the like button, guys, if you're enjoying a bold man talk about virtual reality. And I'll literally be like 2-3 minutes. But get your questions ready, and I think I'll charge my mod mic wireless up. I'm gonna try and attach my wireless mod mic to the headset, and then the audio will be a lot better quality for you guys. We'll work that out. Be back in a second, guys. Subscribe to Random Call Sign, guys. Are you lonely? Are you single? Do you like men? Well, there's an attractive man in chat called Random Call Sign. He's not single, he's married, but he would like your attention. So subscribe to Random Call Sign today by clicking on his username in chat. Wow, such sim racing, much sexy, very fun. trying to find. I need to charge this in. I'm trying to find a socket. Why I've got so many cables everywhere and never the right one. Like we've got like 5 USB cables coming out of this computer. Not one of them is the right kind for what I need. Oh, here it is. Currently charging a battery. Right. Random call sign loves the attention. Don't deny it. Okay, back in a second, guys. Hello everyone. How are we going to get this mic? We'll make do with this, with the annoying condenser mic. Maybe I can turn it down a touch. It might be a bit. It might have been a bit loud. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is though, at the end of the day, inside-out tracking is nice for you know, basic. Inside Out's fantastic for convenience and for a good number of VR games. For the bulk of VR games, Inside Out is great. But for like really high-end stuff and maximum precision and no, I don't know, like the best way of putting it is like, imagine you had if you're playing an FPS on PC, the voice is a bit whiny. If you had an FPS on PC and you had a mouse that worked 99% of the time, but it didn't work 100% of the time, you'd be like, well, this is a bit crap. That's kind of how it is. Like inside-out tracking works 99% of the time with 99% of the stuff. For the most part, it's really good. But outside in works 100% of the time. So, you know, it's really good, VR Racer. You'll like it because you've got VR in your name. Oh no, where's my... Oh, there it is. So where's my ginger? We've got a bit of sushi here. Soy sauce. I should just put it straight on the stuff. Why do I always mess up my soy sauce deployment? With the driving sims, inside out's perfectly fine. With anything seated, inside out's fine. It's mostly for the hand tracking that it's an issue. Look at this sushi selection, guys. Look at the camera. Look at the camera focusing on that close up. Yeah, that's what it's about. Soy boy. That's soy milk, not soy sauce. Yeah. And most people play games consoles. They're happy not using a mouse and keyboard, you know. Us weird PC gamer people are not normal. Andy Starcher, not in your normal rig. What do you mean? This is my normal rig, the P1 cockpit. SimLabs P1 cockpit. How long have we been live? 1 hour 56 minutes. How many likes have we had? That's the real question. It's good, yeah. The Rift S is a nice headset. It's a nice improvement in quality over the Rift CB1. No, we're using a FANATEC CSLE at the moment. Simtech never sponsored us. They just they gave us a cockpit to review. Oh no, they did sponsor us ages ago, but not for very long. It was just like I just like what they do. I still recommend a Simtech K2 cockpit. It's a really good cockpit to buy. No, I've still got the Rift, but I'm tempted to sell the Rift. There's no point owning both. Possibly VR Racer. I don't know their exact motivations for it. It could be to do with like the specific panel, the drivers. It could be anything. It doesn't seem to be that much of an issue, as far as I can tell at this point in time. But I mean, it'll be interesting to see the difference between the refresh on the S and the refresh on the Index, like having a really high refresh versus a lower one. But the thing is, as I say, the Oculus Quest, the Rift S, and the Index are all different categories of VR headset. They're like you're buying them for different reasons. You're not like buying one over the other. Uh, 15th of next month, the other headset's coming out. How nice is sushi? I could just eat this. I could eat sushi all day if it wasn't so expensive. I guess I could make it myself. I mean, come on. Ginger, wasabi, soy sauce, so good. I'd imagine CV1s will start going for like $299 on eBay, $280, probably be a price that they would start going for. I guess. With the Rift S, the Rift S is $399. Second-hand Rift S would be like what, $360. So CV1 would probably be like $290, $300. Probably $299, $280, around about $300 price point. I'd have thought, depending on its condition. Shit fridge sushi. Because I haven't made it myself and I've been lazy, and it's alright, it's fine. Look, I haven't got a high quality sushi restaurant near me. I couldn't afford it anyway. I'm happy with my cheapo sushi. Hello, S. Carter. £200 a game, new. Alright, fair enough. Whoever invented sushi was a genius. Mr. Sushi. Yeah, but Full House, they're for work. They're work, and they don't... When you eat a sushi, it's gone. How many cars are you driving at 300 kilometers per hour? To be honest, when you're going 300 kilometers per hour, you're not going around the corner, are you? It'll be like the reference speed should be like, let's say 100 kilometers per hour, because that's probably a good average for cornering speed, which is when you need to have the refresh most. I would have thought going into a braking zone. So probably about 100. Yeah, 100 kilometers per hour is probably the speed. The speed comparison. My little finger. I'm showing my little finger here. So, as you guys know that pay attention to the channel, on Sunday I was on my bike and I put my hand into a stinging nettle bush. Those of you who go mountain biking know about this. And my finger was swollen up, and now it's just got all these little dots on it, and they proper sting. I don't know what stinging nettles are touched, because this has never happened before. Unbelievable. Must have been some like death stinging nettle bush. Like radiated stinging nettle bush. What's all VR? Right. Yeah. I like going outside when it's warm though. I don't like going outside when it's cold. Thanks, BRT. No, I just can't believe how much it's like bothering. I mean, I've literally fallen in stinging nettles on my face before. No problems. Put your little finger in the stinging nettle bush for 2 minutes. And that's it. Most annoying thing to happen to me all month. Right. Project Cars 2. Let's do it. Thanks for putting up with that break, guys. Wow, we know how to entertain here. Top-notch content on this channel. I need to put another battery in here. I would demand a refund, personally. If I was watching this channel, I'd be like, this is rubbish. Battery! Hey, Crammit. Are you boldy as well? Yeah, you have to. If you're bald, you have to shave your head every like 3 days. Otherwise, you look like a Benedictine monk on a drinking binge. All right, yeah, mosquito bite. Oh, there we go. That's better. It's just battery. Can't remember what it was. Maybe it might be when I was in Croatia. No, it was in Spain. Bitten on my ankle. Oh my god! Like I was bitten. I don't know what it was bitten. What it was? If it was like mosquitoes or midges but oh my god! It was multiple bites on my ankle. So every time you walk, your sock rubs on it. It's like you could be bitten anywhere else. It was just really annoying. Oh, Dharma Head Blonde. Go Hulk Hogan. What a legend. The Incredible Hulk. Right, here we go. Project Cars 2 in VR. Let's see how this works. Oh. It is very comfortable when you put it on. Oh, what? It's lost my play area. Why has it lost my play area again? Okay, well that's an issue. It keeps coming up with play area lost. I don't want. Why am I having to set this up again? That's a bit crap. Done. I don't even need the play area. Skip. Acknowledge. There we go. Fine. I don't need a guardian. Why did it forget it? Silly headset. Right. Let's get in there. Game here. Project Cars 2. Load. And we're going to play in Oculus VR mode. Right, that's it. We are streamlined. Gave you a like because I like the way you eat sushi. Who knows what you're talking about? How many likes are we on, guys? Are we still hitting 100 likes per hour, or have we fallen behind? We got 400 likes yesterday, and we were just playing Project Cars 2. Oh, we're going to try the McGann Trophy in VR. I totally forgot. This is going to be awesome. Oh, sexy man detected. Hang on. And go away, random call sign. We're playing Project Cars 2. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There he is. Guys, check out random call sign. Oh, dear. Highly good. Highly professional. Right, there we go. Oh, no. Was that playing the music? Was that playing the menu music? Oh!
So your girlfriend rolls a Honda, playing workout tapes by Fonda, but Fonda ain't got a motor in the back of her Honda. My anaconda don't want none unless you've got buns. Hon, you can do side bends or sit-ups, but please don't lose that butt.
Thank you, random call sign, for that donation. Appreciate that. Right. I hope we didn't play the audio, because if it did, we're being demonetised. Oh well. Oh, cock. I hate copyright. It ruins everything. Oh well. We'll do a separate video anyway. See, if we go offline, it's not my fault. It's the internet. It's big corporations. Alright, so well, we're in VR here. This loaded up in VR. What's the button to reset your view in VR? No, it's not that. It is. What does it mean to set it? Options, controls, edit assignments. This should be like reset VR. There we go. Center VR headset. Let's switch. I've not used this in VR, so yeah, there we go. What was changed for you? Oh! Pixelated mess!
Rainbow sushi, you big bald bastard.
Oh, come on, man. Behave, come on. There's it's middle of the day. Thanks for the donation, Pixelated mess. Really appreciate that, but try and be polite. There's Fortnite players watching. Change view. Oh, here we go. Center VR. Where's... Oh, cycle camera. We'll go change it to this one. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Graphics. Might have to... well, we'll just see how this goes. We'll just see how this looks. I've got everything on low. See how that runs. Do some... we could try a multiplayer. We could try a multiplayer race. I'll do single player first. Let's give this a quick test. Turn the number of opponents down. What's the time of day? Midday. There we go. bit of quick bash. Oh, should be able to. There we go. Be interested to see how this looks for you guys. All the sound stuff working though, with me just doing a mirrored desktop view. Oh, I'm on the bonnet. Ah, oh, yeah, the 3D's much better in this headset than the original CV1. Like the sense of depth is better. The scale. Oh, my wheel's on the wrong setting. Be on number 4. That's right. And I'm not used to this. Doesn't center to the correct place. That's weird. Oh, maybe it does actually. Oh no, it does. It's just this. This car curves in on the right. Okay, let's go. Doing all right. You actually have to have it on that tight. Still trying to work out the absolute sweet. Don't seem to be that much of a difference perceptible. I've not noticed it as a negative. Okay, let's restart. Okay. Honestly, the wheel is does seem to be a little bit of drift or something. We'll see how it goes in the actual race session. Can you guys see clearly? Okay, well this is running nice and smooth. This is like silky smooth. It's great. Woo! Wow! Ah! Yeah, the audio quality is atrocious. The more we use this headset, the more the audio stands out as being utter shit. Oh Christ. Overcorrection. Distance is pretty good. Yeah, the clarity is, yeah, it's good. It's more than usable. Oh, what are you doing? See, what's happening here is I am getting the occasional stutter when it switches from native FPS to the native. Yeah, when it switches from the 90 to the 40. It does a little judder, which I find really annoying. I'd rather. This is what I find is you either have to always be hitting 90, or you might as well always be using reprojection. That's probably different from person to person, but for me, I definitely find that. I mean, this is running great though. Like most people will be super happy with this performance. I said this is with a 1080 Ti. On an i7-76. Oh, you bugger. Did that AI just punted me off the track? Yeah, you, with the Quest, you definitely notice judder and stuff happens more when the frame rate's really dropping. VR is super dependent on everything being running very smooth. Hello, welcome to the channel. Oh, hello.
We're already demonetized, so who the fuck cares?
Oh no, beep, beep, beep.
I hope you're enjoying your Bukaki flavored unfresh fracking fishies.
Beep, 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 beep.
You absolute
beep, 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 beep. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, car rotation's so much more noticeable in VR. Yeah, and reprojection is not ideal because you do when you go around corners, you notice like kind of wobbly artifacting. But yeah, I mean, I have to say, this is... Oh, you know what? I think my force feedback settings are different in the game. I was wondering why the wheel felt slightly different. This is just more comfortable to be using than the Rift, the original Rift. The visual clarity, and I think specifically the lenses are better focused. Maybe it's to do with the distance at which they focus at as well. Oh, thank you, race director. Okay. I can see the frame rate in the top right there. So I get if it dropped to 40, then that was it using asynchronous spacewalk. Right, let's try turning some graphics up and having a look. But yeah, thanks for Last Gaming for that donation. Thanks everyone that's clicked the like button and everyone that's subscribed so far. This does feel a lot lighter than the other Rift. Right. Let's try the... Has this got different force feedback settings? Basically, when you launch Project Cars 2 in the VR mode, it launches with different graphics settings and things. I don't know if it changes the force feedback, though. I mean, all our buttons were bound, though, so it shouldn't have. Turn it up a bit. Right. Hello, Tom Griffin. When you were here earlier. Does the Oculus Trade Tool work with it? Yeah, I'm using the Oculus. So I'll put it on the screen again. I'm using the... Where's it gone? Here you go. This is my view in the headset. So I can see the chat room, and I've got the mirror of OBS. So I can see that whilst I'm driving. Though I do need to move it down a bit, so let's do that. Oh, okay, it does not. It didn't like that. How do you force it off with the Rift now? I've not forced it off before. Create a profile? Wait, I don't know what you're on about. Hang on. What am I doing? Oh yeah, graphics first. I don't know what you mean by tray tool. There's Steam VR. This is using Oculus VR. I don't know if you're talking about a separate thing. Hello, Heather N. Welcome along. I'm just going to change my graphics here. Oh. Oh my god. Detailed grass. I like how we had the grass on medium and everything else on low. we'll see how that goes. It doesn't. VR headsets use VSync by default. That's just how they work. They because if you had tearing in VR, it looks absolutely. I did it with the DK2. It's not nice. Trade Tool is what we call the debug software that comes with the Oculus Home. You can change a bunch. Okay. Is it in the developer folder? I've not. It's been a while since I've bothered fiddling around with stuff. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're going to drive the. We're going to do an online race with this. It seems to be working really well, to be honest. And this is really promising. As I say, 1080 Ti, i7 6700K. This game engine is going to be an Automobilista 2. So if this works here pretty well, chances are it will work well in Automobilista 2. Renault Mégane. Ah oui, c'est la voiture qui est bon. If I can find it. If I can use the alphabet. It's debatable. I need a cup of tea, guys. I haven't had one yet. There we go. I just do it. I do this as an online session. No, I'm going to test it offline first and then do it online because I don't want to. If I have to quit out. Yeah, we've got to wait for dirt to come out on this. Oh well, we've got to do Alton Park. VR and driving sims so good. It's so much better driving in VR than on a screen. Even with this, I'm using a really nice 31-inch VA curved monitor. It's awesome. It's perfectly fine. Very happy driving with that. But man, VR puts you in the car. I'm going to put one 94. Let's turn the aggression down because they were killing me there. Right, that should do. Yeah, I'm so excited for Automobilista as well. Right, let's see how well this runs. Aggro on 50. Wow, but I like to get the experience of angry drivers. I want everyone I race against in the sim, I want to be past a Maldonado, just for the authentic experience. Right, here we go. Here we go. Start. Oh, right, hang on. Hang on a minute. I couldn't see the game there. Restart session. Oh, do I have to restart? No, it doesn't apply all the settings. It applies some of them. But yeah, you're right. Let's restart the game. Good point. Good point. Yeah, when you change the graphics settings, like the track detail, it changes, but shadows and there's some of the stuff it doesn't change unless you restart. So let's just do that. Thank you for reminding me there. Uh, 1080 Ti, Andy, son of a Bob. i7 7600K, 1080 Ti, MSI. I did a Vorpex video with GTA when it first came out. We've done it. I don't like. It's clever what they've done. It's good for what it is, but I got to a point because I had the DK1, the DK2, the CV1, the HC Vive, everything. But you know, when I was one of the first channels, I think. There was like 3 or 4 of us that were making VR content on YouTube with the DK1 and DK2. And I went through the whole fiddling phase with games and stuff. And, you know, it was interesting. It was fun trying to get it to work. But at the end of the day, because VR is so complicated and so dependent on just running smooth, and this is the case with most games anyway, at the end of the day, it has to be... stuff has to just be native to the specific software for it to really work properly, consistently, and reliably. I mean, you might, if you've got a specific game that you absolutely love and that's what you're all about, then it might be worth it. But, you know, at the end of the day, GTA is nice, but it's not designed for VR, so it kind of doesn't really make sense to play in VR, other than a little gimmicky thing that then wears thin pretty quick. Okay. Here we go. Woo! Oh, that's better. Full speed back's better. I love this car. Oh my god! Ah! Oh! Oh, they're a bit slow through there. Come on. Bring it. Oh, oh, oi, 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 oi. Oh, the little dirt flying up. Oh, come on. No. Oh, this is running really well. And it looks great. Normally get stutter around this corner. Oh, it's so good, the dirt in 3D around that corner. Whoa! We're coming. We're like, do you want to go any slower? Go! Woo! This is such a good car. You can absolutely just like power it around the corner. And then in VR you can look into the corners, so it actually helps quite a bit. Oh, I'm going to use you as a brake, don't worry. Ah! Yeah! Ah! Yeah, like the visual clarity is a lot better. Like for this car that's right close to me now, you can I can read the Project Cars 2 logo on the back of it really clear, and the little Logitech logo. Of course, FANATEC's better than Logitech, guys. Use my FANATEC affiliate link in the description if you would like to use this equipment as well. Oh man, I'm not even sponsored by FANATEC. I'm just a shill. Alright, here we go. Oh! Sod off race control. Here we go. Hi Thomas. Helicopter. Right. We've got to smooth things out here. Man, the only thing that I keep being reminded of with this headset that's a letdown is the sound quality. It's like you can look past everything else that's arguably good or bad about the headset, but the sound quality is atrocious. It's really ruining the headset. Oh, the shadows. I mean, if Automobilista runs as well as this, oh my god, this is going to be so good. I mean, this is good as it is, but just Automobilista cars, guys. So one of the things that Project Cars 2 has is it has head tracking in the... Whoa! Bollard! It has head tracking in the game for the audio, so as I turn my head round, the audio changes position. The headphones on this are so crap, it's barely noticeable, whereas with the Rift CV1, it's quite impactful. Oh man, this is great. I can't believe how well this is running. Muggle Gamer, this is the Oculus Rift S. The original Rift comes with really nice headphones built into it. This doesn't. This game doesn't have binaural audio, it's just stereo. But it's just positional stereo. Oh, is it reprojecting a lot on the on your view? It actually looks pretty good. From my view, it's playing pretty smooth, to be honest. This is really great. Like, it's not uncomfortable at all. I'm not noticing slowdown that much, or hitching particularly. So, well, that's a good sign. And there's through here, there's the occasional frame drop, but it does, you know, in 2D. I think this track has some optimization spots. Oh, come on, race control. I'm trying to catch up in the field. Right, there we go. Whoa, come on. Get some more overtakes in. Oh yeah, we'll do a night race. I'll do we'll do a race with subs. Ah. Whoa, locked up the wheels. I need to turn the light beams off. We're getting the God rays. It looks like my car's filled with smoke. That's Project Cars 2 effect. There's not something to do with the headphone. Actually, it's a good point. I'm not noticing God rays from the lenses or artifacts from the lenses. That's a really good point, actually. So the lenses on this are really good. That aspect of the lenses is better than the Oculus Quest as well. It could be because the LCD is lower contrast than the OLED. Oh no! Okay, my mirror's come back. Every now and again my mirror's refreshing, but it came back in the right place, so... I don't feel sweaty at the moment. But I mean, we've only been doing little short tests. Right, we've got to pass this car. Come on. Let's get a wide line. Ah! Well, yeah, the thing is you don't want to have to put headphones on, take them off. You need headphones that clip onto the headset that are there when you put the headset on. You don't want more cables with VR. It's just VR. You're putting something on your face. Welcome, Adrian the Error. Welcome to the channel. With VR, you're putting something on your face to start with, so you don't want to add anything to that situation. You have to make it as elegant as possible because putting something on your head is a pain in the arse. Bluetooth headphone. No, you just need... It's got an audio socket. It's got a headphone socket on here. Hang on. There's a headphone socket there. Hang on. How do you point using a mirror view? They just need a little clip-on headphones on here. Someone's... didn't Jeremy from Tested design something? You just clip it on there, sorted. It's almost as if the Oculus Rift had the perfect headphone solution. It's almost as if they were like, Lenovo were like, hang on, we want more profit margin, so we won't put good headphones on it. It's almost as if that happened. Well, okay, if you like wireless, you have that, but... Oh, there you go, the PlayStation clip-on ones, yeah. The Oculus Rift headphones are fine. These headphones sound fine. Yeah, they're not as nice or as good sounding as my what I regard as the best value for money to quality ratio Sennheiser 559s. You know, they're not that good, but they're more than fine. Although these are a bit too... The bass is too deep on these for my taste. I preferred the 595s, the previous ones, but they don't sell them anymore, so... Well, they do, but they're a different brand. They're more expensive. Earbuds for the... I don't like earbuds. They agitate my ears. And you go deaf. Right, we're going to do an online race here. Let's set this up. But that worked really well, really comfortable. Having taken the VR headset off, I don't feel like, I think the focus, it'd be really interesting to find out. I think it might be to do with the focal plane and the distance that the focal plane is set at. I think that might be one of the key things that they are doing different from the two headsets. My mouse dongle's too far away. Come here. Come here, mouse. It is. Right, let's back to Race Central. Chris Bow. Now I want to stream with my VR and I need to set it up again. Thanks. It's alright, Full House Gaming. I like ruining your life. I like ruining everyone's lives with getting them to buy sim racing equipment that they don't need. My mate tried VR in Google Cardboard and says VR is rubbish. I know. Google Card, right, I understand it. It has its merits, but at least now, that's what I was saying earlier about the Quest. It's like the Quest captures the basic magic of VR. So if people can try like crappy VR, but you just be like, no, try Quest, and they're probably going to get to see one because people will pass it around. The Quest is like the cure for people that have only tried crap VR and don't want to do anything else. Because you can just shove it on the head. You can, when they're not looking, you can just put a Quest on the head. They'll be like, oh, I don't want to do it. Oh, so magical. Yeah, well, anything's magic if you don't understand it. That's the definition of magic. I mean, magic's science anyway. I know what you're saying, but I'm going to counteract what you've said. So there you go. Right, I'm going to create a server here and we're going to do our first multiplayer race. Server's called Gamer Muscle VR. This will be a test of how many people are watching that are sim racers that aren't at work. Password is T in capital letters. I'll do it with the same car because I want to drive at night. We'll do a day-night transition. I know. Come on, Renault. Where's it gone? Go. There it is. I need to plug my USB dongle into this side because my rig is blocking my mouse. Self-employed. Oh, you don't want to be self-employed. Tell you the worst type of self-employed people, guys. YouTubers. Full-time YouTubers. I hate them. I think they should all be marched off and executed on top of a hill. Don't even give them a final word. Just throw them off the top of a mountain. Right, let's start this survey. It's called Gamer Muscle VR. Password is T. And let's set this to night time. I was going to say, don't know. Magella's nice, but it's got this DLC. What did we do yesterday? It was a really nice track. Well, let's just do Dono. Let's do Dono because we were doing that in AC, so it's a nice comparison. Donington Park, by the way. That's what local people call Donington Dono. I used to live in the Midlands. There's probably Americans watching going, what is he saying? Probably not in that accent. Thank you for subscribing, Schizo70 exclamation mark. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Time of day. We'll do quali. We'll do a quick quali because we're going to test some other sims as well. I'm just trying to get through everything here. Quick quali. Session start time. Dead of night. We don't want real weather because it'll be cloudy. But we do want it proper dark. So cloudy to clear. Time progression can be. Let's just put it on like 20%. 10 minutes of quali, and then we can do the race. It's a 15-minute race. You know you've used Project Cars 2 too much when you can go through the menus really quick. Let's have it sunny, starting off early in the morning. Yeah, that'd be nice. We can have a different season for qualifying. No. Forgot about that. Right, that'll do. Ah, nice one. We've got enough people to have a little race. Good job, guys. Is it much to ask for the original Rift design with the updated panel and lenses? Well, the head strap's better. And inside, for sim racing, inside out is better. I mean, there's no real question about it. I'm selling. I'll probably keep hold of this Rift and sell the other one. To be honest, it's definitely a better device. It seems that way. I've not found something. There might be something definitely wrong with it that I've not discovered yet. The Vive Pro's is high resolution. I think from what I remember, it was like 2 months ago that I used the Vive Pro. From what I remember, the screen door is less noticeable on the Vive Pro, and it's got a wider field of view. But yeah, the Vive Pro is like £900 now, so you know. No, it didn't. A race seat you normally accommodate to the helmet anyway, so the back adjuster on this is quite small. It barely sticks out. Well, the Vive Pro is OLED as well, I think, or is it LCD? I'm not sure. But I mean, the lack of IPD adjustment is going to be a deal breaker for some people, so that's another thing to consider. All right, we've got enough people here. Let's go. Start. Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't bother with a Pimax. I would either go, as it is now, I would go either this Rift S or Valve Index. I've not tried the Valve Index because it's not out yet, but I've got one pre-ordered, coming out on the 15th or whatever. So I'm just saying, assuming there's no issues with it, then it's just going to be a case of, if you want the cheapest way that seems to be pretty good and well supported, then this might be it. If you want the higher quality, that it's probably an all-round more solid device, then the Valve Index, specifically for flight and driving sims, possibly the Reverb, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, they obviously did a recall on it, so we'd have to see. I was pretty disappointed with the display on the Rift S. It's what? I missed your message. It's gone. You have to type that again. The Valve uses it uses Lighthouse, which does laser sweeps of the room. Foul. Well, yeah. The thing is, though, the resolution bump is more significant than contrast at this point in time with VR. So it's better to just have the higher resolution and different optics and less artifacts on lenses and things. You know. I mean, sure, the contrast is really nice, but we've yet to pass the resolution threshold. And then the frame rate advantage of LCD is probably quite a significant immersion thing. So think of it in reality. If you're wearing shades, you're potentially compromising contrast. If you're wearing neutral density shades, as everyone does, and yet reality will still feel 100% immersive. But you could be wearing, if you weren't wearing shades, but you've got like Vaseline over your eyes, you're going to notice that a lot more. Do you see what I mean? That's going to affect your actual enjoyment of reality more. So that's kind of how you have to think of it in VR. Here we go. We've got qualifying here. Got to get a quali lap in here. This is our first multiplayer race. Oops. Ah, my mouse. Come on. Oh, no, that was... If I push the clutch pedal, it brings up the Steam menu, which is really annoying. Here we go. First night time in this headset as well. I mean, yeah, the contrast is not as much as the Quest or the Rift. Like, the contrast isn't as good, but it's not really an issue, to be honest, because the bright's still pretty bright, and then relative to that, the black is relatively black. I mean, it's not like super jet black, but it's not fundamentally unrealistic feeling. I mean, it's like a monitor in terms of the darkness levels. I mean, this is running smooth, and I'm driving I'm in a car at night. Whoa! Get out of the way! Look at that! Woo! Hello! And my cockpit is proper dark, but I can see my dash has a little bit of... There's a little bit of ghosting from the headset causing the bloom, but actually, it's not that bad. It might be from it might be a game setting, actually. That might be in-game bloom. It looks like it might be in-game bloom rather than ghosting off the headset. I know, I can see... I can see some of the rings at the edges from the light, but it's not obtrusive at all. It's perfectly fine. It's a lot less. The ghosting is a lot less significant than it is from the original Oculus Rift. Save money and buy a Rift S. I don't buy a Vive Pro. Either buy a Rift S or a Valve Index, personally. So that'll be my recommendation for now. Ah, it feels great. Like, you can really feel the steepness of this circuit in VR. You can't in 2D. I've been driven around this track in real life, so like, and it was really surreal when I went around this track in real life. How it feels like, because I'd only ever experienced it in VR. It felt like I was in VR, in reality. Spooky Dono. And this is running great. I don't know where everyone's gone. I hope the server's not crashed. Budget VR. Tape your headset to your face. Why not? Sometimes you've got to do it cheaply. The Rift S will be the least taxing of the new headsets on your PC. The one thing is, with a higher, just because a headset is higher resolution doesn't mean it's going to be more taxing on your computer, because a higher panel resolution in the headset doesn't mean that you're going to run the game at that high resolution. It just means that the screen, it means that the potential clarity will be better and that the screen door will be less noticeable. So that's one of the things with the Oculus Quest. It runs often with no super sampling and a lot lower detail, but because the screen, because the screen is higher res, you still don't, you get less screen door, but you notice the in-game shimmering and stuff. Too late on the brakes. What I would say with the RGB panel that this has, I don't know if this might be Project Cars 2 lighting specifically, more so than the headset. But looking at the sky with this particular light, you do kind of, rather than the screen door being like a mesh, it's more of like a line effect. It's more like a grate effect. You don't notice it in the daytime, particularly, but you notice it more at night. To be honest, I don't find it that obnoxious, but it is there, and it is a different type of artifact or visual output to the image compared to a pen tile screen. When you're moving, it's less noticeable. Oh, sorry. It's almost as if I've got mirrors and I should be using them. Oh, look at my lights on the side of his car. Where am I placed at the moment? Oh, I can't see my HUD. Oh, hang on. Oh, sun's coming up. Windscreen wiper, that's useful. Where's me HUD? Oh, there it is. No, it's pit lane. Oh, there it is. That's better. I'm second. And we've got 1 minute 29, so let's get a lap in here. Dave B, worth upgrading? Potentially. I mean, if you eBay your Oculus Rift and if you're paying £200 for this as an upgrade, I think it might be worth it. Just for the better lenses and general clarity. But I mean, if you're happy with your Rift and you've got used to it, then why bother? Oh, look at the light. Ah, come on, we've got to get a good lap time here. We don't need the pit-in box there. Yeah, get rid of that. Ah, that looks so good. I mean, the contrast isn't as good as an OLED screen, but it still looks absolutely superb. I'd definitely say for me, I keep saying it, whatever it is, but if it's the lenses or I don't know what it is specifically, this just feels more relaxing on my eyes. As I said before, I think it might be because it's the actual focal distance might be better. The convergence point? I'm not sure the correct word. The focal plane. I mean, I can actually. I'm looking at OBS here, and in game, and I can actually see all the individual stuff, which I just wouldn't be able to see on my previous Rift. Rift S is. Oh, well, if you're buying from Amazon, use my Amazon affiliate link, please, in the description. Yeah, anyone buying this, feel free to use my Amazon affiliate link. Jamie McEwen's trying to sell his Rift so that he can get this. I can see your OBS in game. I can watch a 2D version of the 3D version, so I can see what you're seeing. That's weird. Yeah, I ended up using the Oculus Rift CV1 more than the original Vive, just for basic convenience. Neowolf, you need to just try them. You need to go to like a store or something. Just buy on Amazon using my affiliate link, and then if you don't like it, return it. That's what I bought this on Amazon, which unfortunately meant I got it delayed. But I trust Amazon. Oh, we qualified first. Unbelievable. What a performance. 10 points to me. ASR Arkwright second, Cole Trickle third, Strawman Andy. All the super fast guys are at work. We found the perfect time to stream. All we need to edit our fuel. I love how this game works in VR. It outputs for you guys what I'm doing here clearly in a 2D interface over the top, and then in game for me, I can either use it on the monitor or I can use it in VR. It's great. Project Cars 2 gets a lot of stick, but they did a lot of things right. Okay. Yeah, I find it a lot easier to drive in VR. Can we have a drink whilst we've got our VR headset on? This is a real test. I don't think we could drink tea with this. I'm using my webcam on OBS to see where I put my drink. So what you really need, guys, is a separate computer with OBS installed, with a webcam, with 3 webcams. Now you can drink out of a bottle, but not tea. Good luck drinking tea with a straw. Yeah, mug's not going to work. You probably get steam in your headset as well. Oh, this hasn't fogged up at all, which is quite good. Click the like button, guys, if you haven't. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That's how YouTube works. I can only do this if people like and subscribe. It's the way of the YouTubes. Oh yeah, it does have the pass-through on it. It's a good point. I only did it for setting up the room. A little bit warm. It could do with being a tiny bit more ventilated. Oh, 9 seconds until the. I could have just looked at OBS there. I keep looking at the wrong thing. Look at the roof of the car. Yeah, the head tracking's been working absolutely flawlessly here. Here we go, on pole. Got to bend down to see. Oh, the lights are over there. Here we go. Go! I tell you what, I'm gonna. Oh, hello. Hello there. Oh, he's gone. Oh, has the stream stopped? Unfortunately, my mirror view's broken. Don't know if it'll refresh. Stream's still going. For some reason, it's stopped for me. I don't know if you can still see it. Let's have a look. Well, I think we're all good. No, we are all good. It's just I can't see the chat now. I'll keep racing. We're going to win this. Oh, it's come back. Oh, that's good. I know, it's still static. Hopefully it updates. Woo! Oh no. Oh. Don't know what's going on there. That doesn't matter. It might have been that the frame rate just dropped and then it bugged out. Alright, let's concentrate on winning this. I can't see the chat room, guys, so I'll answer any questions after this race. Here we go. Stealth mode, engage. Like a Klingon warbird. So good. Woo! So much better than 2D. So much easier. Oh, look at him in the mirror. Look at that. I've not got anything in there. Cool. That's another good thing that Project Cars 2 does in VR. Proper mirrors that are enough quality that you can... So I can see very clearly how far away they are, actually. That's probably a good indication of how good the quality of the headset is, to be honest. For the sharpness. Probably try and move my head a bit less for you guys. Oh, I got the flash there of the like static flash. It seems to do it every now and again. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's to do with the cameras, because the Quest does that. It's a bug they need to sort out. Got a back marker coming up. Back marker battle. Woo! You get into such a zone with VR where you just zone out, get into it. I can fall asleep driving this, it's so relaxing with the sun coming up. Woo! Right, let's drift T1. See how that goes. Oh, I couldn't hold it out. Couldn't hold it out. Here comes the sun. Oh, car's back behind us. I think we could drift all of T1. Oh, this car's so fun to drive. I mean, it's probably one of the easier cars in Project Cars 2 because it just does what you tell it to do. And it has a massive recoverable slip. Oh, the sunlight's lighting up the cockpit. We've got a nice purple, pinky purple hue to the sort of diffuse lighting. Come on, son. You can get over the trees. It's the rare sunny day in the UK. How much longer we got in the race? Eight minutes. Oh, shortcut. Ignore that. Don't know if I refresh this if it will bring up the chat. Let's try that. This might ruin everything, but we'll give it a go. Okay, that wasn't a good idea. No. No, that didn't help. Yeah, the mirror has... Oh, the stream's still going. Sorry I can't see the chat room, guys. That sun looks crazy. The overall brightness is still actually very impressive with this. Even if the darks aren't as dark, the brights are pretty good. Wow! Okay, that is really bright. That's like staring into the sun. Oh, I know what happened. It's my mirror. Like, it's Chrome remote that's stopped. Can I reconnect to it whilst driving down the straight? Ah, this is not going to work. Okay, here we go. Ah! Ah! Oh no! I just put my password in. No, can't do that. Oh well, we tried. Oh, right, now I've got to push and overtake this guy. Oh god, I need to turn off the J.J. Abrams lens flare. Right, let's get first place. Oh my god. Do you know what? That is super realistic to when you're driving in a real car and you can't see sod all because the sun's right in your face. That's incredible. Literally blind. I need shades in front of my VR headset. Right, what's the gap? 5 seconds, and we've got 5 minutes left. So let's get him. Here we go. Time to push. Oh my God! And Jesus rose over Donington. Son, you will experience the Lord in VR. That marker there, almost killing us. Matibenya mama wichuaba. Ame yame yame. Experience Lion King in Project Cars 2 with the Oculus Rift S. The birth of life at Donington. 4.3 seconds. Come on. We're coming for you, Mr. ASR Arkwright. You try overtaking us whilst I'm trying to see my mirror. How dare you? Here we go. 4 seconds. Go. Oh no. I feel like the sun's so bright it's pushing me backwards. Go. Go. What a pace. 3.5 seconds. Ah. I could just make out the curbing. 3 seconds. The T-Rex is coming after the car in Jurassic Park. Dun 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 dun. You're going to die. That was my rendition of Jurassic Park. Hope you enjoyed that, guys. No expenses spared there. Here we go. 3 seconds. How much longer in the race? 3 minutes. .2 second gap. Oh, he's in trouble. I feel like I'm getting LASIK every time I look into the sun there. Are you suffering from seasonal affective disorder? Project Cars 2, stare into the sun. You might go blind, but you'll no longer feel lacking in light. Great. Let's rocket through this. Ah, whoop. 2 second gap. We're coming. I hope he's sweating in his cockpit. 1.5 second gap. Don't know if he's watching the stream. We're coming to get you, Clarice. Right, let's give him some light flashing. Oh, I've changed view. No! Oh, I'm flying. Get back in the car. One minute left. This might be... No, we'll probably have one more lap after this. So we've got to get the pass in. Come on. Let's launch it up here. .36 seconds. Oh, this might have to be the last lap. Might have to go for the dive bomb on the last corner. Oh, we're going to have to do a dive bomb. There's not enough time. Ah! Oh, no, we've got one more lap. Saved. 10 seconds. Okay, we can get this. Final lap. Ah! Ah! Oh, I can't see anything because it's too bright. Oh! Ah! I'm not going to pass there because that was an illegal track cut. Come on. Wide entry. Whoa! To back out of that. Oh, yes! Oh, he's blocked the inside. It's like a brick wall of ASR Cranshaw. Garkrite, sorry, wrong name. Let's throw a dummy on him. Let's pretend we're going right, but we're going to go left. Oh, no! Oh, I killed him. I'm sorry. I've killed him. Oh, okay, he beat us. Ah. Oh dear. What a move, guys. What a move there. I might have used him as a bumper there. Hey guys. Hello chat. Well, that was good fun. Yeah, I let him get the place though. It was good racing. Guys, click the like button. Oh dear. Well, it's not my fault that my screen bloody stopped. I killed another man. Bloody hell. The nicely, the Oculus Dash refreshes. Where if it crashes or doesn't display in the game, it refreshes the thing and puts it in the same place again, which is really good. Which is good for streaming in VR because then you don't have to do the chat room. The only problem I'm having is my Chrome remote. My Chrome remote turned off, which is a problem because that's what I use to mirror my streaming box. Letting him go saved you. Oh. Come on. I need to get a better desktop mirror. I used to use TeamViewer, but you have to pay for that now. Let's see if that's all refreshed and working. Oh yeah, so that's all working. So it was just the Chrome remote that's an issue because I could just push the button and go back in the game. It would have been all right. Return to lobby. Okay, so that's all working. Now we need to try another sim. So Project Cars 2, absolutely awesome in VR. Hey, Jip the Chip. Top of your head is all red, is it? Oh yeah. Guess it's got the pressures on here from this. It's probably just because the heat can't escape. But this is nice and soft. The actual comfort of this is really good. Like this stuff's all like nice soft foam. I don't know what it's like for replacing it though. I don't think you can, which is a bit rubbish. Can this be taken off? Oh, this clips off, so that's good. Oh, I don't know if it's meant to clip off, but it looks like this stuff can be... Let's try and get that on camera. I might have just broken it, but it looks like that just clips on and off. Yeah, so that can be replaced. I don't know about the front bit. Yeah, so that clips off as well. So hopefully they do replacement. Hopefully these bits are replaceable, because that's going to get pretty sweaty and horrible. This one doesn't seem... The actual one that should replace, though, this bit here, doesn't clip off. It doesn't seem, which is stupid. So hopefully we can work something out with VR cover on that. Alright, Mike McLaren, thanks for watching. We're going to try next... What should we do? Fun race even with the ramshackle. Well, you only passed me because I was fiddling. It was good. It was nice driving. I love that car. You've ruined my first VR race there. That could have been my first ever Oculus Rift S VR race. Would have been a victory, but no, you stole it from me, and I'm never going to forgive you. For the Rift S, or for the Quest? Because the Quest you can, as I showed earlier, the Quest the phone just comes straight off it. Like, you can swap that out. That's how you put the glasses mode on it as well. Maybe there is a way of doing it. I've just not worked it out because I'm too thick. That's always possible. Next sim. Let's try Assetto Corsa Competizione, because that comes out tomorrow. We'll see how well that runs now in VR. Yeah, but how do you remove this front bit without it breaking? This rubbery bit comes off. This nose bit comes off. I don't want to break it. I don't get it. This isn't sliding in and out anymore. Oh, hang on. This doesn't seem to be working too well. It's doing weird clicks and things. Hang on. Oh, right. Okay, that's that pushing in and out. That's a bit janky how that pushes in and out, you know. It doesn't seem to do that perfectly. But how does this foam then come off? I don't get it. Order! Pull from the base of the plastic. I'm going to read through the manual before I just start randomly tugging on it. Hey, dog boy. I think that's better without the rubber nose diddle, but the nose thing blocks the light well, and it doesn't get, and it's not uncomfortable. So that's quite well designed. I like having a nose hole so I can peer down. It's such a more comfortable headset than the original Rift and the Vive to put just to wear at basic level while sim racing. Right. What sim did I say? Oh, ACC. Let's give that a bash. Well, if I break it, then I can tell people what not to do. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was that subscribed. AC, here we go. ACC. This is the FANATEC CSL Elite with the D shape rim. Well, thanks for subscribing, guys. Guilty. Craig Ferrell, thank you. Why is it playing this? No, it's stop playing the music. Copyright. How do I turn this music off? Stop! Bloody hell! Go! Right, there we go. Well, that's it, copyrighted. This stream is copyrighted 3 times now. Bloody hell. Go to main menu. Options. Oh, why is it not mirroring the menu? That's weird. Why am I in the corner of a room as well? Tech Geeks, is it easy to extract portable USB drive from its box to use an external SATA drive? What is going on? Controls. Well, how do you use your... Can you use your mouse with this? No, we can't even use a mouse with the game in VR. Okay, view. Center VR. Use this one. Okay. But I don't know what button 2 is. Okay, I don't know if that's saved. We'll assume it did. Let's try single player here. Clear. Just reshape your head. Okay, yeah, but then well, this is fine. Right, we've got this start session. What have I got this set to? Race length 15. We don't want to do 15 minutes right now. We'll just do a quick 10 minutes. Okay. Opponents. So I need to change the time of day. That'll do. Start. Okay. Well, this looks cool. Oh, I can't see the chat room because it's okay, there's some stuff bugging out here, but hang on a minute. Going on. I need to reposition the chat room here. Where's ye controller? Where did I put the other controller? Did I drop it on the floor? I'm going crazy. Oh, there it is. The car bodywork is blocking the. Oh, I think it might be because of the asynchronous spacewalk. Like some of the elements of the game are like not like the UI is clipped in the car and stuff. Okay. Can't use a mouse. Restart. Restart. Should probably put the Formula rim on, but give this a go. I don't know what frame rate we're getting. Well, it doesn't feel particularly smooth. Whoa, what are you doing, guys? Jocelyn! Ow! It just knocked me into the... Oh my god, the AI in this. I hope it's improved in 1.0. I was just totally murdered there. What are they doing? They just totally rammed me there. Let's try that again. 40 FPS is because it's using spacewalk. Right, let's try that again. Hopefully AI is aware that there's a car next to him. Kunos are regretting employing Pastor Maldonado as their test driver. Mistakes were made. Ow. Why are you driving into me? Right, here we go. Oh my god. We don't have mirrors working. Oh god! He's rammed me! The car on the right just drove into me! What are they doing? Right, I'm gonna one more go, and I'm just going to stay behind them all and then try and overtake them afterwards. This, bear in mind, guys, this game's in early access still. This comes out tomorrow. There should be a 1.0 update. Take 3. We're going to stay behind the AI. Come on, AI. I got to remember, they're all related to Pastor Maldonado. Once you keep that in mind, you're safe. Oh, look, I see my little... Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. What are you doing? What is it doing? Right. We had cars behind us and didn't realise. Yes. Ah, come on. He pit manoeuvred me. We've got the local police force behind us. We've got Pastor Maldonado in front of us. Ah. Right. First attempt. Come on. We're doing a 10-minute race. Be careful, it kills me. Right. Go. Here we go. Get off me. Get off me. Oh, Christ. Christ, no. You should have driven into me. Get bugger off. What are you guys doing? Ow, ow, ow. We're still alive. We survived T1. It's on. Whoop. A bit slow around here. We're off. I love how you can see the feet in the cockpit really clearly. Coming through, boys! Don't kill me. Yeah, we're not getting very good performance. Oh, hello! Rhett, thank you for subscribing and clicking the like button, appreciate that. I mean, the asynchronous spacewalk's doing a good job of not making me feel motion sick. The game is very much running really slow, but it's not uncomfortable. It just looks slow and stuttery, but the head tracking's all like fine. So I mean, it's not ideal. There's like quite a bit of artifacting going on, which is uncomfortable. Like it affects the sort of 3D, but in terms of the basic frame rate stuff isn't too bad. Well, bear in mind this is quite an old version of ACC. The new version comes out. It comes out of early access tomorrow, so that'll be really interesting. I don't know why it does that in AC. I know I'm hooking. There's a really steep bit of corner. I think the car's bottoming out. Yeah, so the full release version of AC comes out on the tomorrow, so that'll be 1.0. Then I think I'll be fair to be more critical of performance. But performance is one of the things that often comes later with games, once everything's in it. Definitely at the moment lacks the clarity that you get in the other Sims. Get some places here. Go. Should have really put the Formula Rim on. The VR makes the cockpit feel a lot more spacious than driving in 2D. And actually, the car in 2D with this game, it feels like you're never quite right, like in the right seating position. It's always a compromise between being able to see stuff and get out. But in VR, this is actually quite an accommodating car. Like the seating position is quite nice, got good visibility. You can see all the gauges nice and clearly. No, just a nice position to be sat in. It's like DTM cars are particularly bad for seat position because they sit the driver so low and so far back in the middle of the car. Even in VR, it's a bit wonky. But these cars are really nice in VR for actual visibility. They see out the window clearly and everything. Coming through. I think you're going to need to because even on this isn't on the highest graphic settings, and it doesn't look particularly sharp. So this is with a 1080 Ti. Unless, as I say, we'll see tomorrow what happens with optimizations and things, which it probably will be much better optimized tomorrow in the release version. But it's probably going to be the case that you'll need like a 2080 to run ACC and get good clarity in VR with it, without sort of shimmering and things. I would think. It's all down to optimization, though, as I say. So we'll see. Hopefully they can get it running a lot faster. Ah, you can't go slow through the Schumacher S's. I can't put my brake on there. Oh, nice move. Take that back. I've not used the Samsung Odyssey Turger. It's a shame that the performance at the moment isn't there, because I definitely find playing in VR just makes all driving games so much more immersive and enjoyable. I mean, as you guys know, I'm not the biggest fan of the of Assetto Corsa Competitione's force feedback and some aspects of its handling, despite its tire model obviously having more depth and more character in many regards to AC and other sims. But the end drive, I'm not a huge fan of. But when you're in VR and you're actually sat in the car, it's just such a good immersive experience, and the sound, well, it's shit on this headset, but the sound is so good in ACC that it's still a really nice immersive experience in VR, way better than on a screen, but it just needs to have that performance there. It just need to have the frame rate. What? This guy's flames on the back of his cars. Ah, come on. See, I can just about read the stuff on the dash in front of me as well with this headset. I don't know how legible that would be with the Oculus, the CV1. So this is 1 minute 29. 1 minute 31, 32, 33. I can't see the text below that gauge where it says 0202. But I can just about see my split timer. It's not 100% legible, it's slightly blurred. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't be legible on the Rift. That's pretty small text, probably about a meter, well, almost a meter away from my face. Which is nice because Assetto Corsa Competizione, all the in-car dash Motec type displays are 100% simulated to exactly what the real cars are like, with all the details on them. So you don't need any other HUD elements, you could just go by what's in the car basically. SLI is not worth getting. If someone was saying that they wanted to get SLI, don't do it. You cut SLI is bad for VR as well because of frame timing and other issues, and it just never works out. You don't get twice the performance. It's always better. You're always better off just buying a better single graphics card, and you're always better off basically just buying the best one you can, and then if you wanted faster performance, wait a year and then just buy the next best one. Then I don't know anyone that I've personally known that's had SLI has always had annoying issues with it either not working properly or just not being supported properly, having to buy 2 graphics cards. It just doesn't work very well. The only time an SLI type solution makes sense is if you're using your computer as like a rendery type thing, or a very specific application where I don't know, maybe it's for flight sims or something, or you know, a setup that's basically been locked down and staying the same all the time and just being used for one thing. But other than that, bother. I like the protection. This thing wobbling with the physics is cool. Never noticed that in 2D. Well, there we go. I think that's the end of the race. That's so cool. I never noticed that moving in 2D, but it's in my peripheral vision in VR. As you go over bumps. We should be able to push the little socket and have it come out. Yeah, well, that runs, but I mean, what graphics am I running at? I don't think we can. Oh, what's this helmet view about? Why would you put a helmet on in VR? Well, that's weird. I mean, in VR, it already feels like wearing a helmet. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe that helps with motion sickness a bit. Well, it would do if the helmet was actually tracked to your face 100%, but it's not. It's a bit separate. Oh, that's good, putting this on a trackside cam in VR. Okay. Let's see what my video settings are here. It's about 25% better. I'm turning some stuff down to see what kind of performance we can get. I mean, this doesn't look too bad when you're out of the car. That looks so much better. Oh my god. That looks awesome. We only need a supercomputer to run that. Oh man. That looks so good. 2 times pixel density. Oh, it looks incredible. Yeah. Unfortunately, we ain't running that. Oh no, back to oh, it's all blurry. Okay, well 120s, let's put on 100. 120, 130. You can't hear me? For fan noise? What do you mean? Right. I just turned it down. We had it on Epic before. It's I'm turning stuff down here. Oh, hello. See how that runs. Well, I know there will be, but I'm trying to get the game to run at an okay frame rate. I've just turned other graphics down. Okay, that looks much sharper. Oh, the the Doritos of where other cars are is pretty bad. Oh, that's better. That's running better. Still not ideal, but car disappears because I've only got show a certain number of vehicles on. That's running a lot better, but oh Christ! I'm getting rear-ended, not side-ended, which is weird. Oh man, I don't know. I think we're gonna have to turn to get a stable frame rate. This is kind of pointless doing this because the full version comes out tomorrow, so just wanted to do a quick reference for today, really. 120 pixel density makes a huge difference. Everything else I don't know if that actually applied it. Did I apply it? Don't think I did. Oh, there we go. That button. Looks super bitty. Well, if you don't put the shadows on in ACC, it starts looking like a PlayStation 1 game, but with lots of polygons. But some ways though, no in-game AA, but maybe running higher super sampling. I mean, that's still a form of AA, basically. My computer's going to melt down here. You can do it! Cook the computer. We're baking. Get ready for the PC to catch on fire. Oh, it's nice and sharp now. Still, the lighting has been sacrificed. Oh, that's running quite well though. Hang on, we found the bizarro way to get ACC to run better. What frame rate is it coming up with in... what frame rate is it showing on the other view? I don't know if that's the same frame rate as headset. Looks like iRacing. Oh, we're getting drops though. Oh, we're gonna have to up the super sampling even higher. We fix the aliasing more. 40. We're maximum asynchronous warp here. Oh man, if they optimise it a bit more for the launch one, I mean, we just need better AA. Because temporal AA looks awful in VR. It is a really bad solution for VR aliasing, anti-aliasing. It's literally the worst way of doing aliasing in VR. Let's put it on. Let's go 170. All in. All in. Computers now. I need to put some meat on my computer. We're cooking. Let's put the post-processing up. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Post-processing. We need that for the lighting. Yeah, I know it doesn't do proper AA because you need to use a forward renderer. But okay, the frame rate has suffered. I'm enjoying the PS1 vibe that I'm getting from these crispy, non-anti-aliasing. Whoa, he's pit maneuvering me. Well, I don't know. Maybe with some optimization. I mean, aspects of this are really nice in VR. Like the actual, there's a lot of stuff in the cockpit. I mean, just look at the cockpit. It looks incredible. You can't really appreciate that in 2D. It's just a bloody shame. Like, one of the things with VR as well is you notice much more subtle variations in the car rotation around corners. And because ACC has a much tighter tyre model than Assetto Corsa, and it doesn't really communicate things through the wheel as clearly as Assetto Corsa, you need to rely on the visual feedback more. And in VR, you can see that really subtle visually. You can tell if the tyre, like that tiny little translation you get on the brake, you can see that in VR really obviously, whereas it's practically unnoticeable on a 2D screen. And this is one of the reasons why when I play iRacing, I find it so much better in VR than on a screen. The trees are popping. It's because they're beat boxes. Pop lock. Get out my way. Get out my way, Mr. Lamborghini. Thing is, a lot of the performance impact seems to be from the aspects of the shading rather than the geometry, because we've got a lot of geometry on the screen here. I mean, there's a lot of objects, a lot of car details, a lot of environmental details. So it's quite possible that stuff like shaders and things are probably better handled with our RTX graphics cards. So it's quite possible that that will have a big benefit with this game. Oh, I've overdone it there. Lego brick tyres. So, but yeah, we'll find out tomorrow when AC comes out of Yeah, no, I know it's largely CPU bound. Yeah, I know that, but still, I think it'll be interesting to see what the final version's like. Well, maybe we just need maybe the new AMD chips. Maybe that's the solution. Ah, dear, that was a bit trippy. That's hurt my eyes a little bit. So yeah, you're definitely in VR. You need to be getting the frame rate, because I felt perfectly fine bombing it around in the night, and then in the day in Project Cars 2, perfectly fine in the Assetto Corsa 1. Oh man, that's not good actually. I feel like I'm on drugs. I feel like I've just been poisoned. I don't even feel motion sick. It's like my eyes just feel weird. Okay. Yeah, ACC. I hope it's more optimised tomorrow. VR will ruin your eyes. It shouldn't do, because they're focused at a certain distance. Should be alright. I think you might need a coffee. It's alright. We've got a little squash stuff. Right, iRacing next. We're going through everything today. Oh, welcome along everyone that's coming along. Click the like button if you haven't. Oh, there you go. Click the like button. Mum told me not to sit close to the TV. So did mine. So now I put screens all over my face. Oh dear. Will ACC use all 16 cores? I'm super hyped for the new AMD chips, you know. I'm really excited for them. Watch this vid, folks. So what's the verdict? Yeah, it's better than the Rift. It's more comfortable. The lenses are better. It's better resolution. Better head strap. Absolutely garbage audio. Yeah, use a DisplayPort instead of HDMI. Thought I'd share that with you. Oh, does the mic sound alright? We haven't tested that. I'll have to do a recording with that. Because the mic on the Rift... Oh no, the mic on the Rift was alright. The mic on the Vive was terrible. iRacing. What's the time? Oh, it's already 6 o'clock. How long have we been going for? Oh, 4 hours. Life in the sim rig is a hard life. Right, here we go. How easy it to put your own headset on? Pretty easy. Not a problem. Here we go, iRacing. Got to do a Skippy race here. Autodrome Nacional Monza. Is it full Monza? Ah, they're not even. iRacing is not even. What they're running at the moment. MX5, 6 p.m. Oh, here we go. WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. There we go. Sorted. Does it worth the upgrade? It's hard for me to say that for you, because, you know, if you're selling your old headset, possibly, it's only like 25% better than the Rift. So if you're perfectly happy with your Rift, then I don't know. Because we're still at a point with VR where it's very expensive to get big gains from it. I mean, if you were going to pick it over, you would get it over a Rift. I don't know if it's worth the upgrade for you, because as I say, it's only like a quarter better, if you will. But I mean, if you were finding the Rift particularly annoying for comfort, then yeah, it's definitely worth the upgrade. If you're finding the Rift like the sweet spot too small, then yeah, it's worth the upgrade. It's got bigger. The lenses on it are definitely better. join the practice here. Let's see if this loads into VR. I think the main thing is anyone that's just getting into VR now, it's a really good entry VR headset, or like PC, good value for money, quality value for money headset. Is iRacing loading here? Whoop. Come on. Straighten up. iRacing's a bit crooked here. Straighten up. Alright, there you go. It's getting there. There we go. It was stuck. I've not tried the Samsung Odyssey Plus now. I don't really like Windows mixed reality headsets. Well, I've not tried them, so I can't really comment on them. But in general, they didn't make much sense to me. Hello? Hello? Why's my hand controller not turning on? Oh, for some reason this isn't working. Wake up! Try this one. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I think it might be a bug that they said they know about. Let's just take the battery out and put it back in again. No. What's going on with Oculus here? Oh, maybe it's just iRacing. Let's see. Let's try reloading again. Oh, it's working it. Oh, it's just iRacing. Ah, it's the wrong one. I always do this. If you've got used to the Oculus Rift controllers, keep forgetting which way around it is. Come on, iRacing. Well, so far everything has actually worked pretty well straight away. It'd be weird for iRacing to have VR issues. It's normally pretty good with it. Loading. Loading. Hey guys. Hi guys. No, for some reason we can't use the Oculus controllers when iRace is loaded up, and it's not mirroring the audio, which is rather annoying. And I don't know what the I don't know what the recenter camera button is. Problem. Options. Controls. Right, that's the recenter HMD button. Audio. How can I mirror the audio? I can probably can you guys hear the car? No, you guys can't even hear it. So I need to. There are tools for mirroring audio, but they don't always work. Select on it. Sound. Oh. There we go, it's working. It was just my my iRacing was just configured wrong. Okay. Yeah. That was all my fault, so ignore everything I said there. I can even hear it in the headset. All good. Nice. And I can see the chat room. And you guys can see the mirror. I can recenter the camera. Spot on. To get this more comfy. I know I am high up. I should probably be more like this. But it's just how I got my car set. Okay, deal with it. Oh, look at my perps. Oh, it looks gorgeous. Yeah, the clarity of this headset is really nice. I think the colour profile of the screens is actually better than the Rift as well. The Rift has more of a it might be, I don't know if it's warmer or colder, but there's just a different colour profile to it, and this is more of a more neutral, more natural colour profile. Obviously, the original CV1 has better contrast, but using this, you don't go, "Oh, the contrast is terrible." You know, it's not a problem. Oh, what's the speed limit? Did someone ask a question? Aha! This looks really good. It's running super smooth. Oh, it's so much better. Oh, hello.
Good evening, everyone.
Oh, no,
we hope you are enjoying this first look at the Rift S. We would like to remind everyone to click the like button and why not subscribe. We also would like to apologize for the iRacing content. We did not authorize this.
Thanks for the donation. Is that Chili Dog? Who is it? Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Retard. Thank you. I have to say, guys, the last sort of 3 or so streams have been awful, and I hate you all. Now, the last sort of week or so of streaming has been absolutely awesome. I've really enjoyed it. We've just had fun. We've had fun races. Everyone's been cool in chat. We've had some really weird people. You know, it's just been enjoyable at a basic level, which is really nice. So that's the last time I'm saying anything nice. I hate you all. Bugger off. I hope you all die in a car accident. There we go. VR's polluted my mind. I'm being nice. That's the problem with VR. It's because it looks bright. I'm feeling emotions that I've not felt before in cloudy UK. I don't know what to... You know, it's like blue sky. There are some clouds there that are making it not feel too alien. But, you know. Didn't work the link. What link? Ah, 300 likes. Nice, thank you. Right. The race... I should get a notification when the race begins. I've got to actually get a feel for the... limit here. Oh yeah, so if someone's a mod, they can allow links. Any of you watching that aren't into sim racing, if you click on my channel, well, obviously subscribe and like, but if you if you go through the videos, you can see all our equipment. We've got reviews on most of it. FANATEC CSLE, SimLab P1 cockpit. What else? Sparco R33 seat. That's about it, really. That's not allowed. Will you do another? Yeah, we might do another Megane Trophy race, because that was really good fun. Nice thing in iRacing is that the mirrors work properly in VR. So when you know someone's making a move on you, you can actually look in your mirror as you would in real life to get better visibility, which is cool. Oh! Everyone's about to go deaf. If he's a new member. Is that actually a new member? Volume down, everyone. Game of Muscles brought to you by Premium Hearing Aids for those of you that are deaf. There it is! Woo! Big Ben's had the scaffolding removed. Magoo. Magoo. Oh, my computer's slowing down. Thanks for becoming a member, man. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Teapot Club. I'll add you to the list there. Magoo Mavoo, next on the list. Ah, there it is. Beautiful. Thank you, man. Another victim. I think I turned it down a little bit because people were genuinely going deaf. We have older people watching this channel. We don't want to make them permanently deaf. Oh man, if Dirt Rally 2 they actually pull off the VR support and it's not crap, and if Automobilista 2 actually has good handling like every car they always do, and they've just maybe slightly improved the engine anyway, although even if it's exactly the same, and if Assetto Corsa Competizione gets a bit more performance, it's like the VR sim racer's dream. So much good stuff to race and use. I'm just chilling, man, Jack. This was the only car that is currently racing. Oh, here we go. Go to the next session. I was just chilling out whilst we wait for the session to begin. I've got a really good quality set of what headphones have you got? Oh. What headphones are you using? Yeah, no, but that's because that makes the car faster per locum. If you're driving front wheel drive, you just cut the back of the car off. Less weight, more speed. The GPU's overclocked a tiny bit, but not much, because 1080 Ti, well, mine doesn't seem to like to overclock too much, and my processor is only overclocked by like it's running at 41 rather than 40, so it's like 4.1 gigahertz. It's not much. It should go to 4.4, but I seem to have issues with stability. I need to tweak the voltages higher, and I probably need a better heatsink. Just broke down and bought DR2. Oh, Dirt Rally 2. Yeah. Well, that's nice. I mean, you'll probably enjoy it. It's not a perfect game, but, you know. Okay. Yeah, the vertical sweet spot is definitely much Much bigger than other headsets I've used. I'd say the screen's a bit too bright. Might want to turn the brightness down a touch on the screen. I think you can do that in the Oculus settings. Yeah, I buy anything that's rally, I buy straight away. I can't help myself. iRacing's running really nice here, as you kind of expect. I mean, can I turn the graphics up actually? Let's have a look here. Ah, well, I think we're alright. I've got the textures are on high. How many FPS it should say in the top right hand corner? Does it not say? No, it's not saying. I don't know. If it'll be like whatever the headset runs at. Oh, we're going to... here we go. Off to quali. Here it is. Let's get the delta on the screen here. I didn't speed in the pit lane, did I? Probably did. Super Kim Jong. Super Kim Jong. The People's Republic of North Korea. Yeah, basically so far, more comfortable to wear, about 25% better image clarity, 20-25%. Not as good contrast with black to brightness, but less screen door, and the actual colour, the sort of colour tone seems more natural in some ways. Did I say the screen door is reduced, which is nice. Higher detail resolution, which is nice. Slightly different type of screen door effect, in that you get more like a horizontal grate rather than like a weird noisy type grate. The onboard audio that it comes with is absolute shit. It's fine. It's like the quality of speakers that you'd buy for £5 and plug into your PC. It's bad, but it's passable. So you want to use something else. What else? No IPD adjustment, which is annoying, but the sweet spot is a lot bigger than the original Rift. So that's nice. So far I think it's a really good VR headset. There is a microphone, I've not tested it out yet. Why am I not using the mic for the live stream? Because I stream from a separate computer, so I have a separate mic for that. I'll probably attach a mod mic to this headset, maybe like the mod mic wireless or something in the future. Right, that's a follow through corner of this car. Yeah, I'm just make a point, McGroove Mavu, about the screen door. It's past a point with the Rift S and the Quest where it's not really the biggest issue. Like this, rather than screen door, the issue is just fundamental resolution with VR headsets. So I think people will just stop talking about screen door, to be honest. Especially by next gen. Possibly with the frame rate, but I'm not noticing a huge difference in the frame rate. 80 versus 90. Like, perceptively, it doesn't seem like a huge thing. For driving sims, though. It's hard for me to say with stand-up VR stuff, because I only briefly just tried this with Gun Club VR. So I'd have to do more testing side by side. But it's not something that you put the headset on and go, ah. Whoop! There's the bottom of the car. Oh well, we took it faster than last time. We might have just removed the underbody. Who needs a sunroof when you can have a floor roof? Or floor hole? It's so good though with VR how things have moved since the DK1. Or even how far things have come on since virtuality. I remember using in Leicester in the 90s. £5 for 2 minutes of absolutely terrible VR, and now you can have a bloody realistic driving simulator with borderline photorealistic graphics. I mean, not quite, but you know what I mean. With actual VR that, you know, it actually looks like something. Back in 90s VR, it was like 2 polygons running at 5 FPS. Save fuel, remove your oil. Okay. Where are we? iRacing need to fix this. If you load up with a VR headset, you can't have them flying at a tilted down angle. I mean, if you've got vertigo, this is hardcore. This is like Richie's plank experience, but from behind a car. 12th. Okay, we're right in the middle. That's fine by me. Should remake the Lawnmower Man in VR. I mean, it can be fun, but this iRacing just need to, like, if you load up the VR version, I mean, maybe as an ini file you can edit, but it should just be only use. I mean, like now, my body is in the tarmac. I've now been buried in Laguna Seca. Now I'm sat on a tyre walk. Do you know what I mean? They just need to just lock it to the pit lane. And replay cameras, leave that the same, because you're clicking an option to do it. But this is just like not optional. I think after iRacing, I'm going to try X-Plane 11, because we'll have gone through pretty much every simulator there. Take off the device, rest your eyes. I live in a simulator. I can't take off my eyes. Now you're a seagull. As the mouse cursor is in the middle of the screen there, you don't want that. I'll move that down there. Probably not, because rFactor 2 is a bit of a pain to get working in VR. It does have VR support, but it's a little bit wonky. When the new UI comes out for it, that's when we'll go to it. Is the HUD readable? Yeah. What, the quali, practice, all that's clear. That's clear with the other in the other headsets there. Now, why is it flicking so fast? These harsh cuts, everything that has to happen slower in VR for it to like for it to be comfortable. This is the thing with I should check fuel actually. Oh, fuel. I know it's all fixed. That we're all good. Oh, there we go. Get the mouse off the screen. Right. So this is the thing with 3D films. They edit them as if it's a 2D film because they still display them in 2D cinemas. But if you've got stereo, or you know, once you're approaching that kind of a type of filming, you have to have slower cuts. You can't have like panning cameras and things. You know, you really have to approach editing totally different for 3D because the view is taking in so much more and they're placed in the world and everything. VR is max for 2 hours. I've done like 2+ hours in VR. But yeah, I'd say about, you're probably right. Here we go, guys. We qualified in 7th. Oh, joking. Typical. Or we in 12th? I don't know. I don't know how it works. No, you can do longer than 3 hour sessions, but I mean, it depends how active it is. You are sort of, you know, I mean, we've been using this VR for like 4 hours straight now, so here we go. Get ready. Oh, there's Magistic, right? And he's off. Probably should have used the rear view mirror rather than the right wing mirror. Hold it! Woo! Whoa, he's braking too early. Oh, using my blind spot. Bloody hell, invisible MX-5 there. Not a bad start. Go. Come on, we've got to get a podium. First Rift S iRacing race. I think we could third gear through the corkscrew. I feel like we've got enough pace to do this. Passing's always hard on this. Yeah, my face is getting a little bit warm, but this doesn't warm up as much as the Quest warms up loads because it's obviously like a tablet on your face. Nice. Up, down, inside. Oh, come on, grip. Oh, car in front's gone loose there. Let's hope he doesn't do a dive bomb up the inside. I think he will do. Oh, God. I missed the brake point. It's alright. We'll recover. Bit of a block there. Sorry, dude. Totally blocked that guy. I didn't want to lose any more places. Borderline illegal. He's got a brake pedal, though. Let's get back up here. Mistakes were made there, guys. I'll take a guilty for that. Lapse of concentration. Oh! Filing account.
Hello, James.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm good, thank you.
Is the Rift S treating you well?
Yes.
Thanks for continuing to entertain us day in and day out. I think I speak for all of us when I say a massive thank you. Keep doing what you are doing.
Thank
We
you.
will continue watching. Flowers.
Ah, flowers. I even got some flowers. Flower donation. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. Oh, that was nice, wasn't it? Cheers for the support and the tea bags and the flowers. Whoa. So every now and again we do get like a static flash on the screen. It's like analog TV static, but it seems to happen like once every like 25-30 minutes just for a single frame. It does it on the Quest as well, so I wonder if it's a bug with the I wonder what it is that causes it. Presumably it's something they can fix. Hope it's not a hardware issue. Right, come on, I've got to close the gap here. There goes the bottom of the car again. 2.1 second gap. Rev that engine. Yeah, I've heard other people saying it. I assume it is just a software thing. We're getting back on the tail, guys. Lap 3 of 10 here. We are approaching the top 3. I'll be happy with the top 3 result out of this. We qualified in 7th, so... We've got the pace to win this, though, in this amount of laps. If I don't do any stupid mistakes, which I probably will do. Car in front hit the curb in there. Oh, they're going to crash, surely. Ah. I tried to take the corner in 3rd, but then we didn't get enough speed to get the fronts to bite in there. Come on. Go get a passing soon. Oh, he's wildly out of control, is Benjamin Jown. Gamma Muscle can't move his head much. He has to stay so still. I'm trying to make it comfortable for you guys. Let's hook it up. Hey Tom Tom, about 25% better, more comfortable, but no IPD adjustment, and absolutely awful audio. There you go. That's your 1 second review. Oh, there's another flash of noise. I wonder if it's doing it more with iRacing than it was with other stuff. That's so strange. Gotta wait for a good time to overtake here. Click the like button, guys, if you're enjoying this. Appreciate all those clicks. Subscribe to the channel if you like driving simulators, flight simulators, virtual reality, and mildly depressive bold men complaining about things that aren't important. That's why you should subscribe. Right, I'm gonna probably overtake him on the start-finish line. Although it looks like we might actually be able to do it here. There we go. I'll take that. Top 3 in front of us. Come on. Halfway through the race here. Let's get a podium to finish this. That'd be nice. Or to... Oh, I missed the break point. No, I didn't miss the break point. I was just taking a wider line for fun. Don't mind me, guys. Oh dear, it's a bad line. Bosh! Come on. Hang on. Oh, we're in 4th place. I see. Hello, Dogtooth, the back marker. The blimp up there, just noticed it. Where'd the blimp go? Bit aggressive on the engine braking there. Whoops. Go. Sam Moran. I'm not going to repeat myself again. It's good. It's better than the Rift. It's 25% better. Rewind. Oh dear. We'll have a review video out, a first impressions video out. I'll summarise everything. Come on, podium. The reviews get shorter and shorter. It's because I'm running out of memory. We'll eventually get to the point where the review is just a sound that you have to pass with a modem. Bing, bing, bing. That's it. That's the review. Just need to plug your 56k modem into your computer. Whoa! No! 360 no scope. And a takedown. Ah, what a takedown. Sorry. Sorry. Oh dear. That was a good takedown. Well, there goes the podium. Too much sausage. That wasn't good. That was a bit of a bad takedown there. Guys, it didn't happen. Close YouTube. It didn't happen. That was a good rear end punt there. That's the first time I've ever taken someone out with the back of the car. The key thing with Destruction Derby is to use the back of the car instead of the front, because the engine's in the front. Although, well, it depends if you're in a mid or rear engine car, but you know, using the back of the car, pro move there. I've got barely any damage, and I took a driver out. Now we've got to get past all this traffic again. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to take him out in 2D like that. I'm going to stay on the inside and be a bugger. I had to back out of it. okay. I had to avoid this guy there. Not sure what he was doing. Let's try and cut across him. Not bad. That's the short line there. I'm getting a slowdown for that. No, I got away with it. Oh, we're getting back to where we started. Second to last lap here. Sun's coming out again. Gotta get these places back. Come on. Can we get 2 cars before the end of the race? That's the that's the mish. Ah, the chat room stopped. So my thing's disconnected. I'll have to fix that. Sorry, I can't see chat messages, guys. I need another way of displaying the chat room. Or another mirror tool. Come on. Use up that gearbox. Screen's got dirt all over it. Destroyed. Send it up the inside. That always goes well. Ah. Whoops. Well, that was a good first race in VR. I mean, he turned into... Okay. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Whoops-a-daisy. DQ. That's my first ever DQ in iRacing. He's... Oh, come on. Am I beside him at all? I mean, he can't see me anyway. Did I even touch him? It was really weird. Was that like a netcode winkle? Yeah, I didn't even touch him. How do I get to his view? How do I get a better view here? Need a better view. Hang on a minute. Let's use my wireless mouse. This is the ultimate way to adjudicate crashes here. Let's just evaluate this. Hang on. Oh no, there's a limitation to the head tracking on iRacing. Oh, that would have been good. I didn't touch him. I didn't hit her. I did not. Come Can we? What's a better? I need to see his car. Oh, here we go. Rear chase. Right. Oh no, rear suspension would be good if I go on his car here. There wasn't actually contact. I got disqualified for not even actually hitting him. It's ridiculous. Oh, here we go. I didn't touch him! I didn't touch him! He's got magnets in the back of his car. Oh, come on, iRacing. DQ for not even... There's at least... That's at least... Look, that's plenty of space. Oh, that's unbelievable. Oh, bugger, I just pushed the wrong button. Oh, well, anyway. I didn't hit him. I did not. Well, there you go. Yeah, exactly. You could have got. I could have fit a British house in that gap. That's iRacing. Not guilty. Netcode crash. Disqualified through netcode. Thank you, iRacing. And that's why you subscribe to iRacing, for the supreme netcode. Right. iRacing works really nice. I don't know if I'm getting HP reverb. Not unless I make more money. We're a bit overextended on VR headsets at the moment. What a bunch of BS. Hello, Marissa. We are going to try some... Doesn't explain the other 16 part. Okay, look, Paul. Look here, Paul. We were testing the collision in VR. It had to be done. Explain VR time. Let's see if that works or how well that works. Got to plug the joystick in here. Get your HOTAS plugged in. That's what she said. Whoa. I've hid the HOTAS under my chair. I don't have DCS sorted out. Right. Oh dear. Okay. Let's add more USB devices. Why not? What could go wrong? Yeah, the new DCS stuff does look awesome. Oh man, I'm hungry again. Running out of food to eat. Whoops. Move that. Hope everyone's alright in chat. Click that like button. Okay. How many likes are we on? Like Bonanza. HOTAS deployed. Okay. I'm not sure with X-Plane. Yeah, the 80 Hz is alright. Doesn't seem to be a problem. I'm not sure with X-Plane how we get it to run in VR. We're about to find out. plane. Yeah, everything's real here. It's totally real bamboo. Duck tooth, the back marker. I'm going to ignore the update because that might take quite a long time. Trying X-Plane 11. Streaming for 5 hours makes you pretty tired. Whilst jumping from game to game, I have to say. Is this automatically... Is this loaded? Oh no, I need to get the settings right here. Settings. I've done like 14-hour streams before. I think the longest stream we did was like 15 hours. When we tried to go through everything in Project Cars 2 in one sitting. VR hardware, right. I'm just on X-Plane 11 here. Enable VR hardware. Oh, now it's loading VR. See what happens here. Oh. Oh, nice. It seemed to actually just work. I wasn't expecting it to just work. Controller. Oh, nice. Hold on a second. Mice and joystick all over the place. Right. It should be all good here. It should all be just working. Oh, uncalibrated device. Ah, hang on. Try turning off the wheel. Just double checking in Windows that my devices are coming up. That's all good. That should work. I don't know. I've got all the Orbex stuff installed, so it's probably I don't know how this is going to run. I'm not too optimistic, but who knows. Yeah, they're basically the same as the Rift. They're not weighted as nicely. Like the original the original Rift controllers that have better balance to them. These tend to not balance perfectly, and the ring at the top, you end up banging it on your face and on things if you've got used to the other controllers. But they're all right for what they are. Oh, it's loaded straight into VR. That's good. New flight. Okay, first of all, settings. Graphics. Well, I'm going to turn that down. Visual effects. Let's turn that down. Texture quality should be alright. How do you turn off traffic? Use VSync, probably a good idea. And done. Right. New flight. Let's go for the old Cessna. let's not go for London. Let's start like Gatwick's our classic one. Paul, yeah, it probably won't make too much difference if you're in the middle. If you're in the middle of the IPD range anyway, then the horizontal FOV is not IPD is not massive. I don't know, like the sweet spot for the horizontal IPD is quite big, even on the original Rift. But if you're either on the top end or the bottom end, that's where you get problems. London Gatwick. Let's have it clear. Let's have it morning. Start flight. Let's see what happens. Oculus Rift. Yeah. The asynchronous space warp stuff seems to work a lot better now, you know. Like, just it seems a lot more seamless going from stuff to stuff. I mean, X-Plane's obviously been updated since I last used it as well, but the general smoothness and comfort of VR has increased massively over the years. Oh, that's still going. My... Oh yeah, we're still... I'm moving my hands to see if I'm moving in the camera. No, I haven't tried R3E yet. X-Plane 11 takes a long time to load, but that's just normal. Nice joke, Paul, there. Well, we're starting off at London Gatwick, and then we can just fly, I don't know, fly around. IR2 Stomach's really good, yeah. I haven't played it recently, but it's really good fun in VR. I've got a video of it on the channel, actually. Oh. Whoops. I'm going to be clicking on stuff at random. Waiting to load. Where do you live, Gasper? Oh no. I need more food, we're getting tired. Yeah, I'll get it installed and sorted out. I like combat flight sims, are just fun at a basic level. What's really nice with IL2 is when you open the canopy and you can hear the wind, and if you stick your head out the window, it's different as well. Ah, I see what you're saying. Oh, I need a cup of tea. Flagging. Game of flag muscle. Do you know? No rush, guys. Hello, Gravel. I wonder at what point we give up. Could have made a cup of tea in the time that it's loading. Maybe I should go and make a cup of tea whilst this loads. Don't worry about that. It does that. It does that. It's just chilling out. No, it just takes ages to load. I'm going to go make a cup of tea. Oh! We're out of memory. What's going on here? My headset's turned off. Okay, let's try something different. Let's try... try that again. Oh, maybe did it mean like hard disk space? I've got a lot of space though. I've got like 3 terabits of space on this computer. Oh, my headset is actually turned off. I'm not sure what's going on here. We have no image on the headset. Nope. Let's restart Oculus. We've managed to do it, guys. We've finally broken everything. I knew we could. Okay. There we go. Critical error. Guardian's not working. We know this. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. Fine. Right. Third time lucky. I'm going to check space actually. We're never there. Oh, we got plenty of space, so should just maybe I just need to turn the graphics down. It could be. Oh, who knows? Who knows? We shall see. Hello, Dave. Yeah, we just did iRacing. We just got disqualified from a skip barber race for crashing into people. Got to restart X-Plane to get the. Man, we deserve a cup of tea in a minute. Hello, Racing OAP. What do you mean? Oh, the domes, the ovals are at the top because the cameras are on the headset, so it increases visibility of them. Yeah, I mean this headset is really awesome. Up. Let's see if this loads this time. Maybe when I took the headset off it caused problems. Okay, rendering new scenery file. It could be because I've added a ton of Orbex scenery. That could be the problem as well. We'll see. I need to put some sellotape over the sensor. So it always stays on whilst you're streaming. I can't see the chat room with the headset on here. I can look through my nose. Here we go. Don't say, oh, I want a biscuit. Tea, mate, tea, biscuit. Thanks, JH. I'm looking through my nose hole. This is the future, guys. I'll put it on the. Hang on. You can experience loading with me. There we go. This is the future. Right here. Sellotape's transparent tape. I do have I was doing that earlier, Matty Matt, but we had some technical issues. Oh dear. I don't know if this is ever going to load. Tea and biscuit delivery service sounds good to me. Oculus Rift S would be good if you're travelling on trains. I mean, the Quest, if they put a different headband on it, would be perfect. We could just sit like this and watch films. Are we loading? I feel like not much is happening here. Oh, come on. Do I need more RAM? Oh, finishing loading. Oh my god. Woo! Asynchronous loading. I don't even know what that means, but it's happening. Guys, it's happening. How much does this weigh? Probably a couple hundred, like 300 grams or something. I always like the Lidl tea, Lidl Gold Blend. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Ah, finally. Maybe it was because I changed the graphics and because we've got the new scenery, it had to do new loading. Oh, and crash. No. Oh, we're in. Okay, it's not running particularly well. I guess that's to be expected. Where's my other controller? Right. We might be experiencing a couple of performance issues here, but we have sound. Oh my! I need like a thing to. Oh, perfect. Oh, not so perfect. There we go. Great. Can't use the steering wheel. There we go. Oh, what's the reset view button? Oh, that's flaps. Oh, we need to reset seating position. Oh. Oh, there we go. We can move around the cockpit here. Perfect. Can we not go outside? We used to be able to. Could sit in the back seat. No. Look at that! Oh, that's awesome. This is well cozy. Not allowed outside. Oh well. Oh hello. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Right, there we go. We'll deal with that. One thing at a time, guys. Mike, the graphics are probably still too high for VR. Oh God. Nah, this is going through the dash. You can actually touch all the dials and everything with these controllers. There's a better place to put them. Right. My seat's too far back. Right, there we go. Parking brake. Let's put this back on actually. There it is. This vehicle, we go in. Oh dear God, getting some stutter. We might need a faster system to play this. Where are we? Oh, okay. No. I don't know where we are. I know London Gatwick. I've flown out of this airport like quite a few times, but I'm not sure where we are here. Let's go this way. I think we're on the South Terminal. Don't forget your pee bottle. Again, the scale of this is fantastic. Much better than the Oculus Rift. The actual size of stuff feels better. This is not the London Gatwick I know. I'm totally confused as to where we are. We're just going for an airport tour. Don't mind me. Got the windshields there. Hang on. What terminal is this? Let's just do a 360 here. Donut. Think we need to go over this way. Yeah, I'm using my Hotas X55. It's just a 3D's bet. Like it just feels more realistic. Like stuff feels to have the right amount of solidity to it and scale to it. I always found with the Oculus Rift that stuff at times felt a bit bitty. We're going this way now. Operation Find the Runway. It's not as if the runway is a huge, ginormous piece of tarmac. You can't nail it and go. This is not how you play simulators. You've got to take them seriously. This is more serious than... this is more serious than driving sims, I'll have you know. Okay, there's a jet plane over there, so I guess that's the right way to go. Yeah, I can read the dials. Altitude... yeah, it's all legible. The radar... you have to move your head in a little bit. But yeah, no, the dials are all fine, really. Radio panel, throt push, max pull lean, out static air, reset to pilot view. You can see it all pretty clearly. Oh, hang on. Where's the bloody runway? This game has really nice physics. We can't find the runway. This is the ultimate simulator. Find the runway sim. I think we're getting towards it. There's no rush. I think that's it right in front of us actually. We're just gonna, there we go. We'll taxi down the right hand side. It's not got a good tire model, this game. It's one of the big complaints. We've got some lorries driving around there. What are they doing? Probably should have turned some of the details down. There's no force feedback unless you've got a flight yoke. There's a little car park there. That's the exclusive car park for the Richies. Got some planes over there. Really good taxiing. The sense of like taxiing speed and like being in a vehicle that's actually moving along is so much better in VR, even with this totally leaning on asynchronous spacewalk. 2D, you kind of miss all this. Like, you don't feel like you're sat in an aeroplane in 2D. It's not an oversight. Mystics, they're just trying to... They're obviously trying to save as much money as possible and sell the headset as cheap as possible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for this flight from London Gatwick. Sick bags are located above your head. Exits are located to your left, to your right, and the ceiling if we crash upside down, because the ceiling will be removed. Please remember you have signed a full waiver for your life and you cannot sue us now. A final message to your loved ones can be made via mobile telephone before we take up, and enjoy the flaccid windsock over there as we pass it. Should we fly to France? Should we fly across the channel? Let's do that, that'd be nice. That'd be nice, won't it? Let's fly to France, let's go on holiday. We'll fly to Calais. You can exit anytime you want. It might be fatal though, if we're above the ground. So, you know, it's your choice though. Right, we're going to take off right from the end of the runway. Why not? Looks all clear. Let's give it a bit of brake. Let's give it a bit of welly. And it's go, go, go! Oh, I should have put the flaps down. There we go. Whoa, max, we don't want maximum flaps. There we go. Whoa! A little bit crooked there, guys, on the takeoff. Whoa! Don't worry about this. Totally normal takeoff. Totally normal. We know exactly what we're doing. Oh, we're a little bit wonky here. A little bit wonky. Got a little bit of angle going on here. Don't worry about that. Is that a jet plane landing? Let's play chicken with this jet plane. Ho ho ho, we're gonna play chicken. We're gonna fly under him. Oh, we can't fly under him, it's gone. It's a 747. Woo! Woo! Nice. Whoa, prop blast. Prop blast. Whoa! 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 Easy does it. Oh, Christ. There's the Gatwick car park, guys. Oh, Jesus. We're in the prop blast still. Look at that. Look at those cars. Right, we're off to... we're off to the sea. Retard, retard. This plane actually feels a lot slower in VR. Right, we're going to follow Gatwick. We're going to follow this train line. Nice. Well, the asynchronous space warp's working really well. We're not near Silverstone to fly over it. Oh, actually, we're not that far, but we'd have to go above London. It's about 20 minutes flight. We're flying in the opposite direction though. We are flying towards well, we're going to the seaside. This is actually perfectly smooth and usable. We did fly to Nordschleife, yeah. What is that down there? It's like a university or something. Crazy. Could really do with getting the map up. Oh, show map. Oh, that's... There we go. Oh, how good is that? We're going towards Brighton region. A bit more left would be good. Well, we got a phone holder on the window. I think that's actually a foot rest thing for checking above the wing, I believe. How cool is that? They've done a well good job of the VR implementation in this. We end up in Brighton soon, so we're going the wrong way. Why are you looking at the bamboo? You get a real good feeling of height in VR, which you don't in 2D at all. How you doing, Stuart Keith Guitars? Shall we land at an airport and change for a faster plane? Because it's going to take too long. What airport have we got here? Where's the next nearest airport? Can you guys see an airport out the window? Do you want me to do a roll? There should be an airport down here somewhere, actually, on the left. Oh, there's a nice reservoir down there. Should we do a roll? Make sure the flaps are up. Okay, here we go. You ready? Whoa! That was a nice roll. Drop the drugs. Where over? We'll be like over Portsmouth or something. Should we do more of a barrel roll? And we need to swap planes. And I'm looking out for an airport, but I can't see one. You can fly upside down, but I don't know if this plane has a fuel pump in it to allow that. There should be like a World War II airport somewhere around. There's loads of them all over the UK. There's like a little sports field down there. This is all photo terrain. So it's all like, this is what it looks like in real life. Just using Orbex. I don't know if that's that should be Brighton down there, I think. Let's go to Brighton, because there's the train line that goes to Dover. Sorry, it goes to Brighton to London Gatwick, London to London Gatwick, and then it goes to Dover. I can't really, the rudder is on the joystick and it's really bad. Where's Shoreham Airport? I think that's Brighton. It looks like it might be. I think I can just about see a pier. It looks roughly to be the shape of Brighton. There should be some hills over there. Hello, Isaac West. I think that's Brighton. I think I can just about make out Brighton Pier. You know what? I thought I was about to bang my head on the ceiling of the plane then. Drop the bombs. Tally-ho! Oh! Stick your head out the window, the sound changes. That's good. I haven't tried the valve index yet. Whoop, bit of stutter there. Right, here we go. Dover Pier in one piece. Dover, Brighton, sorry. Brighton Pier. Trucks are waiting. I'm just shaving my head. Hang on, just shaving my head. There we go. A bit more. There we go. We got it all shaved there. We're all good. I'm going to be very disappointed if we don't have a nice Brighton Pier down here. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be Brighton. What's that building down there with the, like, it's a football stadium? Brighton FC. Hello, Doug. Hello, Gamer LG Pro. golf course there. Oh, there it is. There's the pier. We'll fly across along the coastline. Amex Stadium on the left there. Can you guys see it? I know there's an airport on the left somewhere, like a bit further along. Very enthralling stuff. Is that sarcasm? There's the train station. It's on the top of a bloody big hill. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, look at the details. It's incredible. As I say, guys, this is Orbex, but you've got Brighton Pier there. Got the hotels. They've got some kind of ride, drop ride. Looks almost photo real from this height. It's mental. I mean, it is pretty much photo real. Look at that. It's incredible. Anyone want to swim? Just peek out the window. It's fine. Oh man, that looks awesome. Look at the hotels. They like individually modelled them, and that's incredible. The developer conference is in one of the buildings down the left. Game Developers Conference UK. Right, there should be an airport in front of us, basically. That's awesome. This is X-Plane 11 with Orbex scenery installed. This is the south scenery. It starts pissing in your face, thank you. I don't know how we're doing for fuel though. I'm actually sat in the co-pilot seat. Let's get back in there. Where's the fuel gauge? That's not what you want to hear the pilot say. Which one's the fuel gauge, guys? Surely the fuel gauge is... Oh, there it is. No? Oh, there, on the left, I see it. It's this one. We are actually getting to empty. We're like half full. The one with the lowest reading. Oh, this is so good, and this is actually totally playable. It's probably going to crash now I've said that. But last time I played this in VR, I couldn't actually get it to run nicely. I mean, it's still using asynchronous space warp and everything, but it's not really a problem in this plane if you're just doing sightseeing. Sound's bugging out occasionally though. Do a barrel roll. Okay. Not too bad. There was your barrel roll. Should we try and do a loop-the-loop? Okay, let's go for a loop-the-loop. Whoop. Checking my flaps then. Should have just looked out my left. We are getting a bit low on fuel, so I'm going to climb a bit higher in case we have to glide to the nearest airport. Altitude is safe. Thanks, Game LG Pro. Thanks everyone that's clicked the like button so far as well this evening. Or today. We started streaming pretty early. There probably is a way to use like Oculus Mirror, but not without it set up at the moment. Okay, we need to find an airport because I'm running out of fuel. Could someone Google for me where the nearest airport is, please? Because I don't have one. Oh no. We've just passed Brighton. We're heading east. I'm sure there's an airport. Game LG Pro, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. My day's been alright. We've just been testing this headset out all day. It's pretty good. There's a beacon there. Isn't there an airport on the left? I think it's 4 for an airport, 3 for a beacon. I've got a map there. Oh, here we go. There's an airport here. EK. Let's head for that. EK. What does that say? Can't read that. It's too small. EGKL, I think it says. We'll go for that. Co-pilot map coming in handy there. Can actually see it roughly from here, which is quite handy. Hello airport. IKEA airport. Could be. Tell you what's really weird, because I'm sat in this sim rig and I've got my feet like resting on the pedal plate, it actually feels super immersive. Like I feel like I'm sat in some kind of vehicle or something. If the sound was better, I'd be totally immersed, but the sound is not. So there you go. Oh, you can pick the tablet up. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's amazing. Whoa! Oh my God! That's incredible! Tablet skills. Where's the airport then? Let's put it up here. Oh man, this is so cool. Look at that! Oh my God, this is amazing. I remember playing Flyside FSX and that blew me away, but this is all built into the game. And the resolution is a lot better. I mean, the X-Plane 11 is 100% usable with this. Like, this is all the dials and stuff. You can totally play X-Plane 11 without issue, basically. I mean, it's not. It could do with being a fraction better, but you can see some aspects of like the screen door, but it's totally usable. It's more than fine. It's not problematic. I cannot see the airport though, which is a problem because we're running out of fuel here. I honestly can't see this airport. It should be on the left somewhere. Oh Christ. It should be right on the left. No? Oh, there it is. It's right below us. That is not an airport. I mean, it's got a road coming off it. Okay, we'll land there. We need to change. But I need a runway. Oh, Christ, we're running out of fuel. I need an actual runway. It's just a grass. It's just a grass strip. Well, we've gone the opposite direction, so we're not going to that one, Dom. It's time for skydiving. Oh, Christ. We need a tarmac airport. I'm going to get more altitude. Where's the next airport? Oh, bugger me. Here we go. It's a proper airport. EGKH. We can make that. I think. Is there anything else in between? No, why has that controller gone up there? Go away. Go away. He's here. Go away. Oh, hang on. What's this? EGMD. Oh, yeah, that's a proper airport. It's near that nuclear power plant. We can do that. It's near Dover. Prepare your parachute. Yes, Mr. Slowly. Spontaneously combust. Okay, we might not have enough fuel to make it though. We've got a quarter of a tank left. Oh no, we'll easily make it. We'll make it easy. I'll get more altitude. We're all good. Totally fine. Not a thing to worry about. So safe. We need to put the thing on the dash. There we go. Let's close that drawer. Oh no, he's put it back in the box. There we go. That's the developer of the game, by the way. Or one of the main developers. There's a few people working on it now. Proper bobblehead action. Austin Meyer. Thank you, Austin, for a good simulator. Austin Meyer for good luck there. We are about halfway to the airport now. Then we're getting a jet, and then we're off to France for holiday. Thanks, Doug. I could do with some nice shoes. It's nice and chilled out. I mean, this is intense. There's a little boat down there. That's intense. It's really good, Si. Really nice. I think most people would be very happy with it. This is oddly relaxing. Flight simulators are weirdly therapeutic. Okay, I'll get the wind in my hair. Hang on. There you go. I've been winded. Thanks for that tip, Owen Middleton. Jump. It's not high. Well, you could skydive from this altitude. What are we at? Where's the altimeter? I totally know what I'm doing, guys. I can see the speed. Hang on, let's go up and down. Oh, there we go. It's the top right one. I don't know how to read that. 1,000 foot? No. Oh, maybe. Maybe 1,000 foot. Yeah, what? No. Yeah, 1,000 foot, I guess. No, that's not right. I don't know, guys. 10,000. 10,000 feet. There you go. Can you see it better than me? Centimeters. I don't know how to read this. Times 100. And the thin one is the... Okay. So yeah, 1,000 feet. It's the thin one. The thin triangle on the outside. I get it now. You could jump out. You can jump from like 100 foot, I guess, if you got the parachute in your hand. 60 foot. I don't know what the minimum is, but we are actually getting a bit low on the fuel here. I'm pretty sure there's an airport right on the end of this bit that sticks out down here, next to a nuclear power plant. I could be wrong though. Jump with an Audi bag for life and you'll probably live. I might turn the light into dusk if we fly to France in a jet. I've got a suspicion that this isn't a tarmac runway down here though. I've got a suspicion this might just be a nav beacon and I've made a big mistake. I'm sure it's tarmac though. It's like a private airport. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, that's it. I think that's the wrong way. Have I made this mistake? I think we might have made a mistake here. Oh dear. Guys, we might have a problem. We've passed Brighton Pier. We might have a problem. We might not have enough fuel to get to the next airport if this isn't an airport. I might have got confused. I hope there's... Oh, hang on. No, that's not an airport. That's a golf course. Easy to get golf courses mixed up with airports, I have to say. Quite a common mistake that people make. I'm not entirely optimistic that there's an airport on the end of this bit of land. We'll see. Fuel is now about 35%. There's an airport. I can't see it. I can see there's some tarmac stuff. I can't see like an obvious shape of airport. I mean, it's got 4 letters. That normally means airport. Is it a grass airport? We'll have to take a jet plane off from a bit of grass. It's not ideal. I'm seeing train lines, I'm seeing rivers, I'm seeing well, it's not a golf course, it's just a bit of, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit worried about the fuel levels here. A bit of I don't. Look, Bruce Parker. Our flights are the cheapest flights for a reason. Stop complaining. Well, I can see the nuclear power plant, but I can't see the runway. Unless that is it there. Oh, we might have found it, guys. That might be it. That might be it. I think we found it. Ah, I think we found it. I can see a bit of little airport spotted. I can see a bit of straight tarmac in 2 directions. Ah, we're all safe. I'll circle round, and it looks tarmac, guys. A nice little private airport. We can have a cup of coffee. We can have a cup of coffee. We can have a little scone. I want a scone. A croissant. That'd be nice. There it is. Let's just drop attitude. We don't need the attitude anymore. There's the power. Oh, well, let's first fly over the nuclear power plant. Got plenty of fuel for a little flyby now. There's the airport over there. I don't know how clear it is on video. They sell whatever you want, Bruce Parker. Chip butty, they got everything. They've actually modelled the power plant in Orbex, which is cool. At this point, we'd have been shot down by the anti-aircraft battery. Oh, look at that beautiful runway. And donuts. Oh yeah, there's a Lidl's in the airport. They've got everything. Lidl's airport. It's my favourite airport. Look at that. Nice square nuclear power plant building. We'll come in for a nice smooth landing. I don't know how visible it is for you guys on the stream, but it looks awesome to me. Look, you can see all the different how the sand and stuff has been stripped from wind and things. Look at that. 2 reactors there. The big square blocks. Right. Fly around this. How cool is that? So good in it that a flight sim actually has. Oh, there's a shadow coming across the window. Actually has like buildings in it properly. It's amazing. It's clear. Beautiful. This point we probably would have been shot down by AA. So I got clearance to fly over the nuclear power plant. They trust me. Okay, let's put the flaps down. 2 will do. We're way too much altitude. Got to get rid of some speed here. Longshore Drift. It's called Longshore Drift, guys.
Excuse me, pilot, this is the worst flight we have ever been on. We were promised in-flight entertainment and snacks, and all we have had is ranting about front-end feel. Cold tea and some stale biscuits you found under your seat. This is a total disgrace.
Thank you, your passengers, for that donation. Appreciate the tea bags there. I'm going to have a cup of tea once we land in. We're going to swap for a jet plane. Coming in for a... We'll line up here. Thank you for that donation. Oh, look, we're landing at the airport for refreshments. Don't worry. So I feel like we're... Okay. I feel like we could do with a bit more altitude. A bit more distance, I mean. It's all good, though. We're going to be coming in a bit hot here. Let's just scrub some speed off. Oh, I like how the small plane physics are fantastic in this. I don't know what my speed... Okay. Airspeed 60. So I can actually look at the airspeed gauge now with this headset and clearly see the airspeed, whereas with the Rift, you have to stick your head close to it. Well, I really need to get foot pedals sorted out. Oh, it's a bit windy. Stall it onto the runway. That noise is the stall alarm. We kind of came in a bit slow. Abort. Landed it on a dime. Okay, let's park it up. I'll park you outside the cafe and then I'll get my tea and then we'll swap to a jet plane. Lidl were in this building. They converted it into a Lidl airport. Okay. Let me just park up here. Oh look, the Lidl's we just had a Lidl delivery there. There you go, guys. Right. This is X-Plane 11. I hope you enjoyed that flight. We're going to swap to a jet plane. Oops. Get my mouse on here. That's really cool. Yeah, definitely. This headset's way better for flight sims than the original Rift. Change plane is what we want. Right, what are we going for? I'm going to still go for the small jet. The Cirrus Vision is really good. What flight? What airport was that? Oops, I've accidentally walked around the air hangar here. What airport were we at? So I can make sure we pick the right one. Well, there's the underside of an aeroplane if you ever wanted to have a look around an air hangar. What airport was it? Can you guys remember the number for it? London Ashford? Isn't that more of a proper airport? No, we took off at London Gatwick. What was the Lidl airport? Can't remember which one it was, what it's called. Oh, God, guys. What was it? LLDD? LYDD? Oh, there we go. I think that's right. Right, shouldn't take too long to let. There we go. Yeah, that was the same one. Yeah, there it is. There's Lidl. We've got our jet plane sorted. Oh, look at the seating in this. You sit well up front and flat. It's like a Formula 1 car seat position. Look at the floor. It's like really low down. The Formula 1 plane. Right. Adam Price, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing. Okay, I am... look at that cockpit. This is luxury, this. Oh, man. Oh, we've got loads of seats in here. Series, we've got, what, 1, 2, 3... 5 seats. Plus, well, 6 seats and a pilot. Is there another one behind the back there? Let's see. It's weird that there's one in the middle. It's a strange way of laying seats. I guess it's so everyone can talk to each other. There's no toilet though, so still. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea, guys. Thanks everyone for taking part in this stream so far. I'm having a really good time. And, yeah, tea time. We've got to fit all of us in the cockpit here. It's quite a few people. What's this about? Quite a few people to fit in the plane. So you guys get seated. Got to find my teacup. Here we go. I'll just be. I'll probably be like 3 or 4 minutes. Let's put the tea on the screen so people know what we're doing. See you in a bit, guys. Hello. We've got we popped into Lidl's. We got a cup of tea from Lidl's and we got some baguette and some pasta. Just the usual Lidl pickup. Hello, counter debate. Eric for president. Hello. Just have to have a little munch for a bit. I'm starving. Didn't realise that it was 8 o'clock almost. What time is it? Yeah, it is almost 8 o'clock. We've been going for ages. What's that? 6 hours. Bloody hell. It's really good. It's really comfortable. Works really nicely. Does the job. What do you mean, controllers? Oh man, I'm so hungry. It doesn't seem to be having that much of a negative impact. Pixel therapy seems alright, to be honest. And the controllers are specific for the VR headset. You couldn't use a DK2 with them. Why is a jet plane taking off from this airport? Yeah, it's nice. Because I always wanted VR since I was, like, for years. But it was always rubbish. Mobile phones saved the day. Oh, you guys can't see the game there. Sorry. Do not want to get it on my headset. Oh. Refresh. Well, the Rift has better res than the Vive because it's a smaller field of view. The blacks and stuff, it's got less contrast, but that doesn't bother me. Yeah, it is good. We passed the death hour. Okay, great, thanks, bye. Alright, Mog Mog. Just baguette and pasta.
Lidl's Italian style pasta. Literally Italian style. I don't know. I mean, it's got some passata on it, some pepper, some sweet corn. Too much olive oil, but guess that stops it going off. Carb loaded. And a tea bag and a cup of tea to make it British. But that feels a bit better. You don't realise when you live stream, you're sat in a chair just talking. You don't realise the time. Right, I tried to eat it as fast as possible. Right, it's good. I think you yeah, maybe for driving sims, but just for value for money, it might actually be, probably is worth using the Rift S instead of the Vive for driving sims, possibly. It's definitely more clear. It's definitely more comfortable. I mean, I ended up using the Rift anyway. Well, it's not really like you notice the screen door still. Obviously, it's like 25% better than the Oculus Rift. 20%, 25% better than the Rift. But the thing is, the most relevant point and difference is that the lenses, the sweet spot is just better. The sweet spot's just wider, so it just. If the Vive is a 3, well, it's been a while since I've used the Vive, but yeah, if the Vive's a 3, hang on, last sip of my tea. If a Vive's a 3, then this is like maybe a 5, a 5.5. Yeah, on the arbitrary headset scale, if a Vive is just for image clarity, raw, just image clarity, nothing else. Well, what's he doing? Got jet plane taken off. So image clarity, the Vive, ignoring field of view and everything. Vive is, say Vive's a 3, Oculus Rift is a 4, and this is like a 5.5, and the Vive Pro is like a 6.5. Oh, what's he doing? What's that plane doing? No. Well, you can put the Sennheiser headphones on it, but it's not ideal. Right, let's which is which controller? I get confused by this. I can put one here. There we go. I can't go walking outside. I'm gonna stick my head out the door, can I? Oh, there we go. I've got to stick my head out the window. We're off. We can walk through the UK countryside here. Walking sim, guys. Do you know what we could do? If this was on the Oculus Quest, you could get in a field and just go walk. Hang on, let's race this plane. Hang on. Ah! Let's play chicken with the plane. Will he fly over our heads? There he is. Ah! He's coming! Ah! Oh! Hang on, we catch back up. I'm chasing after the plane. Come back! Come back! Come back! I can't even teleport to him. Hang on. Oh no! 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 Oh, it's gone. Oh, we can zoom in. Binocular vision. Hang on. He's gone. He's gone. Now we're catching back up. We're faster than the plane. Come back here. Oh. Oh. Right. Okay. He's gone. Where's the airport? I'm lost. I've lost the airport. Oh, backwards. Here we go. Oh no, I'm lost. Oh, there it is, over there. Over here somewhere. Whoops. Now we're in a field. Bloody, oh, there it is. Oh, this is how you jump the security fence. You just put your teleportation device over the top. Look at that. Ta-da. Right, let's get back in the plane. Jog down the runway. Where's the plane? Come on. There he is. Just check that everything's okay on the plane here. Yeah, wheels are all in one piece. We're all good here. Oh, look at that. Look at the flaps on the back. That's cool. It's a really nice detailed plane, actually. Little antenna there. Rear hatch for passengers to jump out of. Probably a little baggage hatch. Right, we're back in and safe. Okay. Pre-flight safety checks. Oh. Right, we are all good. For the coca, I was going to put the controller on the bloody passenger seat that doesn't actually exist in reality. I need another sip of tea now. We'll fly to France and then maybe we'll do some AC or something. I don't know. Right, off we go, guys. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen, to this this flight to Calais. Please remember that you've waived all your rights to your life, and you're probably going to die. But that's just how it is. Off we go. Let's go taxi down there. Yeah, I'm reading the chat. Can't debate. I'm using a screen mirror. Oh, there's another plane coming into land. This airport is busy now because we're here. What type of plane is that? Looks like a space shuttle. Hang on, is that a space shuttle? I know it's just what we're in. It's another little Cirrus. Oh, a bit of a heavy touchdown there. 4 out of 10. Oh, but we need to DCS Huey. I need to get a better joystick, but it is by far the best simulated flying vehicle in anything. Someone's smoking in the toilets. Well, time to get out. Right, is it all clear? I think we're all clear. I think we're all good to go here. Okay, get ready for takeoff. It's all clear. Hoping my death will not be in vain. Oh, he's off the runway. Good job, Bob. Right. Brakes on. Thrust up. All flaps down. Oh, we hit the car. The plane's loading up. Go, go, go. Woo, we got speed. So much faster than the... Whoa. Rotate. Oh, look at that lift. Whoa. Bloody hell, it takes off like a hot air balloon. Landing gear up. Flaps up. That's why we're getting the warning. Oh, look at the map on the dash. We've just been to Lidl. We've got donuts. Oh, man, this thing's like a rocket. Flaps up fully. Whoa, this is what I'm pulling. We're off. My God, this is like a rocket. Goodbye, Britain, we've gone. Oh, straight into the altitude. We're already at like a 10,000 foot, 23,000 foot. No, 2,500. 3,000 foot. My God. 4,000, 3,000, 32,000, 33,000. You can actually read that. Jeez, we still got pace. Let's keep getting altitude. Why not? 37, 38, 39, 40, 41,000. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, England. 43,000. Hang on, France is to the left. We were flying down the channel there. Oh my God. We're off to the moon. Look at that, you can see the whole channel crossing. There's Dover and there's Calais. Well, we'll be in France before we set off here. Bloody laser beam. 6,200 foot. We're at... I don't know how many feet per second it is. 2,200? I don't know how that works. Oh, man. Oh, why is that... why is our little map not... Our flight path a little bit erratic. There we go. Let's fly to Paris. It shouldn't take too long. That's overspeed, I think. Let's keep going higher. We're going to black out. Look how small the flight plan. Alright, turn the speed down a bit. Look how small the channel crossing is. You can see the field of view on this headset is enough to see both Dover and Calais at the same time. 26.3 miles, I think it is. How cool is that? You can actually see the Dover... You can actually see the Dover port quite clearly. Look how flat the earth is. Do a barrel. We can rotate. Hang on. I think we've broken the rules. You Jim boy, barrel roll. Oh dear, we're losing. Okay, this plane does not like a barrel roll. Too much luggage. You guys are too heavy. I'm sorry, you guys are too heavy. We could do a roll. Barrel roll's not possible. We lose stability. Whoop. We're overspeeding way too much. That's it. Goodbye England, hello France. Off to Paris we go. I think it's a little bit further to the right here.
I'm out. I'm not getting out of a plane. I'm nice and cosy. I'm not sure what that beeps for. I don't think we're overspeeding anymore. I don't know what it's saying. I think we're okay though. Where's the fuel? The fuel, I think, is the big green bar. I know, it's on the right. The fuel's here. Where is it? Is it the, no. Oh! We might actually be low on fuel. You might be right there. We might have burnt the fuel up a bit. we might have used a bit of the fuel. The bottom one's the fuel gauge. Fuel quantity. Yeah, that might be, we're a bit low on fuel. We need to look for an airport. Bugger. What's L-Fat? We need an airport, guys. We've made a fuel error. Dom's fault. What's this one? There we go. LFIS. It's the closest airport. Oh, I can see the lights. I can see the light flashing, unless that's a police car. It's either an airport or a police car. Bit of a pattern here. No, we fly on the limit. We're at a good altitude, it's fine. We could glide half of France at this height. Look at that, you can see all the way down to Spain. And all the way up to... hang on. Holland. There you go. I think that green flashing light is an airport. Type fuel on the hot ass. North Pole. Force feedback's non-existent because I need it. This does make me really want to get a force feedback flight yoke or joystick. This is really good fun. I think there's an airport. I can see the lights for an airport in the distance, but I don't know if that beacon. I don't know if that's an airport or just some beacon. Look at that. This is totally playable. I mean, I do have a 1080 Ti and an i7-7600, but this looks really nice and crisp and is, you know, it's not. We are getting like stutter and stuff and like movement and things, but not enough that it's like ruining the game. I could use these pedals. I need to set up joy to key. Although really, like proper rudder pedals move differently. Right, that is an airport down there, but it's a tiny one. I think there's a bigger one further up. LFAC is a much bigger one. I'm coming in at the wrong angle. Right, let's... we'll line up for that. I've got way too much altitude. We'll just take the fuel off. We have crossed the channel. There's England and here's France. We do have 2 airports to choose from here. I don't know what the glide ratio of this is. This has yaw on the joystick. Low not Cosmin. Look at that, it's a plane. You can see it's contrail and it's flashing light clearly, but I can't see the actual plane. Oh man, this is incredible. This is absolutely mind-blowing. Especially when you play X-Plane 11 at this time of day, on this day setting. It literally, this is exactly like how the lighting is really nice, like how it looks like in real life. Your old volume pots.
Stop making squeaking noises. Boop. Bit of motorway down there. I mean, we have way too much altitude. I need to fly past this airport that's in front of us and go around it because we need to land the other way around. Ah, it says Brexit on my passport. God damn it. Typical Brexit passport. I've got a baguette though. We've got Lidl food in here. It's alright, they won't know. It'll trick them. They'll think we're Europeans. I've got the throttle on practically nothing at the moment. You can see it down in my little throttle knob. Because we're pretty much out of fuel, so I'm trying not to use any fuel up. There's a massive railway depot down there. To be honest, the street light should be on by this time. I wonder if we need to set it a tiny bit later. Feel like an astronaut. Well, we successfully got to France here. Hello, Marco Arula. Jet fuel in my homeland. Aurelio. Don't mention the war. Whatever you do, don't mention the war. Look at all these, this giant train depot. Oh, hang on, isn't this where the Eurotunnel comes out? I think this is actually where the... Yeah, that's where the Eurotunnel goes in. That's why. So this will be... this is Lille, I guess. I know. Yeah, no, this will be Lille, won't it? Or is that a bit further on? That's the Eurostar train line. That's where they load it up on this side of the channel. I didn't realise it was here. Now I do. There we go. I don't know if you could see that. Hey, Shay Megan. That was cool. Surprise Eurostar. Well, the X-plane is because it was the first version of the game was, you know, the first plane to break the sound barrier, I think. Lille sucks. There's no shopping centre there though. I don't mind Lille. I've been stranded there before because I took the Eurotunnel and it was delayed a bit. I was trying to get to Paris, but I had to change Eurotunnel, then get off and then change. Right, we're going to circle past the airport that's just down there. Well, actually, I think we are supposed to land this way around. Okay, I'm just going to circle around here and then we'll land on it. We seem to have fuel still. Which is the positive. So let's just do a circle for a landing. Look at that. Nice little airport. Plenty of runway. Flaps down. Oh yeah, well, I've never driven around there. 38 likes in 2 hours. It's X-Plane 11. It's a very... Oh, that's a stall. It's a very specific audience. Gear down. think I had too much flat. That's why I was getting jip. Ah, look at that. We can look through the aircraft to see the runway to make sure we line up with it properly. It's so disorientating sometimes when you're playing flight sims and you can't actually see where stuff is relative to you. This is going to be a bit of a steep landing. This is a Iraqi avoid the RPG landing. It is a sexy little. This is what really rich people have. Forget cars. Here we go. We're coming in steep. I need to scrub off some speed here. We've got a bit too much. Okay. They're saying that. I don't know what speed we're meant to be at with this because it's a jet. Oh, we're going to get the retard. The flaps are fully extended. Oh, look how smooth this is. Got to line this up so we don't hit those treetops. Dropping a bit too much here. There's a huge amount of delay on jet engines. Just missed this tree. Flare. Ah! Oh, we bounced. We did a little bit of a bounce there. I didn't know how high we are off the ground. 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. Ah, nobody got the donation timing just right. If Streamlabs donation do the 40, 30, 20 retard. Right. Good. I mean, absolutely fantastic. Mayday. Mayday. Let's park it up. Absolutely awesome. Why can't we stop here? This is a French country. Are we going to jump back in the driving sims? Oh. No. Oh, there's a... Ah, no! Get out! No! 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 I'm going first! No! Oh! Oh, I beat him to it. Ah. Always a titwinkle. I think that's a guilty. Top 10 overtakes, airport rage. Oh, hang on, that's not the way we're going. We're going to terminal. We need guns on this. We could have took him out earlier. We're cruising on the ground here. Oh, you can see our lights. That's cool. Okay, I think we should park up. Let's park outside the garage. Right. I think we need to... Oh, where's he going? I think we need to refuel. Oh. Definitely need to refuel here. And well, we can continue this flight another time. Although, no, I wanted to check just quickly the. I wanted to take off and see the street lights, but at night, see what it looks like. So we'll do that. Right, I'm just gonna take off straight away. Just see what it looks like. Who needs a runway when you've got a taxiway? Absolutely on the limit there, guys. Oh, look at that. We can only just see the ground from our headlights. We should try and catch up with that other plane. Let's see if I can catch him. Oh! Okay, we've run out of fuel. Run out of fuel. Ah, bugger. Okay, so much for catching up. We are out. We were very low in fuel. Back to the runway. Okay, easy. we're just landing this, guys. Nice glider we've got here. Just scrubbing off speed because we don't want to go past the airport. Oh, I can't do a full turn. Oh my god. At least this plane's got a good turning circle. This is just how you run away. Get rid of speed. Okay, we can do one turn here, I'm sure. Oh my god, I have to use the instruments because I can't tell where I am relative to the ground. Okay, we're now pointing at the ground. God, how high are we? Not very. Ah, we got it, we got it, we got it. Woo! My wheel's down. didn't have my landing gear down. Oh, we've missed the runway. I was grazing the bottom of the... Oh, no! Did I just put my gear up? Gear down. Hang on. Why does it not look like my gear are down? Let's have a look to see if we landed with the gear down or not. Hang on a minute here. Oh. Oh, okay. We pulled the landing gear up. We landed a bit flat. Well, you're all alive. It's a bit of a costly mistake. Whoops. I don't know if you guys can see that, but yeah, the bottom of the plane is a little bit close to the ground. Right. Let's close this off. Let's get in the driving sim. Random call sign, hello. How's it going, man? Whoa. Well, that was awesome, though. Really promising. As I say, that's with a 1080 Ti, i7-7600. We have had to turn graphics down. But the only problem is I can't launch AC from Content Manager to do VR. So Project Cars 2 with the Megane Trophy is probably good. I have eaten, yeah, I had baguette and some pasta just a second ago. For a Oculus face. Look like I've been snorkeling. Cause that's the headband. The band position and the cheek. I can see the webcam. I've been wearing a tight helmet. Well, yeah, I did too much Project Cars 2, but it runs well in VR, looks nice and is convenient. I look like I'm going into anaphylactic shock. The mascara is just... I just have dark eyes. Hey, Pete Jerem. As your coast with go-karts. Okay, come on. Come on, that's a good idea. We've got to do an Azure Coast race in Project Cars 2 in VR. I got mine in a big box. Did you order it off Amazon, Bright Spark? Where's the VR? We've just been playing VR games for the last 7 hours. Where's the VR? Guilty. Right. Password is T. Leah123. That's not true. I know you've been on here before. Whilst I had no hair. We've got to do a go-kart. It's going to be too slow. We need there's shifter carts in this. I seem to remember them being really bad. And it's not fogged up at all, actually. Yeah, we're doing this in VR. I think we need... I think we should just do it in the Renault Megane It's the best car in the game now. I think it'll be a good race. Six hours and no fogging. It's not particularly hot in here. When I first put it on, I'd been jogging though, and I was quite warm. So yeah. Azure Coast. Here we go. Getting the server, guys. Musala. This should be in VR, yeah. Content Manager should work with VR, but it's not. It's just not working at the moment for me. I can't launch the game into VR for some reason. I don't know why. Just a random issue I'm having. Yeah, I've ordered the Valve Index so we can compare them. That's not helpful. I don't know. I need to look into it. Does it need to be in the AC root folder, or does it not need to be? Yeah, but Pete, when you look as much of a tool as me by default, you're all right. You don't have to worry about it. I'm not the default tool. The Vive Pro, I don't know what that was. The Vive Pro is not as comfortable as this, I don't think. But I mean, it's like 3 times the price, so you'll just get, this is better than the Vive Pro on price. The Vive Pro's got a better screen in it and better tracking, but the tracking on this seems okay. I'm gonna do this race, and then I want to try. I'm gonna try something else. Chemical Brothers. We are the Chemical Brothers. Does anyone else want to join? Nobody wants to play Sims today? No? Let's have a logo. Wow. 7 hours. Brake check. Brake check, brake check. ASR's back in. Yeah, I definitely think each headset has its own place. The Oculus Quest, obviously, is a portable headset. The Rift S is probably going to be the most solid, easy to use, affordable headset, and the Valve Index is going to be the best top end headset. You know, just seems to be. Okay, I'm just gonna start this. We should win this easy. Just saying. Just saying, guys. Easy. Here we go. Here we go, guys. It's Race Essentials, Fox Chopcun. Race Essentials app. Oh, we're just waiting for everyone to ready up here. That's a good point. It is at night. I didn't even realise. Didn't even notice. Right, here we go. Oh no! We're off. Whoa! Why are you punting me, you bugger? Oh, dustbin! You bugger! Oh, you arse! Why are you ramming me, guys? Oh, you total arse! we were doing good then, and we just got punch shunted. Come on! Roundabout over the top. Woo! That's how you go through roundabouts in the UK if you're American. If you ever come to the UK, make sure you get right over the middle. Ah! Oh, he's hit the wall. Woo! Such a pit traffic cone. Look at the lighting, light up the cockpit. This is awesome. Whoa, look! Whoa! Oh, why are you driving into me, guys? Come on! Stop hitting me! Oh, Christ almighty. We need to install electrodes on people's testicles. every time you drive into someone, 10,000 volts through the testes. Oh, that's a corner. Grass overtake. This car's awesome. I think this is probably the best car in Project Cars 3 for me. Project Cars 2. Oh! He's stuck in the ground. He's hit the wall. He's shark car. Shark car. Watch out, guys. It's shark car. He's submerged! Oh! Oh no! Watch out for shark car! What is this? What is this? He's made his car super aerodynamic. Oh no! I can't drive! Oh! He's out of the ground! He's out of the ground! Ah, I can't see, I'm crying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in VR. Oh man. Oh, oh dear. Oh, I need a holiday now, that's too much. Nice move there. That's pro driving, guys. If you've never seen race in action before, you might never have seen that. It's quite a common technique. Oh, there we go. Boink. Whoa, there goes the cone, the bollard. Oh, get out of the way. There we go. Right we go. Hello, Eugene Boy. Well, you know, Forza has the best driving. Come on. Let's get some pace now. Off we go. Hello, Romodino. I think some people are a bit delayed on the stream. Whoops. Got brake more for that. And that. Just using the walls to help us through the track. Oh, what's he doing? He's run out of fuel. Goodbye. Nice. Refresh your stream. Oh, did we come second? That's pretty good. That was good fun. Oh, Project Cars 2 crashed. Well, there you go. I come second due to Project Cars 2 crashing. Yeah, it definitely makes a difference when the game's running at a smooth frame rate. Definitely helps a lot for the comfort of the headset. Even with the asynchronous space warping, X-Plane 11 and ACC, you know, it's massively more immersive with the frame rate being good, not surprisingly. What should we do? What should we do next? You need to close and reopen Chrome. Whose car was it that was in the ground? Shark car? We don't really have that many people joining. It's quite late. Oh, Pavlov CS maps, yes. Yeah, okay, let's do that. There's not that many people playing at the moment. Let's do some. Let's test out some actual VR games. 'Cause I need to do that anyway. Sorry, guys. Sorry, sim fans. Right, let's try some FPSs. I don't know how well this will work in the room. Let's see if I. You're going to see the mess in here now. It's a bloody tit. It's a total disaster. It's an absolute crime in here. Let's take this off here. I mean, look at this, guys. Total disaster. Look, it's like there's bowls. This is the bunkering estate. There's my camera on the tripod. There's another tripod. There's another tripod with a camera on it. Here's my cable tidies. VR headsets. There's dinner. Right. Oh, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Who was it? Thank you, Mike. If I put this, let's put the camera over here. I can put the camera on my chair. Should probably be the best place to put it. Actually, I'll put it on this tripod. Well, it was tidy. I've just got, there's some stuff that I can't tidy on cables because I have too many. Oh, I could use my Gorilla Pod. Hang on, plan. Hang on. I think I've got my Gorilla Pod in here somewhere. Where is it? It's a fake one, but it does the job. If I'll find out where I put it. Whoops. Oh, where have I put him? Where did I put it? Because I need it. Oh, there it is, right in front of me. Right. Ow! Trying on my keyboard. Okay. Should be able to put this on the ceiling. We shall see. Oh no. Oh. It is upside down, but I can flip it over. Hello! Upside down muscle. Oh! I look like Mr. Blobby from this angle. Hang on. Give me a second, guys. Oh, we're in Australia! It's Australia time!
webcam. There we go. Ta-da! Magic. So I just need to make some space. I have to take this chair to the tip tomorrow. Well, that should be enough room for standing VR, at least. It's a start. God, I have to be tidy up soon. There's a bloody tip in here. I think that kind of works. Should have I might have to use Oculus mirror. Alright, there you go, you guys can see me. Perfect. Right, let's try. Cable's a nice length with this. Let's see if I can do standing. I can't put my hands on the ceiling though because we're almost at the ceiling. Right, I just need to put this on, switch it to the thing. I can't just because of the way it is. I mean, I could probably. Oh, hang on. Oh, look, this is what you get me doing. Oh, this is so fiddly. There we go. I can't really play Beat Saber in here. I mean, I guess I could. I can't put my hands above my head though. Right. What do I need to do? We should be okay as long as I can put the. I can use this. There we go. Perfect. A bit more space here. Move this out of the way. My God, it's a shithole in here. I don't know what to do about the audio though. I mean, the mic's not ideal. I can turn it up. It's been pretty bad audio all stream. I could. Oh no, I need to get another adapter for the mod mic. But we'll sort that out another time. Chili dog off. Night night, chili dog. Oh no, that's the right way. I keep trying to thinking these are in the wrong hands because of the original Rift has like destroyed me. Oh, Mike McLaren! Are you new? Is that a new sub? Guys, you're going to go deaf. Mike McLaren. Yes. Channel member. Bring it on. Is the mic levels okay here? Library. We should have Pavlov installed on here.
Arizona Sunshine. It's Pavlov. Search. It's really hot in here. Explore. I know you guys can't see anything yet. It's just because I'm. Oh, there we go. Mike McLaren, thanks, man. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for that. Welcome to the channel as a member, as a T Club member. Much appreciated. Yeah, we've got to test this out, haven't we? This is the review process. Right, games, Pavlov. Definitely we've got to do Pavlov. It's one multiplayer. One of the best titles for this. How do I get it? Why is there no search? I'm sure there is. Browse all. I know you guys can't see anything. I'm not putting on the screen yet. Music, films. Why is there not just a search? Games. Why is there not a search? Oh, see all. Multiplayer and social. Okay. Hello, Robert Good. Where's Pavlov? What's the icon for Pavlov? Windlands. No. What's the icon? Why can't I find it? Oh, A to Z. There we go. Alphabetical. There used to be a search function in this, but I got rid of it. Go through the alphabet. You've got to wait for it to load, which is a bit annoying. Salmon pink top. I like this top. So I've got to put my fan on. It's so hot in here. Cooking. Sorry if the wind comes from me. N O. Oh, we've got Onwards installed. We'll have to do that. O P P. Poker. Power. Shouldn't Pavlov be first? Why is it? Oh, it's not in here. I'm sure it's on the Oculus Rift. Oh, did you have to load it through Steam? I thought they had it on the Rift store. I'm sure I've seen it. Oh, come on. I'm boiling. I might play it on. I might do Onwards if I can't find Pavlov. I don't know. Oh, it's because that was multiplayer and social. But why? Fighting, puzzles, casino, horror mystery, all games. Okay. Space Pirate Trainer. Surely it should be at the top. Standout is installed. We'll have to do that. I'll have to do a game of Standout. I know you guys can't see anything. I'm sorry about this. Come on. I've got it on Steam. Yeah, Standout is an example of VR game that looks absolutely awful, but it's still really fun to play. Oh my, I can't, maybe they took it off. I'm struggling to find it here. Ah, where's that? Where's the allow third parties button? I know that, but it's in the Oculus store as a native Oculus game. So I wanted to get it through that. Why is there not a search option? There should be. There used to be. You used to be able to talk to it. Should be in the top selling, you would have thought. Onward's there. Why not Pavlov? Standout is there. Well, this is why sneaky. Right, I'm just going to play Onwards. No, I'll do a game of Standout first because that's interesting to what we've played before. Right, let's do that. I've already got it installed as well. Loading. Right, this should just work. It should come up on the screen hopefully. If this loads. Right, that's not full screen. We should be able to. There you go. Oh, come on, music off. Ba 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 ba. Can you hear it? Oh, you guys can't hear anything, thankfully. Right. Right. We'll see how this goes. Have you got any sound? No. How can I get sound to work? Oh, game's crashed. Great. Well, that's crazy. Oh no, it's connecting to their thing. Did you have music before? Oh, that's just coming through my headset as an echo.
audio, guys. But now I can't hear it. You can hear it, but I can't. Yeah, you've got this sound, but I can't. I don't have sound. I need to find a way to mirror it to the headset. Normally, just having the mirrored window will do it, but it doesn't seem to be working at the moment. I can't remember how to play this. There we go. Well. There we go. Right. I need audio. I'm playing deaf mode. Someone asked how old I am and you're all like, 50. He's 300 years old. Typical. Yeah, I need a way to echo the audio. Pills, please. Well, what's that? Oh, it's an apple. We're loaded up here. Whoa! Oh, we got this. Oh, you can hear me talking because I... Right. I need a way of mirroring the audio here. Oh no, it's going to play the menu music audio. Okay. How can I... Oh, maybe. No, you can't. Why is it doing that? We need to go over this way. Reset view. There we go. Now I'm facing the camera. What can I do to mirror the audio? Is there a Windows audio mirror option? Guilty. Meets reality control panel. Where's that? Where's that, Dennis Johnson? In the Rift settings, it used to have an option, but it's not there anymore. It used to have a mirror, a literal audio output, and you could select two. Yeah, I'm on Oculus. Hello, DJ Racer. Why would they not? Why did they get rid of that? It was really handy. Or maybe I've got an idea. I don't know what I can do. We're trying to play Standout, but I can't get the audio to go to both my PC and the headset. Oh, maybe if I reload the game with it set to... Oh no. Because it's to do with the game. I need to get the game to go to Windows and then it should work. So if I can get the game audio to be Windows, I don't know... Yeah, no, you can choose. Devices, headset. What do you mean? I mean settings, headset, settings, headset. Or maybe you have to do it on the Windows side. It's only got two options on the actual headset. Let's see on Windows. Devices. The audio is just going to my headset. I need it to go to my monitor, basically. I can select the monitor, but then it doesn't actually go, then it's not repeating it. I need to go to both the headset and the monitor. It needs to like mirror the audio to both. On Steam you can choose it as an option. You used to be able to do it in this, but now it doesn't do it anymore. I think they've got rid of the option. I'm in the Oculus app on Windows. No, that'll be for the microphone. That's not right, Stuart. That's for repeating the microphone. Maybe I can do it through Windows. Don't know how the Windows bloody changed the audio layout. Okay, hang on. I don't have a. There's no pass-through option here unless. I can't see it. I'm on the audio from a monitor. I can't see a pass-through option for the monitor to listen to with another device. I don't know what you're on about, Dennis. Because yeah, I can select. I can have the sound for me. I need it to come through the monitor specifically. To. Are you on about in the Oculus app or on about in Windows? And I need to know if you mean Windows or the Oculus app because I'm in Windows at the moment. There's no options come up in Oculus for passing it through when I select it. I can choose. It's on Windows default at the moment. But I've got Rift S. Nothing else comes up as a pass through. There's no like mirror to Windows. Yeah, recording. Why is recording? I don't want recording. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, but I'm not talking about the microphone. I'm talking about the headset audio. I can't even get the headset audio to come up. Why did Windows change the way the audio settings are done? It's so dumb. Windows have literally made audio settings 10 times more convoluted than it was originally. You have to go through like an additional 3 audio panels to get to each thing. It's mental. This isn't even... Yeah, that's out of date. That's what you used to do on the Oculus Rift. That's not on there anymore. It's not even bringing up the additional device properties now. Yeah, no, it is weird because it's useful. All I've got in the headphone properties on the Windows side is spatial sound, advanced enhancements, levels, and general. There should be like a. Why doesn't Windows by default have a mirror thing? Let's do a volume mixer. Maybe there's an option to do that. Open volume mixer. That should just be for individual windows. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to restart this software. I'm just going to have it selected. I'm going to have my output selected to Windows and restart the game, and then I think the game will be programmed
I think the game... Right, let's try this. I'm thinking if I load this up again now, it will... because it was working with AC. I was when you have the Oculus Dash and you have it displaying in the Oculus Dash, it was passing it through. So can you hear the Oculus sounds now? You probably can't. Right. Wonder if that actually... Let's change this back. This is the part I really love. Ah. Oh, hang on. Right, that's working. Oh, let's see if this works. Yeah, no, that's why I was using Oculus Dash with the mirror view pinned, and that was working before. I know you should be hearing Windows sounds, but this should work, hopefully. I think when you load the game up, the game uses the whatever the default thing is selected as its audio. Fingers crossed. It depends how they programmed it. Let's see. You guys are hearing the music now, but I'm not hearing anything, even though it's mirrored. Are you guys hearing the music? Yeah, I think you are. Why? Why? Yeah, you shouldn't. I should be able to hear it as well, though. That's the problem. This is so annoying. All I want to do is play my game. Okay. Well, it's weird that it works for other stuff. No, it's not. It's not changing. The game is always going through the Oculus headset. I'll probably have to use. I
can't think of any other way to get it to mirror. Unless the Oculus Dash also mirrors the audio, the developer view. Which I don't think it does. No, it doesn't mirror sound. Oh, let's just double check. Like, why can't you click on the mixer and then choose? Like, why can't you use two devices? No, the audio works in game. The issue is getting it to go to two things at the same time. That's the problem. You can do it in Steam with just an option. No, yeah, I've used Voice Meter Banana. It messes up everything to do with the audio. This is, but if you use software audio solutions, it messes everything up. It's a total pain in the arse. If you use your computer for other stuff, it crashes as well at random. It's a total pain in the arse. You know, it's just Oculus should have had it as an option because it was there before. They've just obviously forgotten to put it back in with the new updates. What do you mean click Rift and touch? Devices on the left menu of what? Oh, I've got devices. I've got Rift and touch. And oh, hang on. Use Windows settings. You know it's the same as what's on the headset. It's not blanked out. Oh, hang on. No, it's exactly the same as what's on the headset. Yeah, it just still doesn't mirror it. There's literally just two options: audio, microphone, and Windows settings. Why don't they have a mirror? Why can't I choose both? Yeah, have you got the latest version of Oculus Rift? Look. You only have these two options. They used to have a third option, which is what you're talking about. They don't have it anymore. Well, do you have more options here? Because I don't. Look, you can see it on the screen. I'll choose Rift S. Oh! It comes up when you click on that there. Jesus Christ. Why didn't it do that in the headset? Oh, for Christ's sake, I'm going to... Thank you. Bloody hell. That doesn't come up in the headset. Right. Hopefully that works now and comes through both. Jesus Christ. Right. But I have to put this on there. And then I can't pick it. Now this still doesn't work because it's still not. The game still has to come through my PC. No, the game still has to come through the PC, so it still doesn't fix it. Because I can't force this audio to come out the computer, which is the problem. So actually, it doesn't help. Why can't I force this one game to go through the... Yeah, I made that, what Stuart was saying before, using a stereo mix might work. I don't know if stereo mix works in Windows 10. This is how we used to record stuff back in the day. Oh, I can't remember how to... I don't know how to do this in Windows 10. Device settings, here we go. Device properties. Additional device properties. You have to click on 3 things to bring it up. So stupid. Yeah, if I get a stereo mix device, I should be able to pass it through on that. But I can't. I can't actually find the option. Look at this. This is so shit. Right. Why have we got all this crap here in Windows when before you would just click on this button on the right and go audio options and you would get exactly the thing that you wanted with all the audio devices? I hate Windows so much sometimes. Microsoft need to be gassed. Thanks for trying, Robin. Appreciate it. Oh my god. It should be like advanced. It's in the advanced tab. I've got it here. It's just, why have they put it behind 3 clicks? Recording, here we go. So, stereo mix, properties, and then I should be able to listen to this device. Default playback device, Rift headset. No, we need it to play back through the... That's not going through it. Oh, hang on. Nope, still not going through it. That should be working. I know. Let's play back. Oh, it's gonna. Is it gonna? No, because the PC, for stereo mix to work, the PC would have to. It would have to still be going through the PC for it to come out, if that makes sense. At the moment it's going through the Rift headset, the PC can't see it at all. What do you mean, microphone? What do you mean select monitor or speakers? I don't know I don't know what option you're talking about. Oh, hang on. Hang on. No, because with the microphone, that's not going to work because there's nothing going through the microphone. Hang on, I've got an idea. And that's still the default device. Right, not using that. Oh, did not mean to do that. Well, that's going through. That's going through the. You use the microphone channel to play through monitor speakers. Yeah, that's what stereo mix is. You use stereo mix to pick up the. It should pick up the audio. So it should listen. It will listen to something and then it'll play. Then listen to this device. Will play it back through the default audio device. So that should be playing. That should be playing the game audio through this. This is default communications. Hang on. But if I disable, it's gonna. I'm not gonna be able to hear it. Oh, there you go. It crashes Oculus. Bugger me. Maybe if I load the game with that disabled, maybe that'll work. Let's try that. So I should just play a different game. I feel like now I've got to. Now it's a mission. Let's try this. Try it again. I know I've lost all sound for the headset, so it's not going to work at all. I need to restart it. Restart the Rift. Try to defuse a bomb. Oh man, it'd be all right if I wasn't sat on the floor. Right. No, but this is good to know. I mean, this is how I end up making videos on stuff, because you do all this nonsense, and then that's how you learn how to do it. Right. Okay, it's still disabled now. That means I won't be able to hear it on the Rift. So, I want it enabled, but I don't want it as a default. Why is it going? Even if oh, there we go. Hang on. I've forced something else to be the default communications device. This might do it. What have I learned? That computers hate me. That I'm too thick to get anything to work properly unless it works straight away. But it's alright. It's life. That is life. See, the thing is, if you're just trying to play and you're not trying to record and do stuff through multiple things, this actually works pretty streamlined now. It's a lot easier than it used to be. When the DK1 first came out, it was just everything was an effort. Everything was an issue. There wasn't ever not an issue. The thing is, oh, can you hear game audio? Ah, you can hear that. Yes, you can hear it and I can hear it. Oh, I think we've got it. Ah, there you go, it's working. Just need to restart it. Did you try to turn it on and off again? That fixed it. Right, there we go. Christ almighty. Maybe it was the mirror view blocking it. Right. I think that's working. Copyright strike for music, the irony. Jesus Christ. Computers, guys. Right. No, I've used voice meter banana, it's shit. No, it's not. It's really good. Oh, it's this that's stopping it. You can't hear it now. Oh, for some reason. Now you can't hear it, can you? It's stopped now. What's that about? Why can't you hear it now? Why was it... Oh. Okay, no, that's alright. Okay. Ignore me. If I... There we go. Still be working, come on. Surely that's... No, it stops. Oh, no, because that's what causes it to not work. It's if you use... If I've got the dash open to see the chat room, or pin a dash item... Yeah, if I pin a dash item, for some reason it's blocking it. Maybe it's just this game. Oh well, I would just play without chat for a bit. Well, I'll just play without chat for a bit. I could probably find another way to mirror the chat in the headset. Yeah, I know you can now because I've just turned off the thing. Okay. So, we'll just do this without chat. Without me being able to see the chat. Sorry. Right. There might be like another app for getting like OVR drop or something that does it without it blocking the sound for certain games. That's annoying though. I can peer through my nose. So I'll check the chat after the games. Just waiting 2 minutes here for this to go in. I kind of prefer the direction to be separate from where the hand's pointing. But I mean, I guess when you have the direction by where the hand's pointing, it does allow you quite precise, smooth movement. One minute. I can check this. Been shot at. 8 foot tall. Hey, Beastu. Time to get... No, I'm checking the chat now. I can... it's on this monitor over here. I was fortunate with the basement that the ceiling is literally about half an inch bigger than me. I could do with the floor being lowered. That'd be perfect, but... Too late. Oh man, what palaver. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Didn't realise it was so late. Yeah, it goes back to start here. Let's get a little bit of practice in here. We're good for space. Apparently if I press the Oculus button twice I should be able to see a mirror view of my pass through. Awesome. Can you guys see that? No. Not so awesome for you guys. If I was using the Oculus mirror, you'd be able to see that. I want sausages. Oh yeah, if I'm wearing shoes, I'll be banging my head. Oh, I was loading.
Yeah, I mean the res of this headset, I would say this is past. It's past that threshold where you can, you know, it could be better, but it's past that threshold of it not. Well, I'd argue that the Oculus Rift had passed that. The first one had kind of passed that threshold for any VR title, but for a mixture of stuff, this is like. Right, here we go. Let's go for a house, I think, over here. Let's go for the village. I don't know the button to jump. Oh, there we go. Right, here we go. Oh, let's go for the. What should we go for? We're out of the way of everyone. That's what we want. Oh my god, so many people. Is the streamer working? I can see the chat through my nose when I look every now and again. I keep checking it. Oh, this house is floating. What's this about? Come on. Oh god, there's nothing in there. I picked the wrong place. Oh, there's a tent up there. That'll do. Do you know what this looks like visually? It's like desert. What was that? What's that? Desert Combat, is that what it's called? The game, it's Desert Combat, isn't it? The one with the knife on the box. Oh, we got some pills. More pills. I need a gun, not pills. I mean, I guess it's a medic tent. Should have expected it really. And an apple, pills and an apple, sorted. Where's my gun? Oh, I'm so screwed. I'm going for these buildings over here. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There's no krauts in this, no. I can check the chat room through my nose, so it's not too bad actually. We're alright. We've got a technique. Chat room nose check. Oh, you can climb in this, I forgot. I don't know how you do it though with the Rift controllers. Ah, we need a gun. Why is it? Oh, that'll do. Sorted. Oh, it's in the back. Right. And a pistol. Ah! What? No! Oh, there we go. Touch this to the groin. Sorted. Perfect. There we go. We're set up now. I can't remember how you climb this. Oh, you hold the. There we go. Whoop! Use it to walk as well. Yeah, let's get the gun out. Not sure how we. Why can I not let go of this? Oh, I'm carrying too much, that's why. No? Oh, I don't know. Doesn't matter. This is Standout VR. Who was that said that? Turge Heller. Are you being sarcastic? Moonbike probably sounds awful. Let's get to some high ground here. Oh, just saw someone. Let's go and get him. We're coming for you. Whoa! Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Oh! What did he kill us with? I shot him like 3 times. He must have healed. Right, let's try one more. I thought we got him enough to kill him. The airport scene in the movie where he mimics the gun with his hands. The hide in a bush tactic. No, I wanted to go full aggro. Hello, DJ Racer. Look at this hedge. There we go. This is the technique. We hide in here. Got to wait 2 minutes for the next game. Yeah, I think the sniper rifle in this is pretty good. They have improved the graphics in this a bit. Ow, there's a ceiling. That's the ceiling. We'll watch out for the ceiling. There's now holes in my ceiling. Oh no, I forgot there's a ceiling here. As far as I'm concerned, there's a big sky above me. Oh no. Ceiling has been discovered. Achievement unlocked. I'm not allowed to put my hands above my head. Keep forgetting that. How am I supposed to climb walls when I can't put my hands above my head? It's too real in VR, guys. It's too real. Oh, there's a go-kart. There's a go-kart. That's it. Driving sim. Ah, perfect simulator. Quad bike. Whoa, it's floating. How do we... What? Oh, whoa! What? How do we drive this? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, okay. You point where you want it to go. Woo! Hill climb. Hill climb. Whoa! Oh! We're still on it. We're good. Whoa! Maximum air, guys. It drives like a car again. Oh, look at that. I don't think that's working. Whoop, sliding all over the place on this. It drives like a car from Half-Life. Okay, starts in 16 seconds. Oh, we've got to do the ramp. 12, 11, 5. Whoa! Okay. This is not advisable to stand on a buggy. 3, 2, 1, jump! Whoa! Oh dear. Right, I've actually banged my knuckles on the ceiling there pretty hard. Oh, it's night time. I didn't want night time. Everyone in game. Oh, it's night time. Oh, it's night time.
reflection's really nice. This is torture. Why is it? Oh, did you say you've ordered the VR headset? Let's go to the lighthouse.
I don't know.
We're going to the lighthouse here. Ah, stay away from me, bugger. Whoa! No! Oh, landing on the roof. There we go. What a landing. Oh, there's no guns in here. Why? Every house I go in has no guns. I'm out the window. Back to the other one. Oh, here we go. There we go. Sorted. Oh, it's a shotgun. They're terrible. How do we... Shotguns are always awful. So, we need to get rid of this as soon as possible. Grenade, that'll do. Worst case, we can just suicide bomb. It's fine. Ah, that's more like it. Oh, look at this. Oh, amazing. Ron Jeremy mode. Get rid of that. We don't need that. We're going to take this proper gun. Sorted. Right. Off to the lighthouse. They've have improved the graphics in this. I mean, it still looks a little bit janky graphically, but it's good enough that it just feels like a 90s VR game or something, like what you'd see on TV. What's in the supermarket? Drugs. Oh!
Please end the stream now. Have some dignity.
Hey, is he? Oh, an even better gun. Thank you. Yes. How's it going? That's not how you load a gun. Oh, is this the same gun but with a different scope on it? Dual wielding. Are these the same gun? But with a different... No, one is like... Oh no, they are. They're just textured different. Oh well, I'll put this one over here. Oh, I can hear footsteps. It's a... There we go. Whoa, we're all ammoed up. That'll do. Make sure it's... Oh, this one's got a scope on it and this one doesn't, so that'll do. Clear the breach. Oh no! Whoa, what's going on? New channel member! Have we had like 2 channel members today? Oh, that's amazing! Max Doggraph! Thank you, Max. Welcome to the Teapot Club. Appreciate that. I can hear footsteps. Oh no. Where's the zone? Oh, I hear. Thank you, man, for joining. Really appreciate that. Oh, Christ. We're not in a bad place. How do you use a scope? Okay. Jesus, it's hard to use a scope. I mean, the track, that's one of the shortcomings of the tracking with these controllers. When you try and use a scope and stuff, it's like jiggling around.
Is it mirroring the right eye? No, it's mirroring the left eye. So if I look down the scope on the left eye, can you see down the scope there? This gun is not ideal. Oh, Christ. We need like a P90 or something. Get behind this rock. Oh, no, 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 no. Cover. That'll do. Why do games mirror the left eye when most people look down the right eye? It's a bit stupid, isn't it? Okay. Why is there a geezer over there? What's that about? Could really do with getting a more close range weapon. I don't even know if this fires burst shots. Ah, you dirty lefty. Oh, don't know where the enemy are. Oh, it's a butterfly. I thought it was a person. Okay. Probably put more weapon smoothing on might be a good idea with this. Oh, where's the zone moved to? Oh, Christ. Oh shit. Just saw someone. They saw me. They totally know I'm here. They're probably trying to flank me. Oh. God, here comes the zone. I've got to go for a run. Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm in the open. Let's get behind this building. I know there's a guy on my left. He's got to come up this way. Oh, he's going to be coming, surely. Come on. Come on. Where is he? Where's he gone? Or did he get shot? Doesn't make any sense. Hide in the water. Oh, it's not water. Oh. Hide in the hedge. Hide in the hedge. This guy's not seen. Oh, he's seen us now. Not seen us. It's getting by surprise. I can't line up the bloody scope. Come on. Oh, this is all jinkly jangly. Don't use button. We don't need a scope. We'll just see where the bullet's going. We adjust our aim. Christ almighty, there's probably a guy down there. I need to reload.
Reload. How do you get this out? Empty. Good. Right, we're not looking down the scope. Woohoo! Oh, we're good here. We've got this slope for cover. Ah! Oh, Christ. He was on top of the hill. I didn't see him. Oh, he was the second to last guy. Do I have contractors? No. Oh, I can get that installed. Let's install that. Well, that was good fun. That's awesome. Yeah, so yeah. They've definitely improved this since when I last played it. And with this headset, it's very clear. Let's get contractors installed. Oh, my mirror view's broken. I was wondering why that's not refreshing. Hang on a second, guys. I'll just reconnect this. How anticlimactic. I know I needed to be more aware of where they were. I'm not quite good with the pacing of it. Also, if I need to not look through the gun, basically. Contractors. Should have it installed, I think. I've not played it, so... yeah, why is it... Oh, maybe I haven't got it yet. Let's go and get it. Store. Well, no, I'm going to install it another time. What I'll do is we'll just play. What's it called? What's the shooter? What's the other shooter, guys? The tactical shooter. I've got Zero Caliber installed. That's supposed to be good fun. Let's try that. There we go. I've not played this yet. Let's see how this works. Hopefully the audio goes across.
Welcome to the OSA's military headquarters. My code name is Dahlia. I'm a dispatcher for the OSA's elite tactical force.
I can't get this full screen. Okay, I'll just use it. Oh no, I can't use that. Maybe Alt and Enter will do it. Ta-da! Right. Okay. Can you hear the game audio? Right-handed. We need to stop the music here. I don't know how tall I am. Whatever. There we go. Right, okay. You guys, can you all hear? You liked this earlier. You like it now. Should I get a Quest or a Rift S? If you've got a good PC and you like proper VR, then get a Rift S. If you don't have a PC, if you don't have a PC, then Quest. But why is it not full screen? Whoa! Alright. I can't! I banged my head on the ceiling. I can't do this. I can't do it! I can't do it! My ceiling's in the way. Oh no, I can't join the army because my ceiling's too low. What was the control? Grip. Oh no. I mean, if I hold these upside down. Oh yes. Go. You got it. Oh, we got it. Oh, that's it. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Oh, skill. Ceiling defeated. Oh, we did it. Shoot him. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Where can I put ammo? No, that just drops it on the floor. Can you not put it in your pocket or something? Oh well. We're just shooting them. Ah! Reload and cock it, guys. Oh, we've got 8 bullets in this. How do we do this? I find it better when you don't have hands that like globble and stuff. Oh well. How do we... Come on. How do we get that on? Oh, okay, it just has to be the right way around. Oh, we got stuck on the wall. Okay, what? This is a little bit janky. Ah, there we go, I see. Oh, go away. Where do you put the... Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know how that works. Oh, there's more bullets there. Okay, right. Let's get these in. Oh, there we go. Is that just dropping them? Oh no, I'm terrible at meaning that. I've never used a shotgun. Oh well, okay, we're not even doing that. Oh no, I can't. I've got to take him. Oh Christ! Hang on. Let's just shoot with a pistol. I understand pistols. Done. forget the shotgun, guys. We'll have to reload this one. Oh, it's on the front. Oh, that was pretty cool. Oh, laser pen. Okay. Oh, so you told me this time. Oh, we probably put a scope on it. Oh, I don't need a scope. Haha. Oh. Oh. Find the gun and headset turned off. Oh, that's it. Dead. Shot myself. That's twice that's happened now. Well, that's it. It's the end of VR. Have to restart. Oh no, I'm coming back. Ah, don't know what that's about. Dead. Game over, guys. Game over, man. That's the end of that. I was quite enjoying that. He died doing what he loved. That was quite good fun. Unreal 4 engine game there. That's a shame. Yeah, it probably is bedtime. I won't be able to sleep if I stay on VR, so yeah, probably have to call it at night. But let's just double check this all working. Put it back on, will it load? We permanently broken the headset. Where's the Oculus? There it is. We've been streaming for 9 hours. Oh my god. I was just getting into it, yeah? Well, I seem to have broken the headset. 9 hours in, headset broken. Time for a new one. Maybe if I unplug it and plug it back in. Technique. Nope. Oh, it's loading. Oh dear. Seem to have probably have to restart the PC. Oh. Oh no, we're back. We got it. Oh, I want to do one more thing. I was having fun. I want to shoot some more stuff with something. What can we shoot? What is shootable? Let's do a bit of Gun Club VR, that's fun. It's really simple. Oh no, we could do a game of Onward. That's it. I can't do table tennis in here. It's too low. I'm going to have to get this set up in another room. I need to work out how to get a PC. Either a cable through my ceiling. Skyrim's alright in VR, to be honest. I've streamed it before. Table 11 table tennis is awesome. It's one of the really good games. Why don't these load full screen? I couldn't get it set up. I'm going to do it another time. I'll do Pavlov another stream. Oh. Why is that not full screen? Come on. No, there we go. I haven't played Onwards for ages. This has totally changed. All these games look so good now. Oh man, like VR has come on so much. Yeah, I'm going to, basically, I need to buy another computer or get a computer somehow. Oh, well, we've got a solo. Oh, this is way better. And they've got loads of new maps. Oh man, guys, this is great. Right. Single player game here. Co-op manhunt, so this is just about killing enemies. It's different than mouse and control. It's just not the same really. Okay. That's not right. Reset view. There we go. Marsoc. I'm going to be a rifleman. Can you guys see this clearly? Yeah. Loadout 1. Iron sight. Red dot. Nice. Primary attachments. Foregrip. Full metal jacket. Explosives, don't need that. Equipment. Body armour. We're going to need that. Oh, we're all good for that. Okay. Confirm. Start game. Here we go, guys. Whoa, I'm excited. This was one of my favourite games on the Vive. I don't know how well the gun's going to work, but... Oh. Oh. No. I don't know how we cock this. Oh, there we go. We just have to... I see. Okay. See, this is super sharp. This is awesome. Right, we're good. Is this right eye or left eye? Can you see what it's looking mirroring the right eye? Yes. Okay, we're good. No, this is just single player. I'm just testing the gun out, the aiming. What's this about? There! Stop behind the bench, guys. Ah! Need a bit of a reload here. I don't know how you get this out. Oh, hey, hey. Okay. Oh! Oh, there's a guy there. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, come on, guys. Oh, he's coming in, he's coming in. Whoa! Medic! I might get my syringe. Ah, all good. Drugs. Fine. We good to go. Sure where we're going here. What's he doing? Oh, Christ! Where's that coming from? Oh! Oh, he's there. Dead. Oh, see it defeated. Oh. Okay, I've got to do one multiplayer game. We can't just end there. How do I quit this? Back. That's good though. How do I quit? Ice cold. Multiplayer. Server browser. Do you think this game's got ranking in it? Okay, I won't join that because I'm a noob. Ah, they're all they're all full. Move slower. Well, I might as well do that. Hello. I can't hear me. Right.
Touch yourself every now and again for comfort. Woo! We've got chalkboards over here. What's this about? We can do some strats on the wall. Okay. So the team's going to start down here, and they're going to move. First of all, they need to move in here. Then they need to circle around this area. They need to circle around this area here. Then the team, I want half the team to go up this way. They need to move up this way, and then I want them to flank over here. I want the team to flank over there, and then I want them to come behind this green object here. And then really, we're going to have to go back round again, and then we need you to go down here and check behind this, come back up again, and I want 1 point man to go up ahead up through there, and then the rest of the team, when it's all clear, I want them to double back down through there, and then I want them to come down here, and then they need to go around this area here and go around there. And then, that's it. That's the end of the plan. No. I was kicked. They didn't like my epic strats. They didn't like my strats. I don't know what's wrong with them. Well, it's late, guys. On that note, I think we have to finish. They couldn't take the strats. They were too good. So, I am going to bed. We've had a good long stream. 9 hours of streaming. 9 hours of streaming. Dead. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for all the donations. Thanks for all the subscribes. Thanks for all the channel memberships. Thanks for all the like button clicks. And I will see you. I'll see you guys soon for another stream. We're gonna have to get this set up in a room with a high ceiling for sure. But we'll do a video summarising our discoveries from today's stream. So off to the credits. Thanks for watching, everyone. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, good night.